at champions on these maps. So at this point in time, you're going to see two teams go right in the middle of the squared circle, and they are going to just go right hook for right hook, left hook for left hook. This is going to be a genuine clash between teams that honestly have every reason to be confident in this BO3.
Just remember that top 3 is so close to them.
It's so close. It's right there for EDG. And of course, we're seeing the lock-in. We got 2 Neons locked in on each side. We are going to see some clashes here, Mimi.
And you go down pound for pound and you look at the matchups that we have here. Zekken against Kung Kung on the Neons. Two players that have defined their regions. Tens versus Smoggy. Tens, this is his first year playing that controller role. And Smoggy as well, another duelist who switched over to that and has looked so damn good.
I want to see how EDG is going to deal with the aggression, like how they're going to be
just
aggressive,
made it just in time, bro. Barely.
That down. That is why, for some reason, I'm just looking at Junkie for they were on, especially the first half.
Oh yeah, well look, let's get into this one, baby. We got ourselves a banger on our hands, and oh boy, look who's casting a Sentinels match. It's a contractually obligated Brennan Sideshow.
Hey, Sideshow.
We snuck in EDG in there this time as well. We covered most of their game.
Hey, yo, Sideshow, bro. My favorite commentator. There he is.
Sentinels, the energy levels, Josh. I mean, listen, they're all the way up here, and I feel like both of these teams are going to be able to meet that pound for pound, blow for blow.
I'm not going to lie, they're making it seem like EDG are on Sentinels level, bro.
Oh, super comfortable.
They're kind of making me think.
High-level Valorant
yeah, they're making me think this is going to be a crazy match, by the way.
Because both teams like to stress each other out too. They're going to force.
Have I accidentally walked into actually a really good fucking game here, bro?
Form needs to be good on the day.
Well, I'm down for some fucking education right here. Show me.
Immediately is Kung Kung versus Zekken on the Neon matchup. EDG are predicting a B round pistol here. You see them with nobody watching over towards A long.
Let me change to watch party so we see the map. There we go.
To sneak up C. The game was given away.
Yeah, smoke is propped up in the face of Zekken, but it's still util. Ready and waiting over the shoulder. Here's the fault line.
Who's done?
Relay bolt just ricocheting wildly. It's going to be that split in through, but still they don't have backside control. EDG making sure to flood in with a couple of players, but the pause is called and an evacuation by Sen. They don't want anything to do with the C site.
Where are they going though? Because Kung Kung waiting here on B.
Oh, nice shot. Sassy again,
he was
bro.
Almost good for the one, but with him dropped, EDG gearing up for a bit of an attempt through this one, just biding their time, waiting in the smoke, and they hear the rumble of the footsteps. Nobody is going to be tested. A lot to overcome into this spot with the movement. Clean
nice.
Up and over, but here comes the pincer.
They lost 2 in
Crunch from behind, EDG. Leaving no stone unturned. They cleared away mostly through, and Sassy's now the one who has to hold down the line.
Ten's got stuck on that pivot. Sassy sees them, stun.
It's a pixel angle that he's working with here, but the damage is being dished out. Sentinels.
Good luck, Zelsis.
Scrappy, and it's down to Zelsis. Trying to down with the ghost.
Unlucky.
To cool down the weapon in his hand. Simon the Rookie steps up, squares up, and seals up that opening pistol round.
Was the stun from Zelsis not good? Or did EDG just hit 2 absolute banging shots there to take out their opponents on Sen?
It's a nice shot.
In that A-link pivot. But I think overall the macro ideas were good. Yeah, the stun didn't quite catch onto anybody other than Shishu.
Is CS2 good? No.
But even so,
it's dying
ridiculous kill from
rapidly.
Him. He's happy about that one.
I'll say this very quickly because we have 10 seconds before the next round. CS2 has some really bad performance issues, so if you don't have a PC that can literally fly a rocket to the moon, don't play it.
With that, I think EDG as well, they're trying to put that best foot forward. This is an important match for a variety of reasons. Listen, it's not just the biggest event of the year, but as the desk was mentioning,
I'll tell you how to play it after this round.
That previous
I deleted it then.
They kind of reached, I suppose.
I can tell you how to play it. Like, the best way to play it to get the best experience, but it's got some really bad performance issues right now. And if you ain't got a PC that's literally a god, like, it's not even worth your time. It's fucking shit.
Just performances from Kung Kung, putting on an all-star operator.
Yeah.
That's a nice kill. Oh, even with the stun, he didn't kill him, bro.
Sentinels, see if they can get that easy plant down, but it's already read by EDG.
PC is not a god. Neither is mine, bro. I wouldn't play it.
Strategic tool for Sentinels is going to be applying pressure to nobody. You see how he's just holding A long in this round on his own.
But like I say, I can tell you how to get the best experience on there, but...
Ways that they can trap around this.
Nice kill, John. Okay.
Not risky so much, but economically damaging.
This isn't bad. They've killed 2, but can Smoggy get a weapon? That'll be a lot. That won't be as good if he can get the gun.
Unless Tens was able to lurk his way behind.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, he's got the gun.
You can see that the
This isn't really economically damaging. Oh, God, John.
And it has
Get him, John.
been an expensive round.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Softened up.
John's running away with 1 HP.
He's done well there. He's
All the mischief he can get up to.
The cage,
Not a lot,
okay,
bro.
shot down,
Yeah.
shot down, at least chasing him down.
that was
That is not bad.
that's pretty good for John. John did well.
He's still got some money in the...
Yeah, if you want to actually play CS2 and you just want to try it just for the experience, because the fundamentals of the game is good. So if you do want to play it, you need to play Face It. Don't play the base game because the base game is completely unplayable. It's overrun with cheaters, smurfs, everything, bro. It's completely unplayable. Don't touch it. But if you want to actually play it and get an experience where you can probably try and hide from a hackers for 1 or 2 games, just play Face It. Don't ever play the base game.
A-lobby ambush. So you do have to be careful.
You'll get the best experience if you play Face It.
Defending that side of the map there, EDG. And they're not throwing
Or at least as good an experience as the game can offer you, of course.
Sentinels try to take that space before they hit the ambush.
There's a lot of angry Russians. Yeah, angry Russians are normal. Yeah, but you know what's good about angry Russians, though? Is that if you say some shit to them, they don't get offended, bro. They don't. It's not like Valorant, bro. People get offended of everything in Valorant, bro. And these angry Russians will come find you and chop your kneecaps off, bro. They don't care. They're a little bit more rigid.
You can see Kang is posted here.
Like, they can take a bit more punishment, do you know what I mean, if you talk shit to them.
Cage up into his face. We'll have to use the stun to slow down any approach from Sen in case the punish was there.
Smoggy still has paranoia in his hands as well.
Yeah, he's not giving up this space. Kang could drive into this spot and position a bonus round conversion in his sight.
Great look away, though.
Still gets the one. Great adjustment and snap back with a crosshair placement. 40 seconds left for Sentinels, and the question remains which way are they trying to land. And NeuroFF will give them critical information to work with.
And it looks like they're going to group up over towards A, but that's still where Smoggy and Simon are.
30 seconds left.
No easy openings, 25 seconds left. Jump spots. Smoggy sees it, catching it. A lot of information gathered. Fault line is good though.
Nice stun, man. The Simon's here, bro.
Simon just trying to play this
oh, that's a good blind, though.
From the side, still
I can't believe he killed Zekken with a headshot there.
Down for John QT, having to push this one back.
Well, this guy's hitting some crazy shots.
Ridiculously good supportive utility there from Zelsis and Tens.
Yeah, Tens did that good job.
Nobody's going to frame. Somebody opens up wide, but up onto the heaven angle. Zelsis, who's claiming that one.
He's saving. No, he's got a Bulldog. No point saving. Just
Chichu left. With the
got a set bonus round.
The prime opportunity to just
that's obviously pretty good for EDG then, that bonus round. Yeah, the thing is, I could play in the sister stuff out Valorant. Valorant shit, you know what I mean? There's a lot of cheaters. You gotta understand when I say these things, right? Valorant's still the best game out of all 3. It's still better than CS. It's still better than Overwatch. Quality life-wise, I've played a significant amount of all 3, and Valorant is by far head and shoulders above both of them at the moment. I'm down for that dynamic to switch at some point, but that's just the reality right now. It's just far above the other 2 games at the moment. Unless you play, like I say, you've got to play Face It on CS. Only a Valorant because of the E-daters. Yeah, I mean, also some people don't like the utility usage. Some people like to be a bit more hardcore, you know, with the, and also Valorant doesn't have precise gunplay, so you can run and gun a lot of shit. You can't do that on CS, not very well.
How they've been trying to play, and look at this, bit of a trap play
No.
setup, but still missing.
How are they getting these bullshit kills, bro?
Unfortunate action occurring, at least for John QT, not unfortunate.
I said, bro, it's round 4 and they've had 3 bullshit kills so far. I can't believe this. EDG are just getting so lucky.
Options. EDG could now try to push aggressive and get flanks off against Sen.
No, Valorant's definitely above the other 2. But I'm talking base games. I'm not talking CS Face It. I'm talking CS2, raw form, what Valve offers you. Valorant is head and shoulders above that. But now, if you add in Face It, but that's not really fair, because it's a third-party fucking team who actively improve the CS2 experience.
Have it to try and safely get,
and they're not Valve.
At least there's going to be relay bolts as well, and space given. Yeah,
this is ridiculously good from Sen. That lurk timing from Zelsis is marvelous.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter.
Smoggy's just fucking cracked him.
Already sent out. That's preemptive.
Nice damage though. That's good damage though.
Double digits, but still alive for now.
Oh, what a kill! Neon, bro.
Literally in this case,
EDG are really lucky right now. I mean, they're hitting some nice shots normally, but they've had 3 really lucky kills by round 4. I better get fucking like Sabotator on it while I can try. I didn't realize this was going to be such a good series, bro. I thought it was going to be a wash, bro. Well, the more you know.
Wall to get in two, but honestly, with his money low, in a 1v3, best course of action probably going to be to save.
Yeah, he's just seeing there whether anyone's going to give him a free duel, but Sentinel's going to play with a bit more discipline than that.
Well,
they're looking to try to take the gun.
Yeah, they understand the importance of this one.
There we go, I've sent him a message. Zekken is the new Temet. I don't think Zekken's as good as Temet. I mean, but here's the thing with Zekken. Is Zekken can play multiple duelists. Tenet is a one-trick Neon.
Now, at least 2-2 in terms of the rounds.
And it's nobody, the newer IGL for EDG, that actually gets the wrong.
Do you know what? Do you know what's funny though? Is like some of the Neons look like the way that the pros play Neon can be like up there with some of the better Neons. But what you'll notice is none of the people in pro play who play Yoru even look close to Eggster. I'm pretty sure that guy's just straight cheats, bro. Like with how crazy he is. Like you'll notice all of the Yorus don't even get close to looking as good as Eggster, even in pro play.
It's just you can't cover the entire map when you're in that position. Perhaps he should have dropped off site. But nobody.
I really feel like if Eggster wanted to be a pro player, bro, we could see something crazy from that guy because his level of skill is. If Eggster is just him, he is just him, bro. It's true. It's true.
Glides his way forward to a nice little
Beautiful
win, and he's
kill.
covered over the shoulder once more by 10.
Nice, bro.
It matters not about that paranoia. Smoggy, they know he's playing somewhere
nice
nearby.
kills, nice kills.
It's all about clearing them out.
They've got to clear this.
They've got that diligence, TP
yeah,
up
they
and
know.
over. Certainty for Smoggy. Just the one before
that right-click classic, bro, hit him too hard. Yeah, but it's just funny. Eggster is just him, bro. He versed Temet and fucking annihilated him. Admittedly, he uses a better character. Yoru is 10 times better than Neon is, so he does use a better character. But Eggster is just him, bro.
Finds himself in a spot that's simply unwinnable. 9 HP.
Nice shot, bro. I'll tell you what, quickly, do you know what I'd really love to see? I know this would never happen, but I'd love to see Eggster on EU servers. You know where, because Eggster's really fast. What's the second best agent? Whoa, that's a good fucking question. See, most people go, what's the best agent? That's an easy answer because it's just always Yoru because he is the best agent in the game by a landslide. That's second best is fucking tough, man. Because if we're talking like pro play, like it's tough. To be honest, I don't know what the second best, because there's a lot of scenarios like because you could go, oh well, what about Jet? It's like but then it's like on certain maps, Raze is better than Jet still. Like on Split, for example, or Bind. So it's like then, you know, I think.
Very well. But Sen come in on top and EDG take attack timeout. Yeah.
Realistically, this is where I should say it's got to be Chamber because I'm a Chamber main, but I'm not delusional. Because I know Chamber's the worst agent in the game right now.
Simon's got his role in London. Nobody.
I'm trying to think like what.
Try and make something happen. Proactivity maybe on your defense.
Jet, Raze.
One of the areas that I'd like to see EDG explore
Omen,
is
Astra. No.
Create mid pressure and make it very difficult for Sentinels.
That's his tough, man. Jet been nerfed. Jet's always going to be OP, bro. No. It doesn't matter that Jet's been nerfed so many times. Jet has literally no utility and she's still the most picked agent in the whole game, bro. In Radiant, she has a 17% pick rate right now. Which is insane. Bear in mind, you know what Chamber's pick rate is? It's like 1%. Jet is at 1.7%. Jet is like 15 times the pick rate of Chamber, for example. That's how insane Jet is. It's the movement. Her movement's just still ridiculous. Her dash, her updraft, everything is. They've nerfed her 10,000 times, but she's still overpowered. It's just her fundamental of where the character's been built is just overpowered. So it's like you can nerf her, but like she'll still be OP. You can't nerf her anymore, bro. If you nerf her anymore, you're literally stripping all her utility away, and she'll still be overpowered even then if you leave her with an updraft and a dash or something like that.
I think that made sense.
The way to nerf Jet, honestly, is get rid of her smokes. If you get rid of her Jet smoke, she'll literally be useless. Because that's the only one thing that makes her really good. I want to play a new agent.
Fully blinded up there. Smoggy barely gets rid of the dart, so Kang's not revealed in terms of his position. But Simon, I believe,
what role though? What role do you want to play as the second? Do you want to only play duelist, or do you want to play a Phil character? Because a lot of people play a duelist and a Phil. Do you want to play a Phil and then Yoru as well? Or do you just want to play all duelist? Because that's an important distinction for narrowing down. Hey, what's up, man?
Do they anticipate 2 players garage?
You want to play a Phil character?
Trying to pull attention and disappear.
What type of Phil character? Do you want to be initiator, controller, or sentinel?
Sen don't have map control other than through mid,
What
and they
type
are
of film?
surrounded on multiple fronts.
Simon's a little far away to deny this plant with his ult. Is he going to rip it?
30 seconds.
Yeah, well,
here we
the
go.
stun at least does connect. He doesn't let the ult go. Aftershock is a little bit
he's
delayed.
out.
They're lighting up onto second, but still the plant is down.
Sentinel or controller?
Trying to layer this one down along with the rolling thunder. Your
Oh.
company of ultimates. And it is coming up to fruition. JungQT holding onto the corner. Simon with a reposition
Simon.
and there's a count for it. JungQT
Oh,
dropped
good
down
job,
as Gary
Tens.
set the aim
That's
in time.
my boy.
2v2. The tap.
Nice shot, Tens.
Fights to be taken down
Winnable.
to that 1v1.
Oh, he knows. Can he spam the wall, maybe?
Now going to be getting that information.
Yeah,
Sassy, it's revealed.
Ooh.
The shots fired off as well. Jump spot, pulls him off. No half in sight, but Chichu is tapping away as well, praying.
Come on, Sassy.
Straight shots to hit Sassy.
That's a bad dot.
I need to swing this one, Chichu.
Yeah, it's okay, bro. All right. You want to play? If you want to play Sentinel or controller, either Cypher or Omen.
Sassy's got a
Cypher
split
or Omen.
second to make that decision to swing.
Are your two choices?
Very close to letting that one slip through his fingers.
If you want to play Sentinel, you always pick Cypher.
That Champions Trophy already in the cabinet comes up clutch for them again.
If you don't get Cypher, pick Killjoy. But Killjoy is much worse than Cypher. The only time, here's what you do. If you want to play Sentinel, you play Cypher on every single map except for Icebox. You play Killjoy. But bear in mind, Icebox is leaving in October. So, if you want to play Sentinel, Cypher on every single map except for Icebox, you play Killjoy and that's it. And if you want to play controller, you just play Omen on everything except for Icebox, where you kind of need to play Viper. But you just need to learn the walls. But remember, Icebox is leaving in October, so...
Fully accurate, nobody. Not long for it. Hot shots fired by Kang. He's praying that he can land at least one of the targets, hit one of the domes, but all the signs of life that Sen do see cause him to scurry.
But what you can do, which is kind of interesting, is on Icebox, if you don't want to play Viper, you can play Harbor. I get Cypher, yeah. Cypher's OP as fuck, so fucking overpowered. But if you don't want to, if you want to just have that one fill, yeah, Cypher. Cypher for every map except Icebox. On Icebox, you pick Killjoy.
Okay, broken. Wait a second.
He doesn't know.
For it. They've missed each other.
He's not watching.
But can he get one though? Oh, he got him. Tens is going to turn and get the trade.
Engagement still. Tens.
Ooh.
Striking from behind.
Damn.
The trade is online. They might want to make their moves now over towards A, but already bodies are rapidly approaching. The trouble is EDG do not have the guns for the job.
And Sentinels can backfill all of this space up to where Tens was.
Tens is big brain. He can be.
Hell, I mean, the fault line's dodged here. Simon, there's plenty of chances for him still. He is landing them. The Sheriffs are singing right now for EDG.
He's not that big brain compared to a lot of these pros though. Like some of the guys.
They can feel it.
Like some of the IGLs.
This one, the Rolling Thunder is committed. Simon.
Nice shot, John. Beautiful kill.
Stands out. There wasn't much he could do into that spot. So
no, I mean, Tens is alright. In comparison, big brain was. I feel like JungQT is better. I like JungQT a lot because he's kind of on a similar level with like Lakia when they play well. He's an IGL, but he also frags and also can clutch up, which is something that one thing that Fnatic doesn't have. The one thing that Fnatic doesn't have that is missing, like what Sentinels does have, is they have an IGL that frags. Boaster very rarely ever frags out. He just IGLs. Whereas people like Lakia and JungQT, they can frag out and IGL and clutch. So they're just that step above, in my opinion. Even though I do support Fnatic, it's just, you know, that's the reality.
Yeah, the mid-rounding is definitely, I think, showing that Sen are currently getting the right read.
There's another one as well that can do it, but I can't think of his name right now.
Firepower usually carrying them over the line if it does get tricky.
I think I'm right in saying the only time they've contested C fully is when they went for it on the pistol round.
Yeah, it feels like the pistol round, at least from my memory.
Ooh.
Drone is used, hyper committed into A lobby, so Sentinels are going to be aware that control is given up to EDG.
Certainly looking like an execute's going to come through here on C. Smoggy has his ult to try to reinforce, but is he going to be fast enough with a smoke?
Dart going to be broken here. The Hunter's Fury clears his way through.
The Cypher's backside there. Did they know? I don't think they'll know. Oh, they know. Oh, do they know? Oh, they're clearing it anyway. Nice.
Just singeing his feet.
He thought he was safe, bro.
Most of that fire. Second offloading it with the overdrive. Peppering them.
Just good stall though.
You're gonna need a pick to
look how long he's stalling. Oh, he got one. No, he's got his ult back. Oh, that damage, bro. Zekken went crazy.
Almost there. Could have provided
He gets so much damage and stall. Look how much time he stalled with that. The bomb's fucking gone, bro. You can't do it.
Low enough as well, but again,
that was crazy by Zach in there.
It's looking like a great day for TenZ out there as well.
TenZ is playing well.
11-4.
TenZ is playing well.
After only 8 rounds, that's pretty ridiculous. If you look at players that have had outsized impact,
you can hear him in the fucking crowd. I watched that Deadpool Wolverine as well.
If you look at who's had the biggest impact,
that movie, I'm not lying, I did enjoy that movie, but that was... Who's screaming, bro? Yeah. It's the crowd, it's the crowd. You see him? Yeah.
At the moment, TenZ is getting involved in way more.
In the background.
Side, trading people out.
Yeah, that Deadpool Wolverine, it's a weird movie, but it's good. I enjoyed it. It's weird, but it was good. Someone died. Yeah, that's how it is.
Disrespect the early A lobby. Util that was dished out by EDG. They're holding, considering, I think, and waiting to see if there is that re-clearance. Strunk UT does need to be careful. Opens himself up to that angle there, but again, it's the weaponry. I mean, EDG have not been able to recover any sense of that.
Cook, yeah.
Nothing built up in the
Zekken did that, won that whole round by himself, literally.
Cage again for the sound cues, making sure that he can't get pressured.
Like, just by him standing there with his ult and just blocking off entry to the site. And then he got a kill and then did all that damage. He got 2 kills plus all that damage. It's...
EDG have only won the pistol and the follow-up. Where's the punish here? Where's the cover?
Yeah, nobody watching just in case that was
that was close. He's lucky. Chichu's crosshair placement was bad there.
Pulling apart the EDG defense. Second, lucky. Stunned up at that.
If that was King, bro, you'd be fucking dead.
The more the time does get dragged down to the final moments.
Good job that's not King, bro, because that'd be game over.
Strike after shot, pushing them back and away from the plant. Zelsis going for round 2, needs to be covered. And TenZ
nice kill.
Pushed up, high ground angle.
Nice kill, TenZ. That's what I love to see.
Nobody. Off onto the extremity, flawless from Sentinels.
It's going well so far. It started off pretty kind of sketch because the first 2 rounds are just like that.
Have there been some dangerous moments where EDG have hit a nice shot, got into a good position? Yeah, of course. You're always going to get that with a team as good.
To be fair, EDG got really lucky with the first few rounds. They got some lucky fucking picks, like stunned through a smoke or accidental headshot through a door. It's like, but when their luck runs out, bro, this is what happens, man. The first 2 rounds in a game never matter, bro. You can literally be winning 12-0 and against a team and still lose the first 2 rounds.
Smoggy.
It's not round 12.
Or at least the first pistol round. Oh, he's got the green Imperium.
Sentinels.
Oh god, bro. Oh, it's so ugly.
Now what away from it.
And they have been prioritizing this.
Yeah, someone was upset as well in one of my comments as well, because I said the res operator, you know, the raid antenna system wasn't very good. It didn't look that good. He was not happy with that, bro.
It's a tough situation to play with the op.
I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, it's all right. For its price, in the category put in for its price, it's definitely near the bottom like 5. It's in the bottom 5 ops, legendary wise.
Try and make their moves.
Black. I prefer white. I do have the black one as well. The black looks really nice. I prefer white personally though, but yes, black/white contrast, which is the best.
With the plant.
I do have both.
We'll get his ult online from this one. Everybody,
but for me, because I prefer white contrast, I'll always choose white.
But it's preemptive. Using this to try and strike.
Nice one, Chichu. Okay.
Though, nobody covering it. An overextension by Sentinels. Now it's up to these remaining players if they can pick up the pieces, but the stun is immaculate and the spray.
That's not bad, to be fair. That's not bad, because they already lost 3 and they still burnt the Neon ult. They burnt the Neon ult after they'd already killed 3, so that's not bad. At least they get Neon ult out.
But they didn't want to allow EDG all of that util advantage.
Yeah, Chichu did well there.
And that's a crazy double kill from Chichu.
Yeah, he did really well there. But the good, like I say, for Sentinels, it's good because they'd already lost that round anyway, and they burned the Neon ult still. So that's not bad, to be honest. There could be so much worse.
Kong actually had the Neon ultimate to be able to make up for it. When he goes for the retake, he doesn't have to just play slowly behind his team, holding angles for them. Now, however,
like they can easily come back in this. Right, how are we doing with? Oh, there's not really any ults on the side of Sentinels right now.
Back himself up.
He's got an off again.
Just in case they get overwhelmed and swarmed here. Just that EDG's defensive setup. Even B entirely open for the taking. Obviously, Sentinels don't know this one. It's been cautious from beginning to end in most of these rounds as well. High priority to try and break some of this util through, but a trip is spotted. It was a kill trip that Chichu was hoping to play off of. Bit of spam through the wall.
Yeah, it is ugly. Yeah, it's very. The Imperium is one of the best operators in the game, obviously.
Scenarios
but
where he might be thinking
it's like up there.
Player tucked in an angle. So difficult to play a one and done against a Neon with good movement.
I tried to find the list of the operators, but I couldn't find it.
Let's go and re-exploring. Risky, but you're down so many rounds that sometimes risks need to be taken.
I know we put it in the Discord, but I just can't find it.
Catch. Slow down to a crawl cage on the cross. Sowing a bit of that misinformation. Sentinels trying to make it feel like they could be retaking over towards A lobby. Dart's going to be used side by side, though, shoulder to shoulder. These players unaware that they've crossed up. And Smoggy now isolated. He's on an island through the back of the site. The Utah once more. It is impeccable. Trying to dodge and weave around from this play. Chichu and Simon now. It's a quick flood attempt in through the back. Picking up these rifles in their hands. These for the upgrades. Hunter's Fury scatters through. Fights to be taken by EDG. That could be set up for success on most of it. Sprayed down. And with the Hunter's Fury dropping John QT, it's another round earned. EDG can add that to the tally.
What a sick defensive read by Nobody. I want to give him his credit here because he got the wrong read in a prior round that started this avalanche away from him. But this time, he'd already called the rotate over to C as he was smoked off. Drone had already cleared. Fault line, he knew, at least he should have thought, that Sen were starting to take space over on A. He just did not buy that at all, was not convinced of what John had put together. Called his bluff, hits everything perfectly.
The pistol round and a few stray gun rounds. What a shot, Kang! Flexing his muscles. Zekken. My God, yeah, Tens is as well, but they don't realize and anticipate. Okay, Chichu is going to get dropped here right through the smoke. CDG trying to attempt to flood their way through. Nora reveals all. And Tens will make full usage of it. Paranoia. Connection. Movement from Kang is the only surviving element. And praying for a shot to connect there to make it just a little bit more winnable. But for Sentinels, primed and ready for that 8th round. Just a shorty to work with. There are so many angles as well. Gotta be worrying about the high ground where Tens have been perched up. It's a double hold out through the back.
Let's see if I can
tagging him. You have to play into this round. It's the last chance in the half.
Just one.
But it's futile. He's been given nothing.
Yeah, I have the list now.
Darts. He's having to deal with it all. It's all being dished out. One last hurrah by Sen. And that time, fully against him. A bit of a flourish, but still 8-4.
Yeah, so we put the Imperium 3rd on the list. Imperium is 3rd on the list.
What a way for the first half of Haven.
And it would have looked even more dominant had EDG not been able to pick up a really important pistol at the start. Tens continues to be immaculate in these rounds. The teleport with his ultimate into back B, the kills through the smoke. He's untouchable right now.
17-7.
Yeah, it's number 1 is Glitch Pop, 2 is Miss Bloom, 3 is Imperium, 4 is Araxi, Sentinels Alight is 5, Monkey King is 6, Dragon Up is 7, Origin is 8, Reaver is 9, Ion is 10, Forsaken is 11, RGX is 12, Neuranium, the Neuro is 13, Res System is 14, Mage Punk is 15, and Prelude's Chaos is 16. And the honorable mention is the Tigress, because these were like legendary ones or ones with like up there with the animations.
I feel like the most famous.
We also did Ops we won as well. We did Singularity Op, Kuranami Op, Neo Op, VCT Op, Protocol Op, Oni Op, Prime Operator, Overdrive Op as well. Right, now I've got the list.
It's an honor to, like, honestly, the kid's on a different level. I wish I could take some like credit for some of the skills he has, but yeah, he's different planet.
He's Asian, so he's just that big. Wait! I only just realized she's wearing a little Zekken headband, bro. Wait! I love the support, bro. Right, his parents are really fucking there.
I heard you can speak a little Korean.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 텐스 삼촌 크리스예요. 텐스가 게임 하는 거 제가 다 알려준 거예요. 감사합니다.
다 알아들으셨죠? And you know, 제켄 어머니도 저희에게 좀 보여주고 싶은 게 있다고 하셨는데 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. And Zeken's mom, hi, nice to meet you. And I heard that you have a little something, especially the Korean fans.
안녕하세요.
Oh yeah. Oh look what the slut just woke up, bro.
And I heard there's also a little something that you wanted to show.
Because apparently, it turns out, bro, EDG are actually quite a good team. I didn't know this, bro.
Okay,
we're looking at this.
All right,
hey.
back to Haven.
Wait, Zekin's parents are actually crazy, bro.
It's just incredible.
Zekin's parents are crazy, bro.
Oh, that's killed
That's got to be the best interview they've had so far with parents-wise. That's got to be, bro. She's even got a headband that says Zekin, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Man. Runs in the family. And it's Tens and Zekin, top of their team. Showing no signs of slowing down. And this Sentinel squad, they have looked scarier as the tournament has gone on. The expectations, I think if you were watching some of their games...
I'm curious about EDG now on this attack side.
They've proven that you cannot doubt this squad. They are consistently evolving.
From game to game.
Yeah.
The game plans, the execution of it, the teamwork. It's all looked extremely strong. In this round on the pistol, Sentinels expecting a bit of pressure over towards A. That's not the case, but you're walking into Tens again, who's top of the scoreboard.
Potentially cut off from the sideline, though.
Looks slightly indecisive here from EDG. They don't like the look of what they just saw. So perhaps this stack from Zen may end up paying off anyway.
It's all just being quiet, silence. Jiggle spot from Zekin is the only thing to catch a contact of A short, and guess what? There's no EDG players there. It could work to their advantage, but...
That paranoia looks like it's going to be huge.
Yeah, not just that. Fault line, Zelsis. He's got it primed. So it's going to be used. An eye for an eye here with a U-turn. Kang! He's right there, still surviving, still kicking. And he wants to take even more away from them. 2 removed before the trade is intact, but Zekin's
in this still enough.
Worried about this
kill.
play, but he
Can you get out?
there, at least with the micro aim. Drops Chichu.
Interesting.
He's still the thorn in their sides.
I thought he'd leave and regroup, honestly.
Life. Sassy opens himself up in through heaven. There's chances here and a counter.
Nice kill, Sassy.
Nobody's seeing it. Trade, though. Nobody.
He'd have got that second one, bro.
They're aware
that would have been winnable.
Down towards here. There was not enough distraction.
He needed nobody to die by sight.
Win cons are narrow at that. Simon. Off angle, just can't drop in. One bullet will do it. Zekin somehow still alive in the midst of all of this. One's about
okay, no, surely, bro.
Just couldn't escape and get out of dodge. Nobody. The bullet to the brain. Zekin.
This should be 8-6 right now. I feel like this is a pretty crazy game.
Now to make a bit of a comeback.
Major round.
I can't believe Zekin lived that long, bro. I think that Simon looks kind of nervous, bro. Look at that right click, man. He even dinked Sassy, bro.
Right click demon.
Nobody being able to avoid that trade that came from heaven, though, absolutely critical. Keeping himself alive.
That was way too close.
1 second in short to close things. That brings the gap down to 3. And EDG are going to make it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's cheeky.
It is very cheeky. I love the addition of these kind of strategies that Sen have thrown in. They were doing this kind of stuff on Lotus as well. Smokes that go into walls, create small pockets for you to dodge recon utility.
That's not going to be met. Sentinels obviously on their eco going to be trying to set up this trap play.
I wonder if Zekin could jump on that haystack to the left and then sprint and then crouch through. Don't get stuck in the wall. He would have won the pistol. Yeah, I know. I can't believe Simon was fucking scared, bro, of Zekin. He didn't even shoot back, bro. He was that scared of him. He's on 14 HP, bro. I mean, you got to give Zekin respect, bro. He is like top 5 duelist in the fucking in this champ. So. And he's fresh, bro. He's fresh off the boat, bro. He's like fucking, what is he? I don't even know how. I don't think he's 20 years old. He's really fresh. He's like new to this scene as well. Oh, you give him a couple years and he might even be better than Aspas, to be honest. If he keeps climbing at this rate.
They're gonna go for that. So EDG.
But we'll see.
A little bit worried as well because the defensive smoke. Zelsis has found Chichu. That does give away the gun, but got to imagine with side control, EDG as well. Spades at a util. Kang.
They're worried about the flank. They're thinking about pushing spawn and flipping the map. They decide not to, and it turns out that's the right call because most of Sen are back.
Time's going to start ticking here. Again, advantage should still be for EDG. Got the guns, Tens, okay.
Here we come.
That's ridiculous. Zekin's been played in as well. All the crosshair placement being slipped up and around here. Kang is worried about this way. No way, Sentinels can't be getting away with this.
This ain't good.
To the flank, they double up players as well. Smoke once more. The dart has to be broken. Nobody's taking this one.
Zekin's going crazy right now, bro.
But everybody dropped.
Wow.
EDG.
Okay, that's an L. That's a hard L, bro. Zekin just shits on them.
To the floor.
Cool. Zekin probably just could have killed them all by himself.
Cautious in some of these rounds.
Yeah.
And I think EDG gave way too much space and respect there to Sen. Rifle pull off the MasterCard Thrifty.
Oh.
And first of all, they isolate Chishu, right? But that only gets them one gun. It should still be difficult for them to come back into the site. And the rest of EDG are backed up, trying to play passive post-plant positions.
I'm not gonna lie, Zekken did most.
Just immediately take
Tens love Fireheart.
On tens when he TPs into the smoke that he just placed down, plopped down.
Yeah, 17 and 8 for tens is quite crazy because I mean, Omen can be played aggressively as well, which is what he's doing. But you know, I mean, normally he doesn't frag above Zekken because Zekken is the duelist. Mostly because Zekken's better on duelist, to be honest. Zekken is fucking crazy.
Here it looks like it's going to be extended to 5. That's what a difference that one round makes.
The thing is that was a hard elbow because now they'll be the first to hit double digits when it could have been like an 8-6 half. That or 8-6, that would have been going into the actual gun rounds would have been better for EDG.
Currently been fully against them in this map.
Nice kill.
Up onto the corner though. No util. That was contact by Kang.
It's not really fair because Zekken's using a recon phantom as well, so he's cheating, bro. Because he's got a recon phantom that he picked up.
A little late with it. I mean, usually Celsius is going to be playing in the B connector. This time swapping things over, playing top garage. Was a little late on that, so there's chances that EDG could make something funky happen. Smokey's going to go for that garage post-plant flank by the look of things.
First wave used by Sentinel clears out the side as well, so they've got peace of mind. Zenton's sick of this, got half already. Aftershock a little bit late. Trip is nice in case they do send themselves out and try and take the fight past this point.
Shot John.
Return. Very weak wars. Flimsy paper mache at that Smoggy off from the side, but Zekken cleaned it. At least diffusing.
Good trade.
Sticking all the way while the rest of his team does press that advantage. So there was some level of danger. EDG get that plant down on playing the post.
They did good damage, but
you get rifles online, and suddenly that round is super dangerous, though. EDG had some nice ideas about how they wanted to play the post plan. You know, the early garage information could have set up Smoggy. I really like Chishu's setup as well. He had
I mean, that Kun guy, he kind of just walked into Zekken through garage, so probably didn't expect a Neon to be sitting in a corner when it's a Neon, so, you know.
EDG, though, need to start putting this kind of stuff together on rounds that are super important. Those rifle eco swing round moments. They're going to take a tactical timeout here. The last one off the map.
Oh my god, that guy's a fucking cyborg. Look at him, bro. That dude's a cyborg on a guy's foot. No, well, he's got a parasite latched to his arm. Look at that shit. Damn, man.
Talk about individuals popping off. And the form has been there. I mean, Kang is sitting at 15 and 12.
That's the next thing that they'll add, bro, to Valorant esports, bro. You get your arms chopped off, bro, and you can get like breach arms attached to your shoulder. So it's faster than a human because it's a robot. Just have better reaction time.
Ever evolving, always changing it up, getting scarier and scarier.
I mean, the prosthetics would have to jump in the future about 100 years, but still.
Some of the prep you might have done to anti them might not even be true anymore.
Absolutely, especially considering that they've only played this Neon version of their Haven comp once before, and they crushed, so they didn't have to show everything.
I just want to see if Benji Fissy uses his werewolf superpowers again, because if that guy keeps using his superpowers, I do feel like even there's no rule against it, it's pretty much all in. It's clearly cheating.
Has to be taken to convert at least this round.
I don't know if he can just use his werewolf powers freely, or if it's like there's cooldown on how it works.
If not the most impactful player for EDG in their run at champs, he's absent right now.
Oh my goodness, okay, Kang. Fast play.
Oh,
way past there. Zekken's going to be revealed up as well, but has to respect most of this one. Sassy, trying to play with the drone that was used.
A lot of warning shots being fired here. Zekken does have ult though.
Player dropped on the side of Sentinels. This is the opening that EDG praying for.
Kang's delivered them another one.
Zekken going for that re-exploration, looking for the info. Simon's tucked, only the shoulder. Smoggy's there to supplement as well. Help him out.
Wait, but can... Oh, he's stunned as well.
It's an absolute worldie with that shot right there. And the reload bullet spread down to the bitter end. Simon, quick to capitalize.
These stuns are fucking crazy, man. He stuns him, he's still stunned, and he one-taps him through the wall. Dude just goes back, straight through the wall, headshot.
Somebody off as well. Nobody was thinking about going through the garage. That would have been a death sentence.
Well, good luck, buddy.
Right here behind them, though. If EDG pause for a moment, he's going to have the backstab.
Yep. That smoke at C is going to be fading. They are not going to anticipate this. He is so quick right there behind them.
Yeah, but he can't stop the blast.
And it will be dissipating.
Oh, he whiffed.
Simon! He's still there, though.
He whiffed.
This guy's been a savior for EDG in so many moments. The util just narrowly avoided. At least with the fault line, John QT still here.
With the high-low play.
But enough has been done, surely, for EDG, and they know it. Doubled up high-low. Simon taking that point.
Simon again.
4-piece in the end.
Jeez,
That's
bro.
what EDG needed.
Simon hit some crack shots. That one on 10s was crazy, bro. 10s actually whiffed.
And is entering. How does he get that at all?
This is crazy because he's still stunned. Look at that. He's still stunned. And he goes, bop.
It's absurd.
One tap. EDG gets them. They've been real lucky with these shots, I'm not going to lie. Like, even from the first round, the shots they've been hitting with these stuns, man.
Rips it away. I was talking about Smoggy stepping up.
It's crazy.
That delivers that difference making.
Yeah, I feel like Simon actually is in a contender for MVP. Like, he's 13 kills, 13 deaths, 11 assists on Breach, bro. He has 11 assists whilst being second top frag. That's pretty crazy.
But feels like a bit of uncertainty. Can't really take the fight that he wanted to here. The drone from nobody should be clearing potentially. Might just be fading. In fact, it is. So doesn't clear into the corner. Hunter's Fury to push them back and away. One tag. Plenty more players where that came from, and it does soften up a few of them. So EDG
decent damage.
Feeling a bit weakened, but not deterred away from A.
They've also seen Simon's ripping it.
Wait,
He's going for a fake here. Just
I was just say Simon's by himself.
Noise. The Hunter's Fury as well to try and sell this one.
Oh, he's dead, but and nobody got one though.
There's no follow-up off the back of it. Doesn't hear any footsteps, so
that's well played.
To
be fair, 1 for 1.
Down into the 4v4, slow it all
1
the
for
way
1,
down,
and they get a free C. Oh, not a free C anymore.
So
Good job, John.
Track of where these players could potentially be. John QT puts him in his place. And
nice spam.
Down through the cage.
Look at John, bro. John just saving the round, bro. This man's an IGL.
EDG. Should have been a great opener. They've overthunk, I think, into the round itself.
This man's an IGL, bro.
Slightly ajar, just making it so damn uncomfortable for these EDG players.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
To take these fights, Sentinels.
Del Castro. I feel like they could just have the same last name.
I think it's far too obvious what EDG pulled out in that round. They're sending double ults, but there's nobody scaling off of it. There's no standard util at the beginning, like recon flashes, that
John went crazy, bro. That's all just on John, that is.
To hit a site immediately.
Once he gets this kill, bro, then he gets the spam IGL, bro.
In position to capitalize on the timing. Sen cleaned that up a bit too easily there. EDG's eco is... It's weird looking. I don't know if they're trying to half buy or if they're trying to force it. What's Smoggy doing?
It's all over the place. They're not on the same page.
It's a standard share.
To set this up. Early angles from Kang, but he's revealed up. No one deals with that dart. The bolt and the stun just not quite connecting. Still, they want to square.
Oh, Simon gets to. Bro,
God, he's a miracle worker.
He's on 1. Look at this. Look how lucky he is. He's on 1 health. Look, he's on 1 health, bro. It's just Simon's world right now. This is just Simon's world, bro.
In and away,
good spam.
Spraying in through the smoke as well. The slightest not reveals and the bullets.
Close.
It's not quite landing onto Kang, but potentially done enough here. Played sassy in through onto the flank, right through the wall. Lands it to the dome. Kang's being dropped now. 3 versus 3 Sentinels.
Yeah, literally. So, Chichu.
Trying to make that
10's
play.
good trade
by 10s once more, but the smoke
good blind.
Down. Now with a paranoia, all added on top. Leaving it just down to 10s, and he's doing damage right through the wall.
Winnable. Oh, there it is. That's my boy. That's my boy.
He just will not be stopped.
There it is.
What a beast. What an incredible player. He's having a monstrous tournament. He has been performing at outrageous levels. The game
Zekin looks so wide, bro. 10's death, yeah. That was it. Yeah, he's done really well this game. That is crazy.
Saved them after
Simon did that.
The door and made that one
Omen diff.
unlosable for EDG.
Yeah, to be honest, it is an Omen diff, yeah. 10's is play. 10's is just... Like, 10's has really come up on his controller now, bro. Like, the amount of times I've seen him do, like, really crazy paranoias, good smokes for the most part, positioning TPs. It's not getting kills because EDG's going to lose.
To begin that round, maybe that could make a difference.
They might not. I mean, Boaster doesn't get a lot of kills normally on Omen, and Fnatic still win. He just supports. There's Zekin, bro. Beautiful kill.
How's he getting away?
He just gets away with that as well. No, he gets another one, and he's gone again, bro. And he's gone again, bro. Look at him. Look at this bullshit, bro. He runs in, guess what? Just runs away. He's like, I'll see you later. He just winks at him and leaves.
In moments like this,
she runs in, guess what? Just runs away.
Celsius, flash, Re-exploration, re-clearing, double held though.
Boasters, yeah. He's the IGL though.
It is good information, however, for Sassy.
Boasters the IGL, so there's only a few IGLs in VCT that actually frag well and clutch. And unfortunately for EDG, John QT is one of them. There's like a few. I can't think of the third one. There's John QT, Lakia, and there's another one.
Control lost. Sassy.
Oh, no sure. This did not go the way I thought with Zekin getting those just frags like that.
It's down to Celsius, 1v3.
No, that's Celsius. No, there's no way. They're just going to stare at the smoke, though. You're dead.
Simon, but the smoke was watched the entire time. Smoggy's turn to really come alive. It's 4 kills from him in the round.
Smoggy's kind of coming up now a little bit.
They need that from Smoggy. He's been utterly crucial for them in terms of accessing their full potential.
Almost doubled his kills.
Let's talk about Smoggy. He gets a 4K. I just love the way that Zekin just slides in, gets one, and just runs away.
And he's only played, what is this?
Like a reverse delivery man, bro. He just...
This year?
Yeah.
Where's Smoggy at? He's 9 and 16 compared to Tenzi's 21 and 11. But I think look at Simon, bro. I think Simon's going crazy right now. Because look at Zelsis. Zelsis, they're 12-7, right? Zelsis has 14 assists, right? Simon has like, what was it, 12 or 13, bro? But he's literally near top frag. Like, Zelsis is bottom frag, but he has like 14 assists. Simon has nearly the same assists. Zekin again, bro. I think Simon's played really well this game. In 7 rounds, he's nearly got as many assists as Zelsis, but also fragged out as well.
They can play this one nice and safe.
Look at the retake.
And 1 round.
Broken. Nice awareness.
Yeah, shock dart has to be used to make sure to get rid of that one though, but he planned down. Extension into the round, but this is it. This is where EDG make their stand. See if they can stay alive into this map.
Still winnable.
You need good defensive utility here.
Simon's actually 2 away from ult. If he gets 2, good ult.
It's going to be used. Eye for an eye when it comes to the util. Aftershock even down into hell. Sentinels are being kept out of the fight. Kang.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Right there with him. The feed is filled up, all with red, and hunting, chasing. John QT.
Oh, good blind.
Fully blinded.
That's a good blind.
Kang empowered. EDG are still in this fight.
Lovely post-plant situation play there from EDG. That's such a critical round for them to get.
Yeah, I think honestly Simon has played better than Zelsis, to be honest.
Which is the first time.
Because Simon's on, what, 13 assists? I want to see what Zelsis is on. I think he's on 14. Maybe 15. Zelsis is on 14 assists. Simon's on 13, but he's got 16 kills. He's 16 and 15. Kang. Yeah, I thought it was Kun. It's just Kang. Yeah. I think the first like 4 letters are just random gibberish, and then just the KK just stands for Kang. I think anyway. I don't really know. Just presume. Or maybe ZMJJ is some sort of prefecture or something where he's from, because sometimes people do that in Asia.
Can occur in games like this.
Maybe he's from a certain prefecture or something.
Like EDG currently is, where one big
and then it's just KK for Kang.
Can send you rattling forwards onto Sentinel's.
I thought it was Kun, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. As well. But it's the other way. Yeah, I think Simon's played a really good game. Then he's gonna win. Probably.
From being able to get a top 3 spot.
But to be honest, 8 rounds against Sentinels is not bad. On Haven as well. And look how good Tens and Zekin are playing. Look at Zekin, bro, in Tens. Like, but I just think Simon is MVP, at least from the support side of things, because Zelsis is 7 and 16 and has 1 more assist. And fucking Simon's positive at 16 and 15, 2nd top frag, and he has 13 assists. I think Simon has definitely outplayed Zelsis here, 100%. And bear in mind, he's done that and they're down 4 rounds.
You can see it just from the 2 sheriffs.
So Zelsis is getting a lot more assists from the trades. It's kind of crazy. What is this shit? Oh, what the fuck is this? I love this, bro.
Zekin can swing out from an unexpected position.
Yeah.
He's also playing anti-flash in that spot as well, right? If Simon did go for that flash through bricks. But EDG not gonna send.
I really wanted him to push that, bro. I really wanted him to I want one of them to work at some point, bro.
Really slowly, very cautiously.
Which does potentially open themselves up to mistakes being made. Sentinels
it's disgusting,
full migration.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, though, that he's in there. That's the problem. It's a really obvious smoke, though.
Some players are where at least they're seeing no signs of life.
Because there's just this one random smoke in the wall at a pro level of play. You know there's a guy sitting in there. 100%. Now, if it was ranked, bro, I'd be like, oh, well, the smoke is just brain dead, bro. But in pro play, you're like, nah.
See if the weaponry does make that difference here. With a stuns, util offloaded into the corner. Kang just can't really hold it down, but a steady grab is still as the smoke's fade away. Overdrive. Kang.
Wait, this is good. This is good though. Bro, he's used his ult on an eco round.
From him, still adjusting.
He's just boosting his frags up, but that's okay. That's alright.
In hand, 4-piece, hunting down the remaining
good luck, John. Look how fast the Neon is. Good luck, John. Oh, we got him. Good job, John.
But he will not give up that ace.
Get him, John. Oh. Obvious to work as a decoy.
I love the determination.
I mean, they weren't using it as a decoy though, because the good was there were people sitting in there and there was no one playing off it.
Online for the next round.
They're just hoping they don't check it.
EDG are fairly confident about getting those ults up anyway.
Yeah, that's not bad though. I mean, they used Neon ult on an eco round that was pretty safely secured anyway. They already had sight, so that's pretty decent. Like, better have it now than have it against you in a fucking full buy round.
Now overtaken. Tens and seconds.
What the fuck is this? What is that, bro?
But they still got to get 3 more of those. Now send up rifles back.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Oh, they're not going for it. Bro, just one time. Come on, man. Just one time, bro. Please just push A long, my guy. Come on.
Making an attempt to play for that A lobby.
Bro, I just want him to one time, bro.
Util's going to be used, pulled out of them. They don't
Let's go A long. I want to see it work.
Could get some tags onto a few.
Oh, nice kill.
He was dodging, was weaving, was hoping.
That's good. Oh, Chichu's got C.
Now making the moves over towards C.
Yeah, good fake.
Who gets the plant in this position? Okay, nobody throws the spike over to Simon. That's going to get them Rolling Thunder active. Do they play aggressive with it? We saw Sen fail in this spot before.
They're going to let it loose. Let it rip in through the back. But it's so easy to overextend if you're the attackers.
Well, yeah, once you hit the Neon.
Broken. That's the trigger. They want to try and go for this one. Smokes in their face. After shot.
Oh, he missed 10s though.
In play at work.
That was not great. Yeah, that did not. That did not work. And Zekken. No, die Zekken, please. You've got. There it is. G2. GG.
Dropped to his knees.
It was a.
And for EDG, have to watch in dismay.
There it is.
The spike is defused, the map is stolen away. Their map pick of Haven. And now you have to stand up to the test that is long.
Wait, does Zekken and Zelsis have the same glasses, bro? Some sort of conspiracy theory.
Opener from Sen. A squad that are just getting scarier and scarier.
To be honest, that's not bad though, I don't think. I don't think that's bad.
The series goes on as well. The series, of course, to be concluded. EDG could still battle back, but it's going to be a hell of a task when Sen are playing like this.
I mean, 9 rounds ain't bad, I don't think. I don't really feel like 9 rounds is that bad. Considering they're playing Sentinels on Haven. A good thing, though, this is a winner's bracket. So, you know, Edward Gaming aren't out. These are winner's bracket games. This isn't an elimination match. Sen versus Lev. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, my guy. Sen Team Heretic seems more likely. Right now, Team Heretics looks better than Leviatan, to be honest. Because when they beat G2, I'm not going to lie, Aspas literally did fuck all in that game. He literally got shit on. He did nothing. Like, he was alright at best, which is not really good for Aspas. The only reason they crushed is because the rest of their team, like Com, who's just fucking so consistent and so crazy, just every game he plays. Like Aspas kind of got deadlifted, to be honest. The rest of his team actually stepped up. Like, if that happens again today, they'll lose. Like, because Team Heretics are too good of a team. Like, they got away with it because G2 is just not a very good team. They're just kind of mid. They're okay. They're like, but they're not at like the level of Sentinels, whereas Team Heretics look so good right now that they are actually at the level of Sentinels. Like, if Aspas does not show up today, bro, Leviatan are going into lower bracket, 100%. And also, I just want to add this hype, by the way, that Miniboo, who plays for Team Heretics, said that he's going to diff Aspas today on Twitter. Officially said he's going to diff Aspas. So that kind of adds to the hype, bro. Like, there's a list that they keep, a spreadsheet of how many people have actually diffed Aspas in pro play. Out of 60 Jets that he's played against, only 6 of them, and the latest addition was Kai, which was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, like, Kai diffed. Was it the day before? Anyway, Kai diffed Aspas because Aspas did nothing and Kai actually played quite well. Even though the rest of his team got fucking annihilated, Kai played well. Like, Kai got added to that list, but there's only 6 Jets in all of VCT that have diffed Aspas. Out of 60 Jets, bro. Out of 60 Jets he's played, there's 6 of them. That's it. Just 6. And to be honest, that percentage is that low that it kind of comes down to the fact that it's like a 10%. So at the end of the day, there's a good chance that Aspas was just not having a good series. When it's 10% of the Jets he's played against, it's like he's just having a bad series. Trace, no, it's from, no, it's this one. It's not that one. It was added. Wait, actually, no, it might be. No, wait, it might be. Wait, no, where's the list, bro? Hold on. It might be, actually. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Because it said 2024, so yeah, it could be, actually. Let me see. Let's see if we can find it. It might be, yeah. Pointer. I think the KD said 1.01. But to be honest, yeah, it could be that one then. It might be that one, but I know it was Kai, bro. I thought it was the game that we watched, because Kai actually played better than Aspas. Aspas didn't really do a lot in that series. So I thought it was Kai. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, to be honest. I'm not sure I'll be able to find it, but... because there's a lot of things... Well, that looks cool. But yeah, it was... So it was on here. I saw it yesterday. Wait, no, I posted it in the Discord, didn't I? Wait, I can just pull my Discord up. I'll put it in the Discord. Wait, don't switch. This. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, it's like Aspas Jed. Oh, I take a screenshot of it. Fucking instead of posting the link. Can't really see it properly. It was Kai, yeah, from Trace Esports. I just don't know when. Can't really see it properly. Can I not zoom that fucking thing in? Can I zoom it in on my phone, bro? Where's my phone, bro? Because I obviously took a screenshot of this. Let me see if I can... Let's just check that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll turn this on as well.
Kaplan, now, once you guys reached 12 points, it felt like it was going to be inevitable for you to take this map. But EDG, they were getting back into the game. So how did you guys manage to actually close this one out?
Yeah, I think we did a good job with sticking to ideas from the timeout, being able to run them again, realize that maybe a little mistake happened,
it was the one.
We didn't see the gimmick.
No, it was that one. It is that one.
A little hesitant.
It is that one, because it says the rating for Kai was 1.61, like you said, and it was Aspas was 0.58. It was that game where they beat Leviatan, where Trace won.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was that one. The last time he was diffed, the last time he was diffed after that was by Demon 1 at Masters Tokyo, where Aspas went 0.64 to Demon 1's 1.37. So, thing is, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, that out of 60 Jets, bro, out of 60 Jets, it's been 6 of them. Which means that 10% of the time he gets diffed. But let's be realistic. Everyone, no matter who you are, has bad games or a bad series because you're human. When it's only 10% of the time, you can honestly just chalk that up to the fact that he just had a bad game or a bad series. Now, if we were talking 50% of the time, or even like 40% of the time, you could probably say, oh, he's just getting diffed. But at 10% of the time, it's honestly just him having a bad series, very likely. That's the thing. And if he, bro, you can't, a 10% chance that you rely on Aspas not doing anything is kind of crazy. Like, but Mini Boo says he's going to diff him, bro, and make it 7. He says he's going to diff him. Openly. So, I don't know, bro. It just adds to the hype, bro, because now we're going to be looking for that, bro. Mini Boo gets diffed 100%. Yeah, I think so as well. Mini Boo ain't on the level of Aspas. I don't think so either, but it's not the point. To be fair, Mini Boo is kind of going crazy right now on every duelist he plays, as long as he doesn't play Neon, because he's terrible on Neon. Like, every other Neon in that I've seen so far is better than Mini Boo, which is weird, because I'm pretty sure that was his main, but I don't know. Either way, he's quite good, but I don't think he's Aspas level of good, to be honest. I think right now, the only duelist I've seen that has a chance of being better than Aspas is probably Zekken, to be honest. Because Zekken is so fresh, bro. He's so new to this scene, and he's so young, that he could, in a year or two, if he keeps climbing at this level, he'll very likely be better than Aspas is right now. Because he's already this good now. And he's so young. So it's very likely that it's possible that Zekken could surpass Aspas one day. Not now, but one day he might.
Credit goes to Sentinels for handling that expertly. Of course, you know, it goes to John QT and his incredible mid-round calling. But also we have a Verizon high-speed moment here because rounds like this also help out. Because now you get a big kill that comes through. And then at that point, you put it on Zekken, you say, Zekken, go kill. And he did just that. Open up the round for
And
them.
I mean, it was more than that even. It was TenZ with that teleport out of heaven to dive on in. They didn't have anything going into this round, but recovering that one weapon and some excellent team play on that retake. Basically, I think snowballed them to closing out this second half.
And the craziest thing is that they did this the other day. Against the RX, they had a very similar round there where they just group up and decide to just isolate the duels to just take always 2v1s or even 3v-Xs. And it's crazy to think that this just works again, that they identify that somebody might be lurking, somebody might have taken that position. They get that gun and they just very slowly work their way into the site.
Yeah, it was methodical. It was well put together. That's not to take anything away from EDG, though, because they were starting to rally that comeback. Let's not forget, they were able to pick up those pistols early on, which allowed them to be able to stay competitive in this game. But now they got their backs against the wall. So let's see what's going on with the coach of EDG as we have Yinsu standing by.
I'm now standing by with Coach Margot from EDG ahead of Map 2 and Luna to do some translations as well. Now, on Map 1, there were a lot of chaotic and maybe messy moments. Was that part of your game plan? And if so, is this the part of your game plan as well for Lotus?
我觉得还是我们图一有一点，就是准备要更进一步的时候，还是有一点紧张，然后就是可能大家都有点放不开或者什么的，就会显得比较混乱。但是我觉得图二和后面都会好起来。
I think we're a little bit nervous when we're trying to step one step ahead, but I feel like we'll be better. We'll get it better on the map too.
All right, thank you very much. Best of luck.
All right, well, you heard there from the coach, but we'll see how they'll try to bounce back going in to map 2. Here comes the agent select, and you are going to get the Clove, the Neon, but shockingly enough, Sentinels are going to go and stick with the Rays rather than go with the Neon.
I'm so surprised because the change into playoffs, even though we've only seen them one time, was bringing in that Neon, but they decided to go for this map, knowing and understanding how EDG plays us and how to play around the Clove, how they play as a Sentinel, right? Because you haven't control over this map. It can become so
That's
difficult.
just a throw pick now.
But apparently Sentinels has found the hero, so they think.
Yeah, it was Lotus that Sentinels ended FPX's run in the group stage. And while they don't play this exact comp, FPX used to play a similar double controller. I imagine they were prepping for that comp.
They're going to play extremely aggressive and really fast.
This is their chance to make it into the top 3.
EDG's backs against the wall. Can they force a map 3? Take this one to distance you want.
But I'll tell you one thing I don't like about Clove with this pick. I don't like the fact that when they get on site and Clove smokes come back up, when she places that smoke, it's going to go down really quickly. So there's not a lot of time stall. And there's going to be a lot more open angles because Clove can't smoke well.
Sentinels map pick, they have looked primed and ready to take the series away on this
I
map.
think they're starting on the attacker side, so they're just going to rush it down. They're going to run it down with the Clove.
Gen G and I think played the best
The thing is, oh no, they have double controller. My bad, I didn't even see the Omen because my fucking mic was in the way. Oh, I didn't see the Omen. Never mind.
This is very non-standard from EDG.
This is really weird then.
Here's a hard read. It's a sustained up and over.
Beautiful.
And yeah, paint shells.
No, I think they got the read on this.
Exactly.
I thought I knew what was happening. No, I don't.
Splitting them to pieces.
You couldn't get a better indication of that. Presumably, they would have held it if the fault line had not come through.
That's a great read.
For Simon in that spot. But they
I don't really understand this comp.
Anyway, hard
Who won first map? Sentinels.
Preparation.
13-9
right now for Sentinels.
As it was the last time they played on Lotus, they hard read what Gen G were bringing out. Are they going to expect this contact play, though? Up into A. John getting pressured a little bit here, but there's always the pivot through that blue room. That's where they're going. End on B.
Smoggy. Earned himself a lot of space for the rest of his team, and yet that is an open avenue. As a flash and a peek from Smoggy, but nobody from Sentinels overstepping themselves.
It's a nice shot.
Smoggy was worse for the wear.
Well, he has a frenzy at range, bro, for some reason.
3 players of EDG looking for the fight. They don't think Zekken is here. Cuts it up close.
It's a nice kill. I know one's in smoke.
We'll take that contact in through the smoke.
Nice kill, Tens. Nice kill.
In order for EDG to bail themselves.
This just looks like an L, bro. Nice shot, Tens. Tens going crazy, bro, in this series. I just don't understand what this comp is.
It's layers ahead, thinking about it every single step of the way.
I don't get it.
An utterly beautiful.
I don't understand what the clone's supposed to do.
Right from the beginning, you're seeing them anti with this C-Snade, and it looks like they were going to throw it even without the fault line there, based on the timing. That catches on to nobody. Look how well Zekken is played into this spot by Sassy. Sassy jiggles, making it feel like he's the only player.
He doesn't always go crazy in series. He's normally a support, though. Like,
another route. It's
he normally just does really well with his support utility, but he is...
They are playing so much better here.
It's alright, mate. You don't have to face them.
You don't have to face them, bro.
But they're playing so much better than you have any right to.
I wish Sideshow would commentate the crazy games, bro. You know, like Team Heretics versus Leviatan. I wish, bro, Sideshow is by far the best commentator. Why the club? I don't know. I thought initially it was going to be... I didn't see the Omen, so I thought they were going to rush onto site and just try and take fast site takes with the Clove. I don't understand this comp at all. I don't understand what they're trying to do. If I'm being honest, if I was to look at this, I think this Chinese team is just far behind on the meta and don't really know what the best meta is to play on Lotus. That would be my guess. And it's just a mistake. I don't know.
On display, I think, from that preparation.
Nice kill, Tens. He's got a fucking Phantom already. This dude does not care.
The one player. Kang dropped down and out. Zekken with a re-exploration, realizing that his players are split up, and now it's time for a bit of orb farming. Zekken is going to want to try and potentially get that ult closer and closer to being online. Simon.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty good.
Set up with him and nobody.
That's pretty.
Brought it down to a 1v3, but with nobody low enough, as it is, Boombot spotted.
He has a Phantom. Don't think he'll be able to keep it though.
Did earn himself a gun and an open side onto C.
May have been slightly overzealous there, that push out through the smoke on C. Nobody's a great player. You can't give him openings like that. I think the health is just too low. It would be such a task for him to be able to get plant down and a free pick and reset and win the 1v2. Can just get spammed through any box, any slight door frame.
Nobody's just tapping this one. With only 14 seconds left.
It looks like he's just trying to save the gun.
Trying to, save a gun, potentially catch that kill, but wasn't expecting to win that one, so he doesn't get away with a weapon either.
And he puts the Phantom back into the hands of Sentinel, so Zekken's going to be happy he got that one at the end. This is another thing that absolutely blew Gen G away, is that Sen are so good right now at putting the right people in positions to farm the ult economy on Lotus.
True that.
It's Zekken again. This is
but I just don't.
Although the sides are swapped of what happened.
They got the fade. Like everything seems pretty normal, but
I'm sure people are going to be calling for him to.
It's kind of like when DRX play Chamber.
So powerful.
It just doesn't fit.
At the tip of the spear on pistols.
It's just kind of weird.
He's 2 away.
I mean, it's called show.
Although Clove's a lot better than Chamber, but still.
Heavily impactful. Basically defines the way that you do play the map of Lotus with this composition. Very much all in though from EDG, in through B. Sentinels.
What's the other Omen smoke for?
Give up this open space onto the site. Willing to try and play this one into the retake.
And then they just re-smoke it with Omen. So what the fuck is the point of the Clove then?
As well, so 5 versus 5.
So he smokes Heaven with Clove, and then just has that extra smoke, and then just re-smokes Heaven anyway. So why not just have the Omen do it? This is very confusing.
Of the post plant here, John.
This is really confusing.
Aware of it, though. He just catches that contact and he makes the call that they are playing up towards Heaven. The question is, does Sen have anything to deal with it? Bullets flying forwards.
Nice kill. Simon, there he is. Simon coming in, bro. Simon's been really good this series.
Flex the muscles, flex the mechanics.
Clove's there for moral support. I think so, bro, because they ain't there for any fucking useful reason that I can tell. Maybe we're missing something.
Spot to put your breach in.
Yeah.
Sure.
Smoggy get on the board early up as well.
I don't know.
Helping settle those nerves.
I mean, Clove's really not a bad agent in ranked, but she is in pro play. She doesn't work in pro play.
Why you would make a pick like that? But
because their smokes aren't good enough.
Smoggy starts putting up those big performances. Simon has been there, and he was there on Haven. Normally, it's like
she's pretty good in ranked because you know when no one wants to play smokers, and duelists can play it.
Basically a one and done in that spot and gets 2. Here's a fight over towards Rubble.
Yeah, pro play wise, so
Nade
I don't know.
again. We saw the value that that brought on the pistol.
Yeah, you might think as well, clashes might favor EDG into this spot, but all it takes is the one. They're going to make a go of things here as well. TP up and towards the top. The Seas, I believe, was deaded a little bit too early there, so they give up that space once more. Fault line. Second level of things here for EDG, just in case there is that refight. Chichu clearing most of this. It's the Sentinels players, though. They're lying in wait, and the paranoia triggers the play. Still, Chichu still there! Ooh. And this guy is ready to punish them for the hubris, thinking that they could take that fight open and out. Sassy.
Good trade.
The trade not in sight. Player's not ready to account for that one. Sassy still
okay,
here,
Sassy. All right, buddy. You got crazy value.
1 to 12 HP, but with 2 kills earned under the round and under his belt. There's an opening now for Sentinels in the round.
Champs form.
Yeah, Chichu actually. Simon's definitely been the best player though. Simon and Chichu have done really well.
Through the back of the side, you can tell that there's
so EDG is throwing.
Still levels of unknown, even the Seas.
We don't know.
Yeah,
preemptively in case that somebody was in that smoke.
They're worried about hard.
I think we just need to wait and see. Because I don't understand it.
Looks like it could well catch.
I just want to see the Clove do something. I guess it's like if the Omen dies, they still have smokes maybe, which is
Sentinels themselves
about the only logical conclusion I can come to.
Watch for live from John.
So the Omen can play more aggressive.
But not pushed together.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
John, where have you pulled that one from?
Good job, John.
The bring seemingly, it leaves it all down to Smoggy.
Sassy's low though.
Time will start to tick onto this one here, and he's isolating his voice line in his players.
Good job, John. Beautiful.
Stands tall to the pressure.
I'm kind of guessing that maybe that they have the Clove so the Omen can play more aggressive, because that's what they've been doing. That's what Chichu's been doing, playing more aggressive on the Omen. So
John standing up, standing tall.
So because then they've still got smokes if the Omen dies, maybe. So he can play a bit more selfishly.
With the weaker health in front.
It's still kind of a weird play, but it's not the only thing I can think of.
Sentinels played this round actually in terms of their strategy to re-clear on Rubble. It gave EDG the advantage, and it was individual skill from Sassy. Plus, I mean, what is that?
Yeah.
Nice, boys!
Because I'm thinking, like, look at where the Omen's playing and look at where he normally plays. Normally with Rubble.
From this team.
He's literally above his duelist right now. He's in front of his duelist right there.
Or very similar. Rubble setup from the defenders here. Tens not playing
inside smokes,
tree, making a mix-up. Resetting very quickly to stop a B fight from happening, but if Simon rips his ult, all 3 players could be caught.
Seconds close to the showstopper, and he's going to let him rip!
Oh, it didn't kill him, really?
Not even getting the kill, damage done.
What?
Nobody's still surviving, here's the roll and fire.
Oh, but they missed it. Wait, bro, Sassy killed him so fast, Tens couldn't even kill him. Tens didn't even have the time to kill him, bro. Sassy murdered him that quickly.
B early on.
Ooh.
Fake Rubble fight, and they've read the pivot over towards C here as well. They are not worried about a repop into B whatsoever.
Her skill tree is so low, bro. When have you seen a Valorant agent with a skill tree?
Hardest read.
This ain't League, my guy.
John's so far ahead of the game.
Just following the sound cues as well, Simon. Sticking with the plan. He doesn't even get that.
I know what you mean, bro.
Bullets precisely lay it down exactly where they were needed. Chichu's praying, hoping that he doesn't receive the same fate.
Imagine if Valorant agents had a skill tree, bro. This game would be out of control.
Here, with the paranoia sweeping its way through, it's down to instinct and timing. Chichu still traded off. Only with the one. Smoggy.
Oh, look, it's a Clove.
In a crossfire.
Doing nothing. What a surprise that is.
Sentinels, again, showcasing the preparation.
I'll be honest, if you're going to...
The constant evolution
no, it's a low
of
skill
this
tree,
squad
bro.
and the experience.
Easy skill tree. Bro, he died. It's just funny, he died that fast that Tens couldn't even kill him.
Still in crossfire position, Sassy and Tens able to shut down that Rolling Thunder completely. And that after their showstopper gambit failed.
I'm not gonna lie, the Neon's not doing well. The Neon's fucking 0-4 right now, which is kind of rough. I just don't.
Many steps ahead.
This Clove is weird. As well. Simon honestly looks like the best player on that team right now. I don't know if he's just having a good series. I have not watched Edward gaming, but Simon looks crazy. He's supposed to be new as well. He's like a fresh player. Neon is not the best on this map. Oh, you've done said it now. You've done said it now. Where's Exavitator at, bro? Yeah, boy, if he sees you say that, bro, oh, he's gonna be upset.
Having to full buy into the next.
Neon's not the best on this map. Oh.
Just looking to player positionings. They've got them surrounded.
You don't know what you've just done to yourself, big boy.
The door's going to open up with the Prowl as well, but that's going to be broken down early. Tens.
Oh, bro, you don't even know what you just did to yourself.
That is risky by second. Satchel to save the day, and Sassy striking right where it hurts. Unaccounted for with a pin to play. And it just feels like there's no hope at this point for EDG.
Sassy has hidden reserves.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
The way in which this guy lifted a Champions Trophy in the past,
Oh,
all throughout that year, 2 years ago,
did.
he would always say, the team would always say, it doesn't matter about Masters, what we're prepping for is champs. We're looking to level up and peak at the right time. When you watch him and the shots he's hitting, I don't think Sassy's been doing this very much this year. And I was a little worried that maybe he didn't have it in him anymore.
Right.
More fool me for thinking that of the bald beast from Brazil.
This guy, he is unreal with the form factor that he's been in over the course of this tournament. Even at the beginning as well, he was saying that it doesn't matter how many trophies you win, it just makes you more and more addicted to winning. It makes you want it more.
I think plenty of other Sen players will be feeling that right now as well. Tens, Sassy, they understand it. And they've been both through the hard times as well as the good.
Oh, for sure.
And they're trying to bring that peak at the right moment.
Think back to last year.
Right there.
Don't have to think back far.
No, and that's one of the massive difference between these two teams. Sen are trying to fight as an org, from Tenz's POV, for that third trophy, that third peak. Whereas it would be EDG's first attempt at even making top 3, a podium finish, minimum bronze in this tournament if they were able to come back here. But it would take some incredible resilience, because right now they're looking beaten down. And they need this round. Their economy is getting stretched.
Well played out. Quad 4, it's pulled a lot of these Sentinels players out and away.
Sassy's sweaty. Sassy's so juicy, bro.
Sticking with the TP in through. You're in the smoke already. TP crossed up under the corner. Kang. Punish from the Odin spam. Directed him exactly to where Zeltis is going to be playing from, and the smokes are renewed in the face of Sentinels. This is a different look for EDG, but still finding it difficult to even get this plant down.
The Kang's getting fucking shown.
Nightfall now. Going to be used and expended. Sentinels trying to use this.
Kill John. Oh, John, bro.
The John QT scatters their ashes to the wind. Choo will have to hold it down. Out through the back, but with all sound cut away.
Oh, watch out for the clove.
Smoggy left. Isolating, heads are popping, Sassy sticking onto the
beautiful
heart.
kill.
The util is good. Best
stun.
chance in a long while.
Got
We're going
Rose.
to deal with Sassy, not dead yet. Sassy sticking with the swing coming through.
Another round where Smoggy gets impact. That's a huge turnaround from EDG in a spot.
Nice, I love that clove res. It did
John
nothing.
Off the back of
Fuck
Sassy's
yeah.
ultimate had done enough. EDG fight back. Make sure that their eco isn't broken again and get at least a second round on the board.
It was a nice kill.
Great punish from Kang too. He's trying to give his team as many good opening opportunities as he can. That's more of that snappy aim that we've come to expect from Smoggy. Look good there in that position, anchoring towards water. And now big rubble fight again. Sen have not really wanted to opt into these, but they have been doing some re-clear strats.
Tends to spot it out though. He opened the door himself as well to see if he could take a quick little peek. Like a gamble on his part with a pixel angle, but he's going to be retreating now. Throw into the back of the side. EDG, they want to go rapid. Increase of the tempo, overdrive as well. That's put in a squeeze, and Tens tested in that moment. Can't offset EDG. Overwhelming him as the smokes dissipate too. John QT is fully unaware. Nades ricocheting, but it matters not. Smoggy right there.
Smoggy's getting kills.
You least expect him.
There we go.
And EDG do have it in them.
Oh, he's just shooting.
What a beautiful change of tempo.
Nice, finally.
Just when it looks like they're down and out, they put
They have to win every. To be fair though, they have to win literally every round from now to really have much of a chance of winning this map.
A bit timid over on Rubble.
Because Zekin is absolutely ridiculous on Raze. Well, he lived that, bro.
Seen spots where Celsius has clutched in.
This is the thing.
Before, but he's got no hope here. He's just trying to hold on to that Phantom. It's his first kill, strangely enough.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Oh.
Sometimes that's the way of things when you do end up dominating, winning by such a margin that you just don't get involved into the fights.
Other people are just doing it for him.
Yeah. Keeps it to the next though. And this is EDG, I think, with that tempo increase. The prior round, if you remember, think back, that EDG did win. They started with a very slow default.
Super slow. First minute, they weren't really doing much. I mean, they were pressuring towards A and C, making it difficult for Sen to get the read.
Yeah.
But that was a massive increase in pace.
Oh. They have to win every map from now. If Sen even get one map, bro, from now, this is going to be a hard dub for EDG.
How he wanted to support TenZ. So the Omen Star for Sentinels was left adrift there on the A site. Kaplan's going to come in, add his own experience into the mix. He was talking during the coaching interview about how on Haven, he felt like his team had done a great job of listening to him during the timeouts, taking some of the strategies he'd given them and applying them in the right moments. Yeah. They're going to need to do the same again to stay ahead of the game here. But Zekken continues to be playing at an outrageous level. Since he's picked up the Neon, by the way, he's been averaging 300 ACS, 200 ADR. In the previous map, he was 9-1 in first kill to first death Zekken.
Jesus.
He was 5-0 in first kills against Kankan.
Yeah.
And he's kept all of that pace up, proving that it's not
no,
to do with the
not.
agent he's playing. Now 10-4, one away from Showstopper.
He's locked in.
And it looks like they're going to be bringing that over towards A. This is very similar to what they were doing against Gen G. Putting John Cutie here as well gives them a snake bite to be able to shut down any EDG rubble fight. But they got the read slightly wrong here. They're going to just end up using a ton of util when EDG are not contesting it.
Yeah, and so a lot of that's not going to be used for retake, for plant denial. And scurry away as well. Most of the space is going to be given up. It's hard to hold on
Sassy
to this.
does have grass, though.
Composition, the double initiator, Prowler, Sassy. Catching the contact. Needs to be careful. The door is open wide for the evacuation.
And that's where you see the value of Clove Smokes as well. Smoggy throws one down and they're able to get this space. And they found a completely open A site. EDG come out of the attack timeout. Read Sen perfectly.
Great ideas. Center in position though to try and make a go of this one with the flood defense. Rocket to the floor.
Second, baby.
And it finds the contacted target exactly Zekken was looking for. Almost beamed down into the process, but it's a kill advantage, and that puts the uncertainty
I'd be fucking running, bro.
EDG to tap.
I'd be running.
Nothing to do with the A site.
Yeah, they're fucked on A
ideally,
site.
they'd be looking to pivot over towards B, but they don't actually have any info there. Nobody playing B main. They'd have to be worried about so many angles if they did go for that pivot. They also only have one smoke on Smoggy right now.
Door opened and a cut of noise. Trying to bait Sen in for the re-exploration. Still the Haunt will reveal the hand.
So nice shot.
Cuts it up onto the angle as they're trying to evacuate and make that pivot possible out towards B. There's still players at their backs. Sentinels could be ready to remove a few lives. Peek from Sassy. Haunt as well, doesn't get broken. And it's flanks on flanks, the timing's round and round we go. Simon reveals it. It's a phone line. He's trying to play his team back in, but from that angle, Simon, none the wiser.
He thought it was coming from sight.
Still a 2v2. Not planned to really for them well. Not at the baby door, Sassy's holding. Damaged under Zelsis. It's precarious. He feels like he can't really make the tap happen. Contact, high-low, EDG. Waiting to strike that time pressure. Sentinels, you're running out of win cons. You've got to stick this at some point.
Yeah, now they know they're going to stick.
At some point here, locking it down onto the corner and have not earned. It's EDG.
Simon,
bringing
bro.
it back.
Simon's crazy,
one
bro.
at a time is how it's done. A 4-for-1 to the tally, and one more to be even.
If nerves were affecting them during Haven, as Muggle said, there are no signs of it anymore. These last 3 rounds, absolute steel nerves from them after Sassy goes for the tap. They don't budge an inch. They didn't give any possibility of a fight there to Zelsis or Sassy. And Simon,
yeah, I still this neon pit as the smoke pick still looks completely useless, but all he's doing now is killing people.
This round,
it basically just double duelist.
Sure rubble belongs to the defenders, but it is a large util investment.
An immediate response again from EDG to making the right reads in that regard.
Yeah, I think coming out of this tag timeout, it's actually worked against Kaplan. EDG are even happier knowing that there's 4 players committed to A at the beginning of the round.
There's going to be another level to this one. There was a Paranoia and a Prowler used by EDG. Rolling Thunder is earned, and Simon has it primed and ready. Up and over the top. A lot of angles to account for. That is composure from Kankang.
He should get
and he wants
one more.
to take it one step further still.
Defended.
Up and over the shoulder, the IGL will put Kankang to bed.
EDG, though, have taken so much space. Sen group up, re-clear through spawn, Tens the backstab through Waterfall as well.
Unorthodox with the angle, nobody! It is aim train to the skies. Yep, that haunt, it still gets the value and still gets the damage.
Yeah, because Paper X are terrible.
Can't land it with a spray, but eventually there. Stun still connecting, Sassy now sticking, defended, up and around, and Simon's left to do it all.
Good luck, Simon. Good luck, buddy.
It's just not possible.
Paper X are terrible, bro. That's not a really, that's not a comforting sign, bro.
How does Sassy survive with 5 HP there?
Bro.
Smoggy once more
they could win. They could have won 2v5 Paper X of that shit right now.
But I think he whiffed his chance
Don't act like that's impressive, bro. EDG are not a bad team, clearly, and Paper X are a terrible team right now. They do fuck all. They're useless. They're like bronze players, like a pro level, I mean. Like, they're still shit on anyone, but like compared to these teams, bro, they're like fucking tier 2.
Don't have the snake bite here.
Right now, they're not at that level.
And actually, EDG, right as the barriers drop, start drifting away as well.
The Clove is still useless. He's still done nothing with Clove itself. He's just literally killing people. He's just gone, you know what, I can't do anything, so I'm just going to start fucking dropping bodies. That's literally all he's doing now. It's basically just like running a double duelist comp.
It would be now.
But at least you've got, like you say, a couple smokes. Because really, you could just run Reyna here and do the same thing. But at least you don't have any good utility other than the flashes, and the flashes are terrible in pro play.
I saw John before he was even aware of the process. Block him out of the picture, taking him out with a head. And Paranoia is beautiful, blinding up into this spot. Smoggy putting the squeeze on alongside Chichu.
I love that read. Smoggy and Chichu there ready to backstab the people trying to punish Mount. EDG, their macro game has been remarkably good these last 5 or so rounds.
Then trying to go for round 2. While this is going on though, it's EDG that somehow been flipped up against him. With Chichu being dropped, Smoggy now has to contain and contest alongside the flank.
I mean, Zelsis does have ult,
rotating. It's random sprays and rifles, well trained.
No chance.
EDG, they know what it takes to get the round done, finished, clocked up, and sealed up with every single kill. Sassy scurrying to save the weapon into the next. This is EDG. As I said at the beginning, there was danger with those 3 rifles, and they put them to good usage. Put them to good work.
And if Sassy can save this weapon and save his armor,
he's one away from Nightfall.
There's a chance that Senna's still going to be able to put together a good buy. That's why it's so important.
Nobody's one away from Nightfall.
EDG have just turned.
It's going to be Nightfall v Nightfall, bro. They're going to do the counters, counterplay.
A decent lead heading into the half, and now 6-6.
Yeah,
more than possible, likely, I think.
Can't argue with EDG's grit, determination here. They lose the opening pistol round, yet still.
I mean, the 7-5 half is not good for EDG, bro. Like, not when you've got Zekken on the attack side with his raise, bro. That's not good.
I think Muggle had more impact.
Like, even 6-6 is kind of pushing it, because Zekken's just that good on fucking raise, bro.
Switch up from EDG, always keeping Sen.
He might be the best raise in the actual league right now.
More, the all-in with the util.
Like, he's that crazy on raise.
Burns and all. John is committing this pit.
Okay.
It's kind of concerning.
EDG might want to accelerate here into C. It's only Zelsis. He can pop down the ult, but he might get pressured in Waterfall.
Yeah. Nano Swarms. Gonna be deaded here. Divides up the site. Retake Viper Wall as well for Sentinel to try and play with. Makes it hard for EDD to chew through. Zelsis now. Lockdown. It's nothing to really clear this one. You have to take this one. Fighting straight up. Brute force on display. Blinded up.
They used the Nightfall.
The util is overwhelming.
Nobody's out.
Sheer cacophony of it.
Okay,
nothing
that's
to clear
not good.
It. Respect has to be shown. EDG now have to back away.
They'll start.
Cut away with the sound cues. They don't even know if anybody's onto this one, but just peering up and over, spamming away, still earning
this is
their
great
way
from the EDG, to be fair.
With EDG and Kang ahead of the curve, unaccounted
I'm not gonna lie, like that. They should not have lost that.
That's a 6-6 finish for EDG, despite
that was really good.
Everything that was against them.
They got absolutely fucking
this
annihilated.
Chinese squad not going down without a fight. Winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds, and even with Sentinels anticipating that waterfall pressure, EDG have.
Do you know what was crazy about that? Tens did a bad smoke, bro. That's so unlucky, bro. That's the first bad piece of utility I've seen Tens use. He did a bad smoke, bro, and it got his teammate killed on the defuse. Oh man, how unlucky is that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
That is so fucking unfortunate. I can't remember the last. Oh, they just. Their songs, they're going to be like copyright-free songs, bro, so they don't, I presume. And then it's just ads. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah. I'm not going to fucking... Bro, I'm looking at this shit, bro. I mean, see, look, the thing is, this looks like such a cool game. But it's like, my concern is the potential performance. Because, like, you see there, I don't think you saw it, but you see when he's running out that ship, there's literal frame drops, bro. In the demo, there's frame drops, bro. Everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, Tenz is human, bro. That's the first mistake I've seen the dude make. Like, that's the thing that concerns me. I'm really, like, hyped for that game, but here's the problem, is that even in that little demo they just showed there, there's literally frame drops in the fucking cutscene. Now, in all honesty, that was recorded on PC. So, I'm just hoping that the performance on console is good and the only PC performance is shit. Because that's how it normally goes with Star Wars games. The PC performance is really shit, and the console one is still shit, but not as shit. I'm just kind of hoping we're just lucky, bro, like that. That's what I'm hoping. 49. Yeah, of course you do. It's a fucking Ubisoft game, bro. You're gonna run a 4090, bro, and you're gonna fucking run a Ryzen X 3D, bro, and you're gonna get 35 FPS. That's what's gonna happen. But I don't care. Do you know why? Because I'm gonna play that bitch on console. Because I'm not stupid. So I'm gonna play that bitch on console. And fingers crossed, normally the performance on console is 10 times better than it is on PC for AAA games. Normally, it's always 10 times better. The only thing PC is good for these days is if you want to play games modded. That is literally all PC is good for. Nothing else. So another RT... Yeah, it's going to be, bro. That's the only... See, before PC, like, people go, PC Master Race, it's like, you're fucking stupid.
It's looked like only one of these
the
teams
PC,
believed they could actually win today.
You just jinxed it. No, I mean, I already know. No, it's Ubisoft, bro. I know it's going to be ass, but it's Ubisoft. I'm still going to pay £70 for the game. I know it's going to be terrible, but if it's so terrible I can't play it, I'll just get a refund, bro. I'm going to buy it, and if it's so terrible I can't even play it, I'll just get a refund on it. It's not a big deal. You can get a refund from Microsoft up to like 14 days after your purchase, as long as you don't play a certain, like, elapsed time. Actually, even if you play an elapsed time, they'll still give you a refund.
Hold to start, EDG.
Like, because the way that the Microsoft refund system works, they're quite generous, actually. It works on trust, basically. So, like, but what they do is they do it in a way where they track how many refunds you try and put through. And if you don't do it very often, like I've done it for like one game, bro. If you don't do it very often, they'll pretty much just give you a refund. Like, I bought Hogwarts Legacy, and like 3 or 4 months later, bro, I could still get a potential refund on it. Like, it's that crazy, bro. I didn't, because it was an amazing game and it was well worth me spending the money on. But like, because it's based on a trust system, that people won't abuse it, and they track it to see if you do abuse it, and if you do, then they stop giving you refunds. But if you play by their system, bro, they give you really good refund policy. Best refund policy I've seen anywhere, bro. It's that good. So I'm pretty chill with whether it's good or bad. I know I can get a refund on it.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, beautiful read.
Well,
He's finished, bro. He's finished, bro.
Combo. Unfortunate. Kangang's going to be dropped, and that first kill handed over to Sen, but there's still chances for EDG to double up. It's a high-low waiting.
Oh, the frenzy, though. He doesn't even get one with that, bro. Oh, his buddies had saved him. No shot. Oh, okay.
Not there for them. Zelsis time.
No time. No time, though. He has to stick.
Oh. He wins the day. John QT was not there in time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie,
so EDG with a pistol round.
They're saving a rare Microsoft up. Microsoft is, yeah. And you say rare, bro. You say rare. I feel like Microsoft have been getting a lot of dubs recently, bro. You say rare. I say consistent dubs, bro. Like look at Games Pass, bro. Tell me that's not a consistent dub. Like, it's 10 times better than anything Sony offers right now, and they're adding all of the fucking, and they're adding all Activision games. I mean, admittedly, the price is going up, right? So you can get day one games. But think about it. It's like, if you actually work it out, if even 2 games come out in a year, you already are saving more money than just buying those 2 games from Activision. Yeah, Games Pass. Yeah, it's Microsoft, bro. Games Pass is Microsoft, bro.
Expecting that it could be players.
Yeah, Games Pass is a massive dub, bro. Yeah, that's Microsoft. It's Xbox, bro.
Simon's good, though.
Microsoft.
Simon's been asked to do so much in this match, and he's been there for it every
Games Pass, refund policy. Yeah, they've got a lot of dubs, to be fair. Like, that's all we care about. There's other dubs outside of that, but we don't care about that. We care about just the console side of things. We care about their console division and their PC Games Pass division, which is pretty much just console.
Scared of like an A-lurk, the potential of that.
EDG do not have that Viper to play around, which means no frequent wall or smokes in B. So I think this is going to be a theme of Sen's attack side, looking to see if they can contact up and get picks in this area. They're going to realize no one's home. They don't have smokes to work with themselves, apart from that Viper orb.
Plan here, Junkie T.
I have no console, so opinions differ.
Was opened up from Simon, looking to contest as well. He's definitely
well, even if you don't have a console, you can get PC games pass, and it's exactly the same. So it's still a massive dub, and it's exactly the same.
Find a way through this round here.
So it's still a massive dub either way.
Wins it out.
As long as you have a Windows PC, which you can't fucking play Valorant if you don't.
Take him out. Pesky
not well anyway.
Heaven. Tap already, and the movement is nice.
Nice shot.
Snappy from John, but Simon sticking in a fuse.
Nice try. EDG are looking good, honestly, on this defense, but we'll see. We'll see now they've got guns.
Make it expensive.
I see now they've got guns, bro. That's the thing. You can get PC Games Pass, bro, and get the games and still get the games for PC, as long as you have a Windows PC. So once again, still even for PC, it's a dub because you can just get the PC Games Pass, which is the same as Xbox Games Pass. But the only thing that's not a dub right now, honestly, is Black Myth Wukong. But apparently a lot of people are hating on that game. I don't know why. I haven't seen, but apparently there's a lot of hate towards it. I don't know what's gone wrong with it, but people, there's just a lot of hate recently. I need to look at it, see what the controversy is about.
Kitchen sink thrown out by EDG. Junkie T is going to be reading all that util.
Because the game ain't even out yet, bro. So I don't understand what the hate is. It's out in 3 days.
It's not permanent.
There's fear from Sen here. They're worried about a trap play potentially. Celsius one away now from the lockdown. It's one of the things that this EDG comp is good at when you're running the double initiator.
Yeah, they can set up huge traps. But look again, the rubble control is all the way of EDG, and so they can afford to have 2 players C currently.
Deep Haunt. Broken. Kang's position not revealed out through the back there with the door opened wide. Smoke in his face. Bit of anti-synergy, perhaps. He was hoping to potentially see some players scattered. With 40 seconds, Sentinel's options are running dry.
They're going to have to go towards B. You can see the pings on the minimap. They're going to make it look like they're re-clearing onto rubble.
Trying to push his players back! What is that from nobody?
Oh, the stinger, bro.
It's where he thrives. Stinger in hand.
Bro, it's fucking... Well, it's actually, it's nearly 11, bro. Like, bro, I'm not ready for this game right now, bro. I'm not ready for a close game like this, bro. I'm still fucking trying to wake up.
Very similar to the prior round here. A 3v4, Sen at a disadvantage. Can they try to make something happen in post plants? EDG need to play tight, together. Chishu, nobody, doubling up.
It's all split up by Sen as well. Everybody's willing to take their own fights here. What an adjustment.
What a fucking shot, bro.
Dismisses John as easily as that. Sassy.
Look at this retake. Beautiful. Nobody ace. Ace? No, he's dead. 10. No way. They'll see his feet. There's no... Oh.
Just the tap. It's a full stick as well from Kang.
There's no way, bro. Nice try. What can you do? What can you do?
Bullets just not landing for him. EDG.
I mean, he got 2. He did well. But what can you do?
For the second half of Lotus.
They've taken control here.
I was not expecting
Sentinels
this.
have only won 1 round out of the last 9.
Oh, that foot, those fuckers crazy.
From EDG. They got activated halfway through that first half.
Yeah, this is kind of concerning. I expected this to go a bit differently, considering how good Zekin's raises. But they are getting fucking shit on right now. This is rough.
And I think they've got a major
Stinger hack. Stinger's crazy, bro. Stinger sometimes just pulls out that shit out of his back.
Allocating 2 players to holding it, one on top of rubble, the other on root.
That's why it's called a Stinger meta, bro. And that Stinger's been nerfed multiple times as well, and it's still that good. It's still better than a Spectre, bro.
Or some level of defensive utility. They're not taking that area. And they look afraid to opt into the fight at the start of the round. We've seen them default towards C, I think, every single round on their attack side so far.
Yeah, they've been trying to apply pressure towards it. Maybe re-explore over towards A, but the trouble is when you're playing against this EDG comp, like Senna trying to take C, mound control, pressure over towards it, pull rotations potentially, but they're taking too long to do it.
And also their pivots through between B and C are getting slowed down by Simon's utility.
Yeah, it's been
so
pretty
Simon
perfect.
can fault line, and he's been immaculate with those. He can fault line to allow the defense to rotate between B and C quicker than Sen can. Sentinels only bringing Sheriffs into this round. EDG looking to fight them in Mound here. Pretty aggressive option to go for on the anti-eco, to be honest. And these massive ultimates for Sen not going to be used in this round unless they find that opening.
This could go wrong very easily. Prowler catches up onto Kang. C's expended, Tens has the TP to evacuate.
And this is a very different look, right? EDG have been maintaining their macro
My Stinger doesn't do that. That's because you don't have the spray control to use a Stinger. That's why.
Rifles should sing, however.
Chichu is the only player locked down over towards A. He's called for the reinforcements. Smoggy's going to be joining him. Stray Bullet's going to be laid down. Door's broken though. It's a pivot from Sen. Essentially all players trying to make the moves over. Zelt's just a shoulder kick out, trying to bait this shot.
Right,
Simon
one.
can't maintain it. It's rattled back and forth here, but with the Sheriffs, Sentinels are trying to make this one work. An ultimate pulls out with a nightfall, a flank occurring right from the back.
Stats is on 1 HP.
He'll put the squeeze onto the remaining Sen players. Up to them to try and bail themselves out with the heroics, and an committed damage done. Decay is still there. Sassy, weak as anything, doesn't know that the players are rapidly approaching.
Support me.
And they dismantled the hold that Sen were just desperately trying to cling to on the site.
There was a lot of danger there, though. I don't think EDG should be going for that kind of defensive setup too often in the rest of this half, because it did open the door for Sen. A couple of nice shots as well. That one in particular, Sassy finding Kang. Made the round winnable enough for John to try to invest that pit. But their big ultimates to get into sites yet to be expended. Lockdown, Showstopper.
This dude literally has heating pipe strapped to his fucking arm to suck away heat, bro. What is going on?
I was going to say eco swing round, but to be honest, Sen, with the loser's bonus, they're still going to
Next game he's going to have a whole fucking radiator strapped to his shoulder, bro, just to suck all the heat away from his whole arm.
Vitally important, though, and stop EDG getting to 11. EDG leaving A utterly open.
Gone for a fight, though. Celsius has been caught by this. The stun is perfect. Kang is right there. Up onto it.
It's a nice kill.
Slightly misses. Ultra expended. Ultra committed.
That's great damage, though.
Into this. But they top
that did not work out well.
From the util and a hold of Sentinels. It's discipline that reins them in.
EDG, after the TAC timeout, have tried to change their defensive setups. Anything that they've gone for that was different to what they opened with has failed. And this is nice pressure. It's just keeping Simon anchored to the A site. Does it pull Smoggy away? No, he's going to read this.
Still at that angle. It's a brutal one to take.
Nice shot,
Tens. Placement, many angles
we'd love to see.
From, but Smoggy feeling like he has
he's
to
definitely dropped off this game. I think he's had a good game. 9 and 13 now. Result. He's dropped off this game.
A 4v1 that Simon is not going to find winnable. And Sen still have huge ults to work with. And as you pointed out earlier, Simon, he ripped that one off. They really wanted to show a different tempo on the defense side. Catch Sen unaware before they could get into position to use Lockdown, Showstopper, these kind of ults. It didn't work. The threat is actually being worse than the threat of the Showstopper and the Lockdown here is causing more problems for EDG than the ults themselves.
Right.
Because it's forcing them to feel like, we have to go and take the fight. We have to change something up.
Be proactive, pull the ults out early.
And the proactivity is not working. Sen's protocols are looking lovely to defeat it.
It's handed Sen that 7th round here. They're still down by 3 for EDG.
Bit of a whiff from Kang as well to open the round up.
Yeah.
But you see there that mount pressure and then open the door, punish the B players. All of the protocols there working really nicely for Sen. And they do have a massive ult advantage now. So EDG, they might still feel like they have to play proactively. Because otherwise, what do you really have to stop these ults from getting value and getting a sight?
Yeah, look at the minimap, EDG. 4 players moved up right and over. Simon priming the fault line. He's going to let it loose relatively early there just to set up Kang onto the line. And Tens accounted for, spotted onto the corner. Here's the response. Showstopper ricochets and claims Smoggy. Couldn't bound and bounce his way out of the fight. 4 versus 4.
And that early proactivity, though, means that EDG had to give up Rubble. So now Sen, 4v4, like you said, but they have control over Mound and front B and Rubble. They own the map.
Toxin screen down.
just trying to tether those players over towards the A side as well. Rest of Sentinels. Creeping and crawling their way over towards the B side, now committing into this plan. They're going to hear these noise cues. EDG are relatively split apart. They're actually not connected.
You could kind of say the same for Sentinels, though. Zekan's going to back off. If he was playing that post plant on site, he would have been very isolated. And we saw John being disconnected on the lurk was critical in terms of how they lost the pistol round.
Fault line used here. Simon's position. They're going to know this is online. Lockdown has to be defended as well. Stuns, Ricochet, Zekan.
Job, Simon. Here we go.
Kankai's there, spraying, spamming, praying that they can do it. But they can't break the lockdown in time. Respect has to be shown. Time starting to tick. Simon was to increase the heat. The tempo there for it. Just making sure it's a distraction already.
Yeah, no time.
The circle shrinks.
There it is.
Time escapes EDG into that spot. All goes wrong with no way to clear that lockdown.
They did actually do
this could be OT, honestly. It's that close, this could go
really
overtime.
Bizarre interaction.
Easily.
It said 0 players detained and lockdown broken at the same time.
Wow.
But the thing that had happened was it was way too late. I mean, the setup for that, it's in such a safe position. You got no chance of being able to break it in enough time to pull off the retake there. Kankai did what he could, but it just ended up being far too overpowering, that ult advantage.
I will say though, 10 rounds on here is impressive with the Clove, because they basically got double duelist. It's still kind of, this comp is still kind of questionable, but
well, now they don't have the weaponry.
The Clove seems to be working to some degree.
It's difficult.
Reach 10 with such an ass comp. Well, the comp's actually good, except for the Clove. The comp's fine, it's just the Clove that's an issue, but at the same time, the Clove is going for frags now. Before they were doing nothing, now they're just going to try and frag out. So it's just like playing double duelist. But you've also got the smokes as well, and the res.
Prowler, second level of things, Kang taking a peek, overdrive, it's there, and a Nightfall committed. Sen feeling awkward, shaky territory. Open angles not presented to Kang. He can't be collecting any of these kills, and the C's dodged in the moment. Still another tap, Sassy. He's waiting for round 2. Smoke to try and play themselves in and cut up the side. Tens himself, realizing they've lost control of most of this one. 50 seconds left. Stun in for the back. Nobody just can't land it. Shots going wide, up and around. Second high ground angle. That's
nice kills. I really expected him to get more with that ult. This is good for Sentinels.
Getting slapped right
they wasted the Neon ult, got no value, still get a plant down and kill everyone except for one guy.
I don't think they had a way out of that to actually get the plant down if EDG continued to hold in the spots that they were in. But they baited out. As you said, that slight overextension from the retakers. And at that point, it's an eco advantage. Sen have brought this one back really nicely. The gap has closed to 1. But this next round, round 20, is going to be where EDG can try to fight back. Yes, nobody's hurt the economy for himself a little bit, but the rest of the players are going to have rifles in hand. There's no big ultimates available for Sentinels to disrupt things and give them easy openings to the site.
Juju can drop the rifle too.
Right. So heading into round 20, this is where Sen are back to the same question.
Well, at least we know what the Clove is for now, though. At least we know that the Clove is actually for defense and that they want to play attacking on defense instead of... Because the best way to defend Lotus is to literally attack the enemy team rather than just letting them go to sites for free. So I guess that's... So now at least we know what it's for.
What was working for them.
Although their attack side was shit, their defensive side, by playing attacking on that side, seems to be working to some degree. I think the biggest problem is the biggest problem with attacking on defense is when the attacking team starts to adapt to you, they just hold the angles and you're pushing into them, so you just lose your fights, which is kind of what's happening now, basically. So it's like, that's the thing.
Left for Sentinels here, so
but they need to make use of that Clove, so...
This is the way that the ults play on Lotus now, the pressure... back onto Sen to prove that they can make things happen. In a kind of dry fight between the two teams. I would be expecting EDG to put heavy emphasis on Rebel control, though. I think that was working really nicely for them. Nobody and Chishu locking down that area, posting 1 on route, 1 on Rubble, making sure that Sentinels can't just contact re-clear in there.
I just want to see how they handle this now with Sentinels likely adjusting to the fact that they're going to push on their defensive side.
Looks like early signs that we will be seeing.
So let's see.
Yeah, but at the same time,
but
with the fade util by the look of things. Now there is a haunt lineup you can throw from B. You're not going to get anything else. Yeah, nobody's gearing up for it. Okay, so they're going to throw the haunt lineup there over towards A, make it feel like it's super heavy pressure, and we're back.
What we got? We got Clovo. Yeah, that's it really.
Start of this half.
To be fair, Sentinels are in an even worse position.
Round 15.
Back to where we landed.
So here they fast rotate, yep, and they're going to try and take this fight, right? Aggressive push B.
Takes the peek here, bullet to the brain, but luckily
they know he's going to peek.
Saves his life.
Okay.
Kicking into the round.
See that Zelsis was anticipating the second player. He thought he was getting pushed in the moment. As soon as he spots Simon, he's worried that the stack is on B.
Look how fast they are rotating over.
So now Sen are going for a re-clear, and this time, nobody's home.
Nobody's home.
Stuff that was working for
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
They've abandoned it.
Nobody knows my sorrow.
The Chichu and Simon. Only 2 players sitting here. Reinforcements are called for.
This is interesting. So they're giving him the respect now, which means the Clover's at a disadvantage.
A, but a door's in his face.
Interesting.
Do EDG go for some kind of quick pre-take as Sen gets the site? They got the pace to do it.
Yeah, most of it's going to be fading as well. Chichu does have that open access. Door's going to be broken down. Kang, he's already ripped this one away, but it's traded.
I think Chichu's ready for one though. Nice kill. Maybe he gets 10s as well.
Chichu's there, aware of the fact that there could be that second player.
Nice.
It drops 10s out of action. 18 seconds
Good
left.
hold.
TP4.
Oh, he shot the wall. He panicked and shot the wall.
It's all on Sassy.
That's really unlucky.
Committed, side by side. Needs to play this one in for the rest of his team. Accounted for, but time against him. It's only 4 seconds left, and at this point, it's against them. They realize it. EDG backing away. Nobody just has to survive, and it's a round win for EDG up to 11.
Nice kill. At least he killed him.
Situation where Zelsis has to watch the round slip through his fingers. The grains of sand fall away from him, and he's just got no hope.
That was a nice kill.
It's a slight spacing problem here. TenZ isn't inside the smoke as Zekin goes through it. They're worried about somebody having dominated it prior.
One of the biggest issues is the fact that Sassy didn't punish Chichu for literally TPing right in front of his face. Because he was scared of Simon backside. If he'd have killed him and then killed Simon, they would have had a free sight.
I would love
a lot faster.
Sunset to be the case. EDG
I think this is possible. I'm intrigued by their playstyle, honestly.
Another banger.
It's the door opened up by Sen, looking to clear most of the way. Front section of B. Hoping they can pull players back and over as well.
Zekin still top frag.
Towards A.
Okay.
Not being great from Sen.
They've been great when players have contested it, and now EDG are. They've got fault line paranoia here. It should be very difficult for Sassy to even fake like they're taking this space.
See, they've got double controller, so they can just spam this one way over and over again.
Used by nobody. Gets acknowledgement over towards C. The horn wasn't broken. They know there's a player now. Out towards the back of the site. The snake bite flying up and over. Chichu, no choice now but to back away. Simon. He's here to save the day for him, though. Still holding on to control of this one, and seems like the read is right there for EDG.
The Neon's fast rotate, though.
No paranoia, no fault line, none of that business.
Yeah, here comes the Neon.
The
water.
He's holding it down towards the back. Beaming him down.
Good trade, but now he's got ult to stall.
Not dead yet.
Nice kill.
But over the top punish onto TenZ.
He just has to stand here, bro. If he just stands here, they're fucked. He doesn't even have to push. What a transfer.
He's alive.
What a transfer, bro.
Ready to deny the entirety of the round.
Wow. Well played.
Sassy once more time.
To be honest, Sentinels are not playing this well. They are not playing this well, to be honest.
They can taste it. They're on the brink.
Honestly, even bro, they've got a double duelist comp and they're not pushing on the defensive side, playing defensive, but Sentinels are just playing really poorly. But that was a nice kill. He dies. Oh, like TenZ. Why is like TenZ just rolls in 10 years after Zekin's already dead? They got a throw.
Yeah.
That was a crazy transfer, to be honest. That was really nice.
3 chances to close things out before overtime. A massive rubble fight.
Yeah, and this could just be an explosive finish to the map here for Sentinels, opting into it. The Haunt is dropped and broken.
One of the first times that Sen have actually fought over this at the start of the round.
I think this honestly just comes down to Sentinels just not playing this attack side well.
They're not willing
more than it does with the Clove comp.
Zekken didn't manage to get up.
Because Zekken really has been shut down completely on this side, which is pretty crazy. They have no Sentinel, which is the whole point of shutting down a duelist, and he's just shut down, which is good utility usage from the initiator.
There's that major tool.
Or good positioning.
I would send to most of their wins in this half. It was ults based.
Kang! Almost there, the crosshair placement wasn't, but still he snaps it back. Well aligned.
Nice shot. And there's two. He got 2 for that. Wow.
And Sen just cannot hold against it. Showstopper now used as desperation. Following the tracer, Zekken takes the gamble. But all that play, all that work,
that's true,
ult expended to no avail. Zelsis drop.
Yep, this is map 3.
The options
wow, map
away.
3. Bro, what's going on? Sentinels, talk to me, buddy. What the fuck is going on?
Sunset.
Like, how have you through this?
Ready and waiting. It's prime
like,
for them
they've
here.
got such a bad comp for their defensive side.
Tens is low, no more sound cues to work off.
Yo, you're dead, buddy.
Lights him up. The
Nice
TP
try.
to adjust, but again, he's no long for the world. Zekken, last one left.
Good luck, buddy.
They cannot dodge this util. EDG are ready to swarm,
yeah, this is
ready
rough,
to
man.
collect. It'll take a miracle to stop it at this point. They are not
It's
ready
how it goes,
to let
man.
it happen.
It's just a bad performance. Well,
will not be denied a chance.
That's kind of crazy. Like, bro, they did kind of throw though. I'm not gonna lie. They had at that half time. They had everything on their side, and EDG don't even have a good comp for defense. But Sentinels just played that so poorly on that attack side. They just lost. The thing is, they just got out dueled. They just got aim diffed. So it's like, what can you even do? It's like playing your ranked games, bro, and then when you're on B side, everyone on A side dies within half a second because they lose all their duels. It's like you can't do anything. Just basically like that. There's a straight, yeah, they just diffed them. And the thing that's crazy about it as well, I mean, don't get me wrong, we're getting really close to like the top teams, so we should see shit like this. Like, we should be seeing stuff like this now anyway. Because this is winner's bracket. This ain't elimination matches. This is winner's bracket. And we are literally inches away from the top 4 best teams in the world currently. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we should be seeing, like, comebacks like this and you know, clawing back fucking wins, reverse sweeps. This is the type of shit you're going to start seeing. Because every team at this level is just insanely good. But even so, that the Clove pick, like, they have nothing for defense, bro. But Sentinels played that so poorly. Like, they took basically no space, bro. They just sat in their spawn the whole time. There was no, they weren't able to lurk at all. There was no lurk kills on Lotus, which is always kind of a nice thing. If you can get that going, you can get some good lurks on Lotus. Nothing, bro. Even Trace, bro. Trace is gone, bro. Tracer, fuck it, out of there, son. No, Tracer can get eliminated. They can't hold it. They can't hang, bro. That's why they're gone. Or will be gone. No, Tracer, not good enough. This Edward Gaming apparently are actually just quite a good team, though. I mean, I really thought this would be a clean 2-0. I think most people thought that, to be honest, but you know, Sen overrated Real. Nah, they're just a bit inconsistent. 6 ads, what the fuck is this? Bro, I love how people complain about getting ads, right? But literally, they don't even run ads during the game. Like, what does it matter if there's ads? Like, bro, they don't run any ads during the actual gameplay, and they just run ads during the halftime when you're just sitting here waiting for a timer anyway. I mean, I'm down. I'll just sit here and watch. Yeah, they already set here. Both games are upper bracket. I mean, we've still got quite a few games. We're still going to be... Well, this game is crazy. This game is going to be ridiculous because it's upper bracket. So, yeah, it's a funny-ass team name. Yeah, I know. Who the fuck's Edward, bro? Just some guy called Edward. It kind of reminds me like in the Deadpool and Wolverine movie where you've got fucking Pete, bro. Just Pete, you just have Peter there, bro. It's the same shit. It's like just some random dude. But these ads are fine. I don't think these ads are bad at all. Like, it's even like if streamers do it. It's like if you don't run ads during your actual content, you know, like whilst you're playing the game, and then you run it at like half times and shit, what's the problem? You're not watching anything anyway. Yeah, I think what it is like people nowadays aren't used to watching as many ads as like when you used to watch TV and you had to watch all the ads for like fucking 50 minutes, bro, before you could even see anything. Except when you go to the cinema too early, bro, and you'd have like 20-30 minutes of ads before your movie even starts. You're just sitting there watching ads. The movie ain't even started. The kids these days, they don't even know. Well, like 30 seconds of ads is too much for them because they're TikTok junkies. During the peak, yeah. Yeah, like, bro, you used to be forced to watch that shit just so you can watch shows, and you couldn't record shows or watch them on demand or anything like that. Hell fucking no. You had to watch them ads if you wanted to watch it then and there. Now it's like, but all it is TikTok, bro. It's TikTok, Instagram stuff. It's like, it's the same shit with like TikTok. Like when I used to upload like early TikTok ones, like with clips before I started editing them, it's like people would say, it's like, bro, you can't be uploading clips that are this long because people's attention span, like these kids, bro, they don't have an attention span. It's like if shit don't happen within about 8 seconds of the last thing happening, they just zone out. They're just gone. They're just gone. Like you've got to have content and stuff happening in your clip every like probably 5 to 8 seconds. Like it could be a kill or some important piece of information that their brain has to latch onto, bro, or else they just fucking disappear. Like, yeah, it's crazy, man. Because that's what it is with TikTok junkies now. It's like their attention spans are so bad that it's like they just gone within 5 to 8 seconds. Their attention's gone. That's why when I edit my clips, it's always kill after kill after kill. And I've even made it so it's like the diffusing, right? I'm like, that's too long for a TikTok junkie, bro. So I cut out most of the diffuse bar, and then I just have the ending where I diffuse the spike or something like that. TikTok like users that are really obsessed with it, they don't have an attention span at all. They'll just watch a fucking clip for like 5 seconds and then they'll just lose it. The only time that you'll ever see a TikTok junkie like obsessed with a clip is if it's drama related, like Dr. Disrespect being a pedophile or fucking some guy killed a kid or some shit like that and it's on TikTok, or it's just like something crazy like that. They'll be like, ugh. But if it's like just clips, bro, nah, it's got like 5 to 8 seconds between important stuff happening, or else they're just zoned out. They can't hack it. Their ADD is on a different level, bro. The ADD. It was kind of crazy, actually. Apparently, he's looking to make a comeback. I saw it on Twitter, apparently. He's looking to make a comeback after fiddling a kid. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, that dude is one of the best streamers of all time. 100%, right? But if you're allowed to come back from being a pedophile, I'm sorry, but like there ain't no saving people. There ain't no save, because you're basically actively saying that people can just be pedophiles and then just do whatever they want. You know what I mean? There needs to be... community-wise, I'm not talking about lawfully, but community-wise, there needs to be some restrictions, or else you can just get away with anything. I mean, it's bad enough that everyone tried to hide it, and then it's like, oh, like there's got to be some sort of community forming that says, look, this guy should not be allowed to come back, bro. Loads of kids watch his stream because he's, you know, it don't matter where Dr. Disrespect would ever stream, bro. He's that good at streaming. It's just crazy. Already have done comebacks. I know they have, bro. I know they've done comebacks. I've seen it. Some of the Minecraft guys have done it, but it's like, bro, it's crazy that it's like you can get away with literally anything and then still come back as a streamer, bro. It's just not. It definitely shouldn't be a thing. So for me, it's like if I got famous and then I kicked a kid in a playground and kicked his chest through his back, right? I can still make a comeback. So that's kind of okay. That's how that helps us. But like at the same time, do you know what I mean? I just feel like there needs to be some sort of repercussion. I mean, getting banned off a platform with how big Dr. Disrespect is, it really doesn't matter. That dude could literally stream on Billy, bro, and he'll fucking have tens of thousands of people watching him. Like, he's just that good at it. He's just that experienced. He's just that entertaining. It don't matter what platform he streams on. Admittedly, the viewers will fluctuate, but the bro could go stream on fucking, like, I can't even think of another one. There's loads of them. Amazon Live TV, you can stream on there. Like, he could stream on Amazon Live, bro, and he'll get fucking tens of thousands of viewers. It's just... So it doesn't matter where the dude streams. Banning him from platforms isn't a way to keep him away from kids. Because, I mean, if you do it once, bro, I hate to say it, but he's obviously going to do it again. How many kids does he have to fiddle? Geometry Dash player, is that the biggest Geometry Dash player? Literally groomed kids. Yeah, I mean, like, how many kids you got to smash before it's like, okay, This guy really can't be allowed to come back. And this is what, yeah, I mean, like I say, for me, I don't personally care whether he makes a comeback or not. I mean, I know the man has real skill and real talent when it comes to streaming, so fair enough, but it's like, just logically, it kind of makes sense that if a bunch of kids are watching you and you're a pedophile, it's not really a good mix, is it really? Like, the dude's got access to prime targets.
Now we're gonna see
just seems a bit crazy to me, that's all.
Duel that we saw at the beginning of the series.
I'm thinking about Sentinels, I'm thinking about Zek, and I know that we talked about it. The impact that he was having with the operator made DRX sweat, and they need to make EDG sweat if they want to take this and continue on that upper bracket.
Similar comp.
One thing I was just thinking, I was like, that's why I don't understand how EDP never made a comeback. People expose him in a different language in Spanish. Oh, I see. I don't think that really matters, though, to be honest. But it's like, I mean, it probably matters, like, for that, but it's like, I think if Dr. Disrespect was able to just, yeah, his viewers only speak Spanish, I see. Yeah. Spanish, like, streamers and YouTubers is crazy. That market is insane. Like, some of these, you see these YouTubers, they have, like, 30 million subscribers. Because they're like one of the very few Spanish-speaking channels where people only speak Spanish and not English. It's crazy, man. That community is so untapped. That's why Mr. Beast did that. That's why Mr. Beast has a channel where it's like he has the same content, but he has voice actors. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's like, yeah, but even if it were, that's why I never really understood how EDP doesn't make a comeback, bro. They got like a few million subs and everyone just made sure he stayed cancelled, bro. It's kind of weird, man. How it's like one rule for one and not for another, depending on like the community. Very strange.
Here on Sunset, very strange. We've seen some excellent performances from both.
I mean, in this regard, anyway.
And slow and steady to begin. Chichu going to be hearing most of his presence, but he hears no footsteps off the back of it. He might just think it's... Yeah, false presence at that. Still, it's going to be util being used to try and bail him out. It's Kang sends it flying with the rally bolt here, stuns.
Yeah, he stayed as a meme. That's true, yeah.
As well. No kills to be earned.
Also, I think his comebacks were so hit. Also, to be fair, quickly, because we're in the middle of a round, but quickly, it's also because I think EDP tried to lie about it, whereas Dr. Disrespect actually owned up to it and just apologized for it and is trying to move past it.
Almost claiming a second.
I think that's a part of it as well. He's like, he's owned his mistake, he's apologized. Now, I don't think that makes it right, and I don't think it should be allowed, but that is how it goes. You make an apology and then you try and move on from it. That's all you can do. It's the same thing as when he admitted to cheating on his wife. It's the same thing. It's like he admitted his mistake, he admitted his flaws, he apologized and moved on.
He takes our first point, and precision! It's just
bro, Chichu is going fucking crazy right now, bro.
Barely keep it all together.
Bro, they're warming up. This is looking rough. This is really looking rough, bro.
The job is done.
I thought Sen had this shit in the bag, bro.
Isolating the fights away. It's getting tested. It's getting stretched, and nobody takes precisely the right moment to rip away.
What is going on with this team, bro? This team went from being the players who just get lucky kills to barely win a round to literally being just warming up and being so fucking good. One player is taking out like 2/3 of the team. It's fucking crazy.
He's so solid in these
positions. That is ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous,
bro.
Bro.
It has been that supporting class, I think, today,
man.
Chishu. Simon, who've been coming up big in moments.
I mean, I would say China should be very proud to have a team of this quality. Because when you look at Trace Esports, bro, and then you look at these, they don't even look like they're from the same region, bro.
A little bit limper than I was expecting it to.
Like, to be honest.
They almost allowed Trace to make a bit of a comeback. And Sen were kind of slow to adapt on their defense side.
I think Sen underestimated him. Maybe. I don't know.
Both teams, but for this one,
I know the commentators didn't underestimate him because the commentators were saying right at the beginning how good EDG actually are. What a shot. Beautiful shot with that stinger, bro. Kang's just going crazy now, bro. It almost said EDP, bro. Hey, yo, what are you trying to say about EDP, bro? Do you want to go get a cupcake?
Not willing to be removed from this, but they still have 50 seconds to work with. So, okay, fault line, refight, out and through with a Haunted to the back, but they don't really have the guns for the job. Chichu can just sidestep most of this. Senna gonna try and dish it out still with these pistols. Tens alive. Sassy
nice shots, guys. Nice shots.
A bit delayed and late here from Smoggy. They still want to get active.
Hey,
though.
yo, you want a cupcake, little bro?
Not everybody's here. They should be leaving. They should have left ages ago. And now when they finally make the maneuver, Tens is already reading it. He's already in front of them.
Oh, but did they check it? Did they check it?
11
he gets one.
He's waiting precisely to strike where it hurts most.
Only got one.
Smoggy, drop down.
Oh, he ain't gonna live it.
His team.
Okay.
And the rest of the round
couldn't
getting
get
let
two,
loose
though,
and
bro.
slipping from their grasp. The plant, I mean, it has to be a safe one from Simon. Tucks it into the back. Sassy
nice shot.
Trying to get ahead of it.
This is good damage, though.
The delay, he knew the time pressure was of most of importance, but Celsius has been brought into it now, a 1v2. Maybe the nerves can be settled for EDG.
He's had so many chances today.
Good flash. Good Simon,
do not let the round get away from
I'm saying this right now. I'm saying this right now, bro. I'm literally going to throw a fit if Simon doesn't get MVP. I literally just learned about this guy today, bro. Like, if he doesn't get MVP, bro, I'm going to throw some shit. Because this guy has been so good and so consistent in this whole series.
Side of the map, I guess. Maybe worried because they won't.
You sure you want to offer me a cupcake, bro? Yeah, I do, because I'm going to lease it, bro.
Have info elsewhere, and
I mean, it's just going to taste different, bro. They're not going to.
Than it even was. They've done damage.
You are compared to me.
There's.
You are compared to me because I'm like 57 years old, bro.
But you still need to convert
so you basically are. I know you're not a minor, but you basically are in comparison to the age difference.
EDG going to be looking. See if they can convert round 3. Of course, the weaponry not going to be ideal because of how many players they did end up losing. Shock darts don't actually break any of this util.
One of the problems that I was having with the way that Sen were playing on this map, they were playing very passive holds on the B site.
Oh,
what a shot, bro.
John.
You're just dating up. Is that you just dating?
From the pillar, nobody will punish.
If you if you want to consider that dating, where I give you a cupcake and you pass out and wake up in the next morning not remembering what happened, yeah. If you want to consider that dating, exactly.
G2 attempting to pluck some of these players out of the picture. Tens still holding.
No shot. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, Smoggy with those shots, bro.
The supplement of the fire by Smoggy.
I thought he was going to survive that, bro.
It's out, but it does miss. Off to the side. Sassy sticking. Anything else to push this one back? Needs to be defended. Second. He can't really let this one
still
loose.
alive. Oh, Second's whipping. Simon, bro. Stop, Simon, bro. What are you doing?
Value gain, potentially a round win at that.
What a shot.
Forced out. Second with a tap, but he is traded.
A very romantic memory lost state, bro. Yeah, I'm just going to struggle cuddle you. It's just a cuddle.
Yeah, with the light weaponry. Bulldogs, Guardians, EDG with a bonus. This is a massive beginning to the map. EDG knocking the economy immediately of Sen. The opener, huge. John wasn't really contesting like that in the previous match. We saw
this was a nice shot by Smoggy.
Sunset, but Tens also
that was great. Whoa, that was a great bait by Smoggy.
For a player that's been spectacular, he just only expected the single mid lurk, which is
Simon's actually fucking crazy,
bro.
In
that spot allowed Smoggy to sneak in.
It is a dream.
I don't know what's up with these like new players or subs coming in, bro. They're just like, well, he's not a sub, he's like the new edition.
They're
crazy, bro. If you leave my kidneys alone, though. No can do. You've got 2 of them. I'm taking at least 1.5. No can do, Chief.
Resilience is showcased.
Kidneys are my favorite. It's kidneys then lungs are my favorite.
Might be regretting that one. Offset here. Overdrive is available. Flash through into the back. Now Simon looking to hold his own ground against this. Smoke dominated. Nobody's still trying to command that position.
Do they know about Simon? Well, they must do.
He falls. Simon will have to retreat now. His back's against the wall. Smoggy defending at least a portion of it. Aftershock into the corner. Tenuous here for EDG, but they still have those rifles. It's going to be a big advantage.
Ooh.
Working potentially for them.
No, Simon, don't.
QT,
please, Simon, don't. Yes, finally, bro.
The bait and switch
Simon,
leaping into the fight.
No, Simon.
Taking no prisoners.
It's kind of like when Benji Fishy goes full werewolf, bro.
Really
like, it's like you just don't, just please don't, man. But whenever I said that, he then proceeds to get a 4K and kill the whole team by himself.
Tens on the high ground with a sheriff pops off a beautiful opener to deny Kang, and from there,
nice shot.
That first pick, creating opportunities for Zekken to go forwards, allow others to.
I just love how nobody still had a bulldog though. After like 25 rounds, he still has a bulldog.
And just like that,
yeah. What can I say, man? It's just them organs, man. I gotta get me them organs, bro.
That can afford to be able to get a rifle online. The ults are good.
I mean, kidneys are worth a lot less than they used to be, bro. They used to be crazy. They're not that. Well, they are expensive because they're organs, but they're nowhere near as expensive as they used to be.
Though, last we saw them, 4-player stacks on the A side, leave one person B. It was very easy.
Like, you should have seen how expensive lungs were, bro, when COVID was rife and everyone was getting COVID, bro. That shit was fucking crazy. Getting a pair of healthy lungs, bro, that shit was like...
You might see some adjustments. I mean, we already kind of are seeing evidence of it, I suppose.
We are, yeah.
Trip up top section of mid, so nobody really has to watch it. They've got a cam laid in market to take the contact of this one. They spot him, nobody.
The cam's always going to get cleared there because people are always watching for 10s on top of the box.
You got me, give me some of your organs. No, I don't have any left, bro. I sold them all. I sold all my organs to buy Valorant skins, bro. I don't have any left. That's why you always see me in this chair, bro, is because I can't move anymore.
A lot of B retakes.
There's danger here.
There is, even with...
I had to sell them, bro. Like, how else am I going to buy them Valorant skins?
So overpowered on Sunset.
I mean, nobody's got an ult. He's already getting into position. Be able to play this one. And Sen don't have a lot of time to work with kill trips.
Ooh.
Chewing up these players, rooted into spot from Sentinels. They've got to find a way to navigate it. Sassy, defusing, sticking, reveal up, Hunter's
Did they know they...
Sassy!
Oh, no! Nobody just saved him. Oh! They can't do it. Oh, nobody just saved them so hard. Oh, bro, that fucking Sova ult, bro. That Sova ult was insane. Bro, he barely inched, bro.
And that's exposed a gaping hole in what Sentinels are doing on this map on the defense side. I said both of these teams have put up really strong performances on Sunset before.
They didn't throw, bro. They didn't throw. They just couldn't do anything. But letting them plant was the throw, bro. Nobody just played it really well. Well, I mean, yeah, they kind of threw, but you know what I mean, like that. That fucking that ult though, that Sova ult was good. I mean, they threw the rest of it, but that Sova ult saved them.
They're in that tough position.
It was a great ult.
To scramble together some sort of a buy, but down 3 rounds, EDG.
Thanks for following.
Got their sights set.
But yeah, no, I mean they did throw. Yeah, I said that they don't throw instinctively, but yeah, they did throw a bit.
Applying a little bit of mid pressure here. EDG are the kind of team on their attack side that will pressure the very top of mid, look to try to lurk Kung in or see if they can pull off Shishu, finding some space, testing where Zelsis is currently stood. So you can understand why Sentinels still have 3 players in kind of passive positions towards top mid here. Is anyone going to be able to control the backside of B?
It's a good ult. He managed to get a smoke down at least before.
No command emanating out. That means the trips go online too. We're hoping to play some kill trip setups as well.
And they drop off. Tens was thinking about trying to get his backside there, and the rest of his team.
Another post-plant situation though, just free walk in because of the KO.
Once more, Sen are going to be tested.
Beautiful shot.
We're trying to hold on for these retakes as well. Nobody. The first point of contact. Who's the one to trade online?
Did he get 3 with that? Or 2, I think.
Scatters his way through the main angle. Noise. Cut away. Zekin with the defuse, but he's pushed back from some form of the util. Overdrive popped off. Kang! Goodness me! Tens of the pieces. TP up and over. Tens, that is precise.
Tens has got to do everything.
Keen, surgical, whipping his way through.
He's shot. He knows though.
This one.
He can't.
QT brought down, but a half earned. There's a
he can't do it. He can't do it.
G2.
Oh, bro.
Flips the sight.
Bro, that B hit is so crazy.
Once more, Sen.
Fuck, man.
Just too slow with these retake attempts. And EDG are so willing to run rings around them.
I'm not gonna lie, that B. To be fair, B post plant is hard. It's a hard retake.
Problem that we witnessed
it's
last
not
time
easy.
When Sen played against DRX.
Shit, man, this is not looking good.
The site for free. It's free plants over here on B.
Yeah, they really.
We set it up. This
I honestly think they should just throw bodies at it. Even with the KO, I think they should throw bodies at it.
And come out with either prep
really.
or individual form
G2.
To be able to run away with this first half.
Kind of.
The story's going to flip once we go into round 13.
EDG are actually fucking crazy, but the thing is though that they're literally giving them B-site for free, and B-site's such a hard retake when they're all in main.
At no point really in this match have we seen EDG in complete control, even on Lotus. Yeah. There were moments of it.
But do you know what's crazy is this map's going to change, because Riot are actually changing this map. The devs are changing this map. They're making it easier to retake on a post plant on B, so it's not so brutal, because this is brutal. I mean, that retake is fucking hard. Even pro players are struggling. It's really hard to retake when they're all in main like that. Because you can't flank because they fucking know you're flanking. And they've got trips. And getting in that front side, bro, when they've got that massive fucking pillar they can just jump around is insane. So you can't really do much. But they're changing it in October, so I'm kind of curious to see how this map plays like that on the post plan. I don't even know how they're going to change it. They haven't said, but I'm curious.
And it has been all year. So the fact that this is now the map causing them problems, going to be disappointing. Looking to try to catch Chishu off guard there early on. He does sometimes.
Said EDG were about to kiss. Fuck yeah.
But EDG are fast with the help.
You sound horny as fuck right now, bro.
And all it takes is a slow default.
Take flight.
Make sure nobody oversteps themselves. Drawn by nobody.
And a re-clear through B main here as well. Looking to try to put pressure
Good flash
onto Chishu.
Spotted the one shot dance flying forwards. Again, the setup is not over towards that direction.
Nice kill on Sassy.
Sassy dropped. Open access now towards the A side.
They don't know about the Cypher though. Oh, they do now.
Kill trips though. It's just damage. Chews up Kang. Not enough to deliver the kill. John QT's going to be kicking himself.
That's just a gun diff.
Isolated players around here. Nobody's isolated. Chishu is as well, but they're getting good lurk timing.
Oh, yeah, that timing.
The trade.
Zelsis.
Maybe a little bit more impressive there from Zelsis. Yeah. He does that with the classic in hand, but he won't be able to get much more. Done from the edge.
Oh, nice try. He tried it, bro.
Able to use the precision. Maybe land a kill there, but it's all being covered.
Kang picks up 10s in mid and picks up the 6th on the board for EDG. But the tactical timeout that Sen took, the panic button that Kaplan hit, was for this round coming up. Round 8.
I mean, with the guns. Yeah, for the gun round, obviously.
So what is the change up here? How are they going to adjust?
I'll be honest, this is looking rough.
Personally, I'd like to see
bro, I bet Tarek is losing his fucking mind because I think Tarek's streaming this, right? I bet Tarek is losing his fucking mind because he loses it when Sen start losing because he's like because he's a part of their org, obviously. So he's like he has to be really over the top with it.
It's quite backwards compared to how most teams are doing it. They're going to get Zekken posted there as well, and he's mighty fierce.
And this is the typical setup. Sentinel's going for it. They have. It's very to watch market or top mid. This was getting.
Tarek's going to be losing it. I've watched him before, bro. When they start losing, like he loses it by the way that he starts jumping around and shit. He loses it. He's so fucking funny.
Does Sen deal with it?
Zelsis is in position. It's going to be a fault line off the back of that.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I might end up losing it in the next game, to be fair. But I won't be jumping around, bro, because I'll go through the fucking floor.
I mean, they can hear the neon.
Because Tarek weighs like 10 pounds, bro, whereas I weigh about 2,000 pounds.
All the footsteps pointing towards it. Rolling Thunder is to try and shore up, stem the bleeding. Yeah, stop it in its tracks.
You can't follow up on that. That's just to stop EDG from running away with the round.
Damn, man.
That's purely for map control, the breach ult.
It just feels frantic from Sentinels at this point.
But at least 10's
Look how good that Phantom looks when you're like top fragging the server, bro. That shit looks insane.
Paranoia groups its way forwards here. There's 38 seconds to play with. Only mid-control for EDG.
And nobody's calling a pivot back to the A side, putting stress on Sassy. He's still got Horn, Seas, ways of slowing this down.
Sassy will be in hot water. Now to him, the util, the gun into his hand, whether or not he can push this back. Dodging, sidestepping. Most of the util gives up access to the side, but as long as he hold on to elbow control, and he can't even do that. Chichu comes around the corner like an absolute Ferrari. Zelsis will punch it right back. Kang. Flatlined and dropped 3 versus 3 is where we stand. The pressure now on to Sen for this retake, all grouped up. Cam broken. Nobody noted. Smoke in their faces, spamming, spraying away, trying to pave the way to success for Sentinels. They need RNG on their side.
It's a good trade, but what can you do?
Corralled into the corner.
Ooh. Honestly, that didn't look better. That timeout, that didn't look better, I'll be honest.
7-1 devastation for Sentinels.
I really, this whatever they said in that timeout did not look better at all.
They were forced to make the correct decision and pivot. They weren't just given a free B plant.
Yeah,
and this showcases that they're capable of still winning, even if
I just can't believe how good this team actually is, bro. I can't believe I didn't know this team was this good, bro.
Nobody's
like when they're heated up, bro. I can't believe that shit.
These 11 and 4.
Some fell asleep. I think they're gassed out, bro. I think they're gassed out, honestly. I think after that on Lotus, I think they started gassing out, bro, on that attack side.
Another rifle round before they're
another timeout. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, bro. That timeout did nothing, bro. They got absolutely shit on.
Too far gone at this point. It would have to be.
Why does John QT in that image look like a fucking Greek god, bro? Have you seen that image of him, bro? He looks like a Greek god in that.
Evident, I think, from the second timeout being used by Sen.
Bro, someone's niced him.
And that's very similar to
what happened. I just came back home, bro. Well, I don't know how to say this, but basically Zeken's legs fell off and Tenz's arms fell off.
Speak on EDG, this is a team that
basically EDG started cheating and then they went crazy. Yeah, they're getting
they saw other teams in their own region even overtaking them.
Ten was doing really well on Lotus, then they lost Lotus because they had a really shit attack side, and then they're getting dominated on Sunset right now.
EDG have only ever known these 5-6 finishes as the peak.
I mean, EDG is
a win here.
I don't know if this is just a lucky series or what, bro, but it doesn't look lucky though. It looks like Sen are just not doing well.
Ever had at a global international tournament.
Like, they look like they're just giving them 3 rounds. Like that's the thing.
The more you believe that they could go further.
I'd be very impressed if I was in the from Chinese region and this was my #1 team. I'd be happy.
For this squad. For now, all the question.
So this is super impressive.
Leveled at Sentinels of whether or not they can stop this EDG squad, who are just empowered, fired up. Resilience on full display from steamrolling over them.
The change up here in the defensive setup is not large, but they've tucked Tens and John QT into market, anticipating a B split. And it does look like that's what EDG are cooking up.
I'm spotting it.
Bro.
Fault line slowing them down.
Nice kills, okay. Nice kills, there we go.
Want to get straight into the fight.
There we go.
Scored 4 and 1 out. Kankang might have something to say about it. Brings it to the 2 versus 3. Spike still dropped down to the bottom section to squeeze.
Yeah, but they've got the crossfire, so this is just free.
Towards mid.
This is just free because of the crossfire, bro.
Weakened up Kankang cannot stand against most of it. Nobody. Trying to play bait and switch as well, taking that fight. Backstep in, hoping he can isolate at least one of them. But
so how cooked EU kind of looks. Intact. Well, I know you say that, but Team Heretics don't look cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Team Heretics are EU, bro.
Seeing if he can spot these players out finally.
Okay, there we go. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. They need 5 rounds though. They really need 5 rounds. 4 rounds at the minimum. If they could get at least 2 more rounds, this is winnable.
Went into it thinking same old, same old. But a great call there from Zekken and Zelsis. Instead of holding it top mid passively, they throw some utility in and crunch mid, finding tons of EDG players that turned into corpses there.
We're back. We are back. Let's get 5, gang.
This 3 round, this is even at 3 rounds would be a stretch. 9-3 would be a stretch, honestly, with how good EDG look.
High spirits from the
I wouldn't want to risk 9-3 because if EDG win the pistol, then there are 11 rounds before Sentinels get a gun round. I wouldn't want to risk 9-3. I think at best case, it's got to be 8-4.
That is difficult to do. The box is super spammable. Hard to get out in that kind of area, but
I just can't believe, bro. We haven't even got to the good game yet, bro. This is a crazy game, but we haven't got to the one we're waiting for yet, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Stacked over from Sen over towards A main. And surely they don't overstep themselves. They're going for another fight as well. Contact plays on contact plays.
A massive fight in A. EDG are trying to make it feel like they're in mid and bait out this reclear from Sen.
He's going to jump peek it though.
What util did he even have?
They don't know. But then Zelsis is going to die as well.
Util doesn't help him. It's EDG with the initiative in that fight.
And with it, better positioning, bro.
You can sit down and stare at it, but it's a 5 versus 2 scenario. Sentinels have no real chance back into this round.
I think Zelsis made a big error there, though. I think Zelsis swinging into 3 people after his 2 teammates died, he had a chance to get away. I don't know what he was thinking with the hero play, bro. He's not going to kill 3 people, not with the performance right now.
Story of this half early on was
he just went AFK on mid. Andy, I wasn't even watching nobody, bro. I was just watching.
They're playing a little bit of a better game. EDG are just pulling it back out of their grasp. The calling there from nobody is so strong.
Yeah.
Faking like they're doing the same stuff. Throwing that same market util. And John, he is not holding on to this weapon. He's got players behind and in front. They're going to drain every last
got decent money, so
out of the Sen economy. Austerity is here, and it's coming for Sen.
Oh, this is not good right now, bro. They've got to win. They've got to win these next 2 rounds, bro. Like you see, they both die, and then Zelsis swings after. Why, bro? Well, what's that swing about?
They are trying to
adapt. Like, there's 3 guys all lined up in a row like this, adjacent from each other, and he thinks he's going to swing and kill all 3 of them. At best, he kills 1 and dies. Like that swing there, he just loses another player.
The Sentinel squad, they have to go.
All right, here we go.
Again, proactivity.
That's a great blind though.
Just plays straight through main, and it immediately diffuses all that.
He just gets nothing with that ult now though.
Collect a kill.
He's on 40 charge, and there's no one. Look, there's just no one. His ult's just gonna go. He got nothing.
Always there with
and they can just re-clear the space in mid if they want. They've got a cam there, bro. They've got a cam in mid. They can look. They've just re-cleared that space, bro. Oh, bro, this is not looking good. What a terrible Neon ult.
As soon as they hear that the Neon's in for mid being played into that, they know that they're not going for the
typical
really
main
hold that Sentinels like to do. They know that they're going to be playing off-site, trying to go for the retakes.
Yeah, I know, right? They want to give us Fnatic versus... I want Fnatic versus Sentinels, bro.
Most of the way, the trips will not be getting...
Nice kill, John.
I wasn't expecting them to get
good old John, good old. We need that.
Takes down Smoggy. Drops
Okay.
him to the floor.
Spike planted.
So overall coming through onto these guys. Look at those pings. Look at the angle that nobody's going to have.
And they're ready to fight this one right as the retake is occurring. Tags up into a few of these players. Hunter's Fury has to be dodged and juked and avoided.
Oh, Zekin's gone. Zelsis is gone. He's
takes up the space.
Chichu's crazy. Oh, God, bro. He's so fucking good, bro. He's just so good.
It's a monstrous performance from many individuals on EDG.
Wow.
But full credit to the entirety of this squad.
Every part of their game is on today. The players are stepping up.
Chichu is going fucking crazy, bro. He's just the best player I've ever seen, man.
The prep work too.
I'm not gonna lie. I said Simon MVP, bro, but Chichu's just stealing it from him, bro. Like this, I expect. This is just some bullshit, bro. What the fuck is this? Perfect transfer, bro. Look at that. Look at that spray transfer. That's perfect, bro.
They've beaten some weaker opponents, some struggling opponents, but Senna here to shut them down.
Wow.
That story has changed massively over the course of this match.
9-3. I think this is lost. I think this is a lost series now at 9-3. EDG are going fucking crazy. I don't know if they're this good normally, bro, or they're just having a good series.
Have to work with, and it's the difference between
like, bro, I don't know if we're just seeing a good series here. Simon and Chichu. Simon's been so fucking good this whole series. He's definitely diff Zelsis the whole time, bro. The whole time, bro. He's been better than Zelsis even in the map they lost, bro. Oh, fucking hell.
He won't be denied.
Yeah.
Playing in through Kang.
Oh my God, bro.
There's blood in the water.
This is fucking stupid, bro.
Assassin will drop him eventually. Down to his knees.
Oh, it's all over, bro. I don't think 9-3 is winnable. I think it's done. I think they're finished, bro. All right. This is bad. If it's 10-2, it's game over.
Just a little too unlikely.
Not 10-2, man. 10-2.
Contesting. Squeeze and
history
for China and breaking.
This is ridiculous, bro. This is just fucking crazy. Like I as far as I'm aware, the stream might be lagging, but I mean, if I'm lagging, bro, this will freeze. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, maybe it is. Hold on, look, there we go. Yeah, it might be for me. Yeah, it is. It just took a second. Yeah, I guess it dropped out. Give it a minute. Good job. Out. I've got to wait for it to fix itself. I can't do anything about this though. It's just my internet provider, bro. It just is what it is. I gotta wait till it stops. No, my internet's gonna drop. It just is what it is, man.
Mountain to climb.
I told you that 1,000 ping thing that happens when I'm not playing Valorant as well. It just but we don't know when it happens until the stream drops out. All right, at least I can watch around, bro. At least I can watch. Perfect timing. We're good.
This one, plenty of players now try and take this contact and take these fights.
Yeah, nobody's going crazy. This isn't a good start.
Nobody leading it for his team.
Nobody's going for. Oh my God.
Not content with just laying claim to just a few tens.
Wow.
Drop down, pistol round for EDG.
Luckily, the 1,000 ping spike that knocked everything out is gone just as the round started, so we could see him get shit on.
16 kills.
Bro, I love how the stream drops out at the halftime and comes back just in time for me to watch Sen get fucking shit on by nobody. Just get straight destroyed, bro.
For Sen's chances. If there was any hope of a 10-2 comeback,
that's because my internet fucking just passed away, bro.
There's going to be a force coming out here for the attacking team.
You did.
Didn't even really get that many kills.
It's because it drops out, bro. Like they did that shit on purpose, bro.
This is odds and ends.
This is bad. Like
Final.
Sen have given up, bro. Sen have given up. You can tell, bro. Like this ain't the Sen I've watched like the last. They've given up, bro.
And EDG are gonna
completely given up. They're not even trying anymore.
Banking everything.
They've just given up on everything. Sen's coach, yeah. They've given up. They've given up on this series. They're just going to take the L, go to losers bracket, and shit on Fnatic instead.
Let's give up access over towards B. So full side control plan going down and through the back of the side.
Ten's trying his best.
Oh my!
No, this ain't Ten's trying his best, bro. Like, but there ain't really much he can do. There's really not a lot he can do. But he's made a lot of mistakes in this match.
Before, but not quite like this.
So
they have to barrel their own way past it, but with subpar weaponry and one left alive. Second miracle to ask for.
Oh,
picks up the weapon,
there
but
it is.
Long again for the world in the round.
All right.
At 12.
They're at 12. I wonder if Sentinels can come back. They're at 12.
When they woke up today, these EDG players would have dared to dream that they'd be in a spot here, winning this match, heading themselves to a minimum top 3 at Champions.
Yeah, top 3,
I don't
bro.
think any of them would have even imagined a stomp like this to finish. Wow. Up 12-2. They can take an eco here. They have no reason to buy up in this round.
They won't do it, bro. They won't come back, bro. Send a cook, bro. You can tell they're playing so poorly compared to what they usually do. Compared to what they normally do, bro. They don't, bro.
No stress at all.
It's like they might win a round or two, but they're not coming back, bro.
All the way down, and
they're playing so poorly.
Does hunt it down, but EDG are going to be hot on the heels of all these players.
No, they'll force up. They'll win this. They'll win this because they're waiting. 4 people on
any of these players. Just the one
4 people on EDG. I don't even have weapons, bro. I just have pistols.
Now with that task challenge ahead of him, players ready to fall here.
Yeah.
G2 responds. Returns with a fire.
Like they would need.
Puts that scare. One final moment there.
I would probably say they need to be at least 12-7. They need to get to at least 7 rounds before you can probably say they might have a chance of coming back. If they can't even get to 7, bro, they have no chance. At least 7. That's your minimum.
9 rounds, 9 opportunities for EDG.
Pistol, and it was still close, yeah.
From Chishu, nobody. A Kangkang round coming out
of nowhere. They've got to get 7 rounds. If they can get 4 more rounds in a row, there's a chance, a small chance, but it's there. Because the thing is, EDG can just farm ultimates. They can just farm all their orbs, bro, and farm ultimates, and then just ult dump them and just kill them all. They have that many rounds, they can just do that, bro. They can do an Overwatch strat and just farm ultimates and then just fucking ult dump them.
Well trained now onto all these spots. The Prowler.
That's fine.
And an opportunity, but immediately defensive util. We were pointing it out. The paranoia is perfect to push back.
I feel like Zekin can at least find a guy to fight here, though.
Players and still trying to take the fight up through the cut. Different directions here, still beaming him down. Simon
Zekin at least find
maybe
one.
handed him over that weaponry in all 10s, collecting the kills off through the flank.
Zekin, good kill.
Finds his mark.
No.
The tracking is immense.
Nice shot, Tens. Beautiful.
So Sentinels will be able to stay alive a little bit longer.
And the pathing is great. Sen's attack side is fantastic on Sunset. There's no denying that. No pretending that Sentinels are weak here, but they did not get to play their favored side. And they stacked up only 2 rounds on defense. That's why the comeback looks impossible. Not because Sen are bad. You can see the way that they deathball together, trade out second perfectly, and have that little fake.
Nice.
Into the Boba pressure, into the mid push. They've got
3
good
more
ideas
rounds.
here.
3 more rounds.
But it only
minimum.
takes 1.
Minimum 3 more rounds.
And how many times have we seen the comeback?
Yeah. It's got to be. They've got to get to 7 minimum to even have a 1% chance of coming back. It's got to be 7. At this point, it's 0% chance of a comeback.
There's no room to breathe. There's no buffer in place for Sen.
No, we need 3 rounds at least.
You just let off the gas pedal for a moment, thinking you've got the eco advantage, not wanting to show a specific strat, save it for a better rifle round, save it all, and suddenly it can come crashing down. But Senna found their way into the A site fairly early on here.
The sound cues are going to be found! Oh my god!
That Bucky. Oh, he's got a prime Bucky,
he's
bro.
Doing him dirty now.
Nice shot from Chichu.
But picking apart the Sen players.
There's still an eco round though.
The offense, the attack, the aggression is met.
Beautiful kills, Tens. There it is.
And we'll do just that.
Beautiful, there it is. It's eco, so they...
What a 3K! Stuffed into a corner. It was all down to nobody.
Yeah, this is just a gun diff.
Prime and ready in a 5v3 for EDG to close out.
Thing is though, killing them kind of keeps the Sen economy down a little bit. Not by much though, because Sen has 4,000. Tens has 4,000 now.
A monster. He's just saved his team.
Yeah. Definition, man, of matters into your own hands.
They will need so many of those moments.
Yeah.
And in
2 more
difficult
rounds.
spots than
They
that.
need 2 more rounds at least. That's when that gives them like a 1% chance of coming back.
Feel it how free-flowing EDG are. Eviscerating.
Tens is 19 and 15, bro.
Onto the site here. 1 round at a time.
You know what I've kind of noticed though? Sassy's kind of not really been turning up in this series at all.
And they did force out that 100.
Like Sassy's kind of been shit this series, which is weird because Sassy's played well the whole tournament.
This one is massive.
It's fragile as fuck. They've got good. Sentinels have good economy though. Like, look at the difference. Like, they've got 12, EDG have 12 rounds, sure, but their economy's terrible. Like, every round that Sen wins, they basically win 2 right now because of how bad the economy is on EDG. Sen have a really good economy.
Paranoia as backup, baiting off Kang's contact. These are the kind of things that Sen didn't really have going to help that A defense.
2 more rounds, at least. That gives you a 1% chance, bro. That buys you in a 1% chance of winning if they get 2 more rounds.
Over the Prowler. Util used 2, but it's Paranoia immediately going forward. Chichu!
That's a nice kill.
This is his area, this is his domain.
Gets traded.
But he is cleaned up nevertheless. Chopped
nice
up
kill.
into pieces and spitting them all the way out. Nobody seeking to plug those gaps. Will go down as a result of it. 4 players still left to stand here by Sen, but chances for EDG still. Flash is good, crossing back in through main. EDG not able to catch any of them. It's the crosshair placement, but they are rapidly now getting themselves into position. Onto the site, stun is excellent. Flash though, peek immediately there. Gonna be traded out and over, spraying them down with the rifles. Heroics and a bit of luck at play. EDG are hoping for it. Through the box now. Simon.
Oh, that's a good spam. There it is.
And Smokey.
Oh.
They can't get it done.
There we go.
So once again, it's Sentinels that breathe just the slightest sigh of relief and continue to survive
round,
in
bro,
the series.
at least. It's coming.
4 rounds
slowly but surely
here collected. If they get another rifle round.
I wonder if EDG will take a timeout to try to slow down the momentum of Sen.
But there's still tons of
not
danger
yet.
ahead of them.
They need 7 rounds for a 1% win chance, bro. 7. 1 more. No, not yet. It's not winnable
That's
yet.
Even just a force overtime.
It needs to be 7.
They're not out. They're not out of the woods at that point.
It needs to be 7, bro. At least 7.
EDG, though,
for your 1% chance to win, you need 7. 6 is not good enough. It's too many rounds.
Even with Zekken team stunning himself.
Like we need, because the thing is right now is that all of these rounds that are going by EDG are building all their ultimates up. They're for a util dump round, and they've got to Sen have got to survive that. This is the problem when you have so many rounds.
Similar to other great teams here.
I am believing it till 10-12. I mean, that would be realistic, but I'm just saying there's a 1% chance if they get 1 more round. If they get 7, if they get 7, it's like a 1% chance, basically. 10 gives you a realistic chance, but even then it's low. It's not like it's a 50-50.
Senna playing with fire.
Yeah, persistent team too. I mean, they've been in spots like this. Maybe not exactly like this where they're forced to come back, but...
I mean, the beginning of this year in the offseason, they actually pulled off a 10-2 comeback on their attack side on Sunset. That was like the first glimmer at the very beginning of the year that Sen were taking the offseason seriously and looking like they could win games in difficult spots.
Yeah.
That ended up culminating months later in a trophy at Madrid. They can do these kind of things, but it's not consistent, and really, it shouldn't be possible.
On a stage like this as well, when there's never been more pressure, and this is a trap play if I've ever seen one. Paranoia sweeps, stun alongside it, rattling with the Sheriff in hand, chewing up the Sentinels players. Not many options are available to you, and Celtics, he didn't have a clue. Blinded up, Spike dropped down into the laps of EDG.
And now let's just chill out.
What we were talking about, there is no room to breathe when there's up to 12 rounds. EDG can feel it. Spike,
nice shot.
Pick back up, earns itself. Sassy, a lot to adjust and overcome.
Last player standing, and there it is.
Down and out.
And there it is.
EDG.
Like I said.
They end it all.
It's a GG, and there it is.
Over that line.
They took a ton.
Break past their limits.
Wow, wow. So Sen just got a shit on. Well, like you said, man, it's gonna be a Fnatic Sentinels game, bro. I wanted this, bro. I don't know if EDG are crazy or if they just had a good game. Or good series, I should say. Because, I mean, they played terrible on Haven. Their Haven was terrible. And then they just woke up, bro, and went fucking... They didn't even wake up then, bro. They didn't even wake up then. They woke up, like, after halfway through the Lotus game. They just went crazy, and Sentinels got fucking annihilated. Doesn't look ready. No, I don't think so. I think Sen crush Fnatic right now. But the thing is if you're as a Fnatic supporter, you can just make the excuse and go, well, we didn't have Leo, so it's not our full roster. Are you gonna watch Sen without your pants on, bro? But I'm gonna watch it naked, bro. No, I mean, to be honest, like, I want Sen versus Fnatic, but I want it Fnatic with their full strength, bro, not with Hero. Hero's really good, but he's not as good as Leo. And the thing is, and the one thing with Hero is that he's really fresh, bro. He's just come from tier 2 all the way up to champs, bro. That's a humongous jump in skill. Humongous. It's going to take him time before he's good enough to be at champs. Which, you know, he's not had the time to practice or scrim or anything. So it's like, it's expected. I think Fnatic have done well. But if we had Leo, I think we'd do better. I think we'd have done better in this tournament if we had Leo. Like, that's the thing. I mean, I could be wrong, but, like, Hero's good, but you can tell that he's struggling a lot more against players of this caliber. In Stage 2, like, the Hero was more than good enough to deal with the EU teams. I mean, Team Heretics were terrible then. Now they're amazing because they don't run Neon anymore. Because they're not stupid. They saw how bad the Neon was, and they were like, fuck it, let's just put you on the duelist. And then turns out he's really good now. This was a crazy series, bro. I can't believe this, bro. Is it like, I come on now, I was like, this is going to be an easy 2-0. 2-0 sweep, we go on to the game we want to watch, which is Leviatan versus Team Heretics, which is going to be hopefully an insane match. Because they're both really good teams. And they've got, and Benchy Fishy has superpowers because he's a werewolf, so. It's like, bro, I don't even know what to say about this series, bro. This is fucking crazy. The fact that Sentinels got shit on this hard is mind-boggling, because Sentinels are definitely top 3 teams globally. Like, they're probably top 2, to be honest. I didn't expect this. I think well, let's listen to what he says.
For our post-match interview. 공시, Simon.
Oh, it's Simon, bro. Hey, yo, Simon, you're looking different, Simon.
선수와의 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 로터스의 컴백을 시작으로 패승승, 오늘 센티넬을 상대로 승리를 가져갔는데요. 오늘 처음으로 센티넬과 경기한 소감부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You know,
the second time, they got 2-0'd the first time.
Sentinels. So how was it playing against them for the first time?
今天你们在莲花古城就完成了翻盘，并且在整体的比赛上也是完成了一个大翻盘。那你觉得说今天面对到Sentinels这场比赛感受怎么样呢？
感觉。
I'm so racist. Wide no, bro, Simon looks like the most, like, do you know what I mean? He just looks like the most Mormon player you've ever seen in your life, but he's just so insane.
I think a little bit nervous,
like, look,
because they have debate like DRX.
Do you know what I mean? Look, he just looks like so thingy, bro. The dude choose his, look at him, bro. Where's Simon? He looks like he's got a sniper on his forehead, bro. He looks like someone's holding a sniper to him, bro. I think he's just nervous, bro. think he's just trying to not let his nerves get the better, man.
합류하자마자 기록 경신에 이렇게 하면서 좀 잘하는 만큼 부담감도 계속 커질 것 같습니다. You know, after upper finals, and this also broke the CN League record, top 4, right? But as much as you're doing
bro's
well,
chewing his bottom lip so much he looks like he should be in the Twilight series, bro. Look at him. He's munching on that lip, bro. Bro, look, he's chewing on that lip, bro. God damn. But this dude ain't gonna have a bottom lip left. He's so nervous. Oh, he's so nervous. Look, bro.
Focus on winning the games.
Oh, that's it. Just focus.
Bro, that poor guy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he played so well though. I'll find her. Yeah, that's true, but like, you're right. But Simon is, he's just nervous, bro. But let's be realistic, right? Let's be realistic though, right? Like, look how good of a game he just played, bro. I mean, like, who cares if he's a bit nervous in real life, bro? Like, it's a nerve-wracking place to be, bro, to perform. But dude literally Simon is fresh from tier 2. Yeah, I think he is, bro. But Simon's crazy, bro. Sentinel's got annihilated, bro. Is that the virgin in you speaking, bro? No, to be fair, they could get it, bro. They could get it, don't lie, bro. But at the same time, it's like, poor Simon, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He's just won, he's comfy, and then they put him right on the stage speaking in front of a large audience. And he's got two commentators, bro. No, they could get it. But at the same time, yeah. What a series. The thing is, though, is that Sentinels aren't out of this, even if they've had a bad series. Who was this series Radiant? Yeah, probably Chi-Chu. I feel like, bro, what is this bullshit? I feel like Simon played so well. I can't believe most people think nobody and Kankan. Bro, Simon was so much better than everyone on their team except for Chi-Chu. No, in that last game, Chi-Chu went crazy. Fnatic versus Sentinels would be crazy, bro. Sassy needs to go back to Loud so he can win again. No, I feel like it's pretty decent. Bro. Yeah, I think if Sentinels aren't out of this, Sentinels will likely beat Fnatic, very likely. And then they'll just fight through the losers. But do you know what's crazy? They're gonna have to beat DRX. I think. Wait, upper or lower bracket? Comment. Yeah, they lost to Sen, didn't they? So they lost to Sen, so DRX a lower bracket. They need to they've got to play Fnatic vs Sen ain't crazy, it'll be a slaughter. How do you say that, bro? It might not be. It might not be. Let's see. Valorant esports. So it might not be. I mean, it probably will be. Yeah, DRX is lower, yeah, so it will be. So it's going to be Sen versus DRX again. This game's going to be wild as fuck. This game's going to be, I think it's going to be crazy, yeah. Fnatic, yeah, here we go, look, to be decided. Look, so Fnatic versus Sentinels, this is going to be a crazy fucking matchup. But based on, it's going to be Lev versus DRX, and then DRX versus Sen. You think Lev's going down, bro? I don't know. You say that, but I think this comes down to the Battle of the Jets, bro. Like this game is way more hype than this. I mean, this was fucking crazy, which I'm shocked about. But this is going to be worse. I think this is going to be worse because this one we're going into it with shit. Shit's being talked, bro, by fucking Miniboo. Miniboo's talked some shit, bro. They're saying that he's going to diff Aspas. So this game now becomes fucking crazy. Immediately, this game becomes crazy because now we're talking about the fact that Aspas, if Aspas diffs Miniboo, like we know the shit that's going to get spoken, bro. And anyone following this scene likely has seen Miniboo talk shit saying he's going to diff Aspas in this, which is going to be insane. This is going to be crazy as well. Like, bro, we've been streaming early, like most days, bro. But how can you not watch these games with how fucking crazy they are? This game I didn't expect though. This game I did not expect how good Edward Gaming is. Now, bro, newfound respect for EDG, to be fair. Like, newfound respect. Not a fan, because we're EU, bro. We support EU teams. Will never change. If Aspas loses in pistol frags, Miniboo, well, we'll see. We'll see. See, Oh, fucking... Bro, these games, look at this shit, bro. And this is winner's bracket. Yeah, then it goes, and then there's a break. Yeah, so you have, well, I say, yeah, because you've got Fnatic versus Sentinels, loser out, respectfully, yeah. The thing is that means Edward Gaming are pretty much on the same level as Gen G. Like, it's kind of, it might be like a 50-50 if they beat Sentinels or not. Sentinels are super inconsistent, though. So this loss doesn't really prove that EDG are better. It just proves that Sentinels are just very inconsistent, which they are. If you go back and look at them, like even in their stage 2, bro, they would randomly lose 2-0 to teams that they should never lose to, and then they'll just come back and beat everybody else. They just the Sentinels are a really good team, just sometimes, bro. Just sometimes they're good. Then they've got very little consistency. This is going to be crazy. This game is going to be crazy, hopefully. And then Fnatic versus Sentinels, and then this is to be decided right now. So the fact that 2 powerhouses is a gatekeeping lower bracket, exactly. But you know what's kind of crazy about this, right? DRX are lower bracket, so it's like, just look at the 2 teams playing tomorrow, bro. Like, we'll be flushed out. There ain't no subpar teams anymore, bro. This is stage 2. All the subpar teams are gone. Like fucking Crew, G2 are subpar. Like all those. Not seeing Loud, yes, because Loud as shit. Like, nah, bro. Get out of here. Like, oh, there's the werewolf himself, bro. Look at him up front. Here we go. I want to see this. Trace it. No, they don't, bro. Don't pretend like Trace is still a thing, bro. They don't exist. They're gone, bro. They're gone, bro. Don't pretend like they're still here. Like they have a chance against this level of play. Don't even try it, bro. They're not here. We just ignore those ones. Ignore those. They're gone, bro. They're gonna be gone, though. They have no chance. All these teams are absolutely fucking bonkers, bro. They have no chance. Like, they're gone. They got lucky to get through stage 1, bro. Like, they ain't getting any further. This is dummy stupid levels of play, bro. This is fucking crazy now. Like, this shit, like... Bro... Tomorrow's going to be fucking ridiculous. No, they don't exist, bro. Trace are already gone, bro. Trace already gone, bro. They're gone, bro. Not a real thing, bro. It's a fucking conspiracy theory, bro. It's just a conspiracy theory that they're still here. Like, tomorrow's going to be even worse than today, bro. Lev could be subpar because they seem kind of inconsistent. I don't know. They haven't been inconsistent from what I've seen. Not from the games I've watched, which is only a couple, to be fair. It's only a couple. Like, Leviatan, the big mistake, though, that I don't want to see Team Heretics make against Leviatan is try and play counter strats against their Icebox pick. Every team that counter strats against the Icebox, right? They either, how did Lev even lose to Trace? They probably just had a bad series, bro. Like, they probably just had a bad, because even, I watched, even against, because when they played against Kai, Aspas didn't even do anything. Last time when they got eliminated, they weren't even, bro. They weren't even when they played Leviatan. It was crazy. They got fucking walked through. Like this time, they tried the count. What was it? Fucking, you know what I'm talking about. They just got walked through. Here's the thing. Team Heretics here is gonna be crazy. Icebox, it's like a trap. Like, the way that they do it, like, every team, the last 2 times I've seen them try it, they make the same mistake. They, literally, all they do is they go, oh, well, let's just counter-strat against them on Icebox. Then they just barely lose Icebox. And then the next game, Leviatan just destroy them because they're gassed out because they used all their strats on Icebox. They do the same shit every single time. And the thing is, but the one thing I'm curious about is every time someone's counter-stratted on Icebox, they've always lost on Icebox, though. They get all to overtime, and then they lose. Vitality got to, what was it like? They lost 15-13, and then, what's it called? And then fucking the other team lost 16-14. G2 lost 16-14, and then they got shit on in the next game immediately. No chance. So I'm hoping Team Heretics don't make the same mistake of trying to counter-strat the Icebox and then gas out. And Com is just ridiculous. Like, Com, I'm not going to lie, in the last 2 games I've watched, Com's better than Aspas. I'm not going to lie. Like, Com has been so consistent, and he's played so well. Like, I know he's not actually better than Aspas, but, like, he's been just so fucking good on every map that I've seen him play. Like, legitimately, because as far as consistency goes, Com has been better than Aspas that I've seen so far. He is fucking crazy. No, that dude just deadlifts. The dude is wild as fuck. But, like, this is... The thing is, tomorrow's going to be fucking insane, bro. So, obviously, we're going to stream. Because, like, Fnatic versus Sentinels is the matchup I wanted to see, bro. This is the matchup I wanted to see. I mean, I wanted to see it with Leo and not Hero, but, you know, we still get to see it nonetheless. This is what I've been waiting for. It's going to be a fucking crazy match. And then you've got DRX versus one of these two fucking titans as well. So both games tomorrow are going to be insane, bro.
The reason why you go after a player like Com is because he has that impact potential.
It's going to be crazy. Every matchup now is just fucking ridiculous. Every matchup is just crazy. All the teams are so fucking good. Except for EDG, I don't know where they stand. I don't know if they got a lucky series or if they're actually that good. I don't know. EDG is the only team I don't know how consistent they are.
At that time, 3 Latin American players to
so we'll have to see.
Com from North America and bring him over onto the roster. And people really didn't like the move at first, but I think his addition to this team, he's really proved why they took that risk and made that last-minute change.
Couldn't agree more. Well, let's actually go ahead and hear from our champion, Sova, shall we? And his competition today, because we actually have Com and Rian standing by with Yinsu.
It's not every day that I get the opportunity to be next to two Sova gods, Com and Rian. So I wanted to take advantage of this situation and ask you guys a little bit about Sova. First of all, what are your thoughts of this agent in the meta right now?
I think it's like one of the strongest agents in the meta right now. Like, you could play Sova in any map, in my opinion. Like, every map, it's fine. So yeah, it's pretty strong.
You having a good time as well with Sova right now?
Yeah, I would say like Sova has probably been the most consistent initiator over like all the metas. And then also, as he said, like same thing. I feel like if you're a good Sova, you can kind of make it work on every map.
Right, but you two are the best Sovas I feel like we have in this tournament, maybe in the world as well. When it comes to lineups, have you ever stolen a lineup from the other? Com, I'll start with you.
I've stolen like 1 or 2 on Sunset, got some good stuff, you know. Gotta take advantage of the rookie coming in this year, you know. He got some good stuff, gotta take it.
I respect that. And what about you, Rian?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen any from Com, but I believe like he's actually like one of the best Sovas in the world, obviously. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to show him some today. You gotta show him some. And lastly, how do we become Sova gods like you guys?
There's no real Sentinels killer right now. No, there's not. EDG was shit the whole year.
As much as possible, set up your team.
Did they have the same roster the whole year though? Was Simon?
Main basis of Sova, and if you have that, then I think you can achieve like anything with Sova.
Sounds doable. What about you, Rian?
I think if you're already a pro player in tier 2 or 3, like all you need to do just practice it in ranked as much as you can, because people underestimate the ranked, in my opinion, because that's the only place that you can improve your mechanics, you know? So like play your agents in ranked and you will improve.
Oh, you heard it from them. I can't wait to see this battle.
Thanks, man. I'm just gonna play. No, it was Howdog. Yeah, exactly. Simon. Yeah, exactly. So Simon's just crazy, bro. So Simon's kind of potentially the glue that's brought this whole team together. Wait, so he just says, I just got to play. So I've just got to play ranked with Chamber and he'll just magically be good enough to play in pro play. Fuck yeah, man. I just got to get my mechanics better with Chamber, bro. So I can play in pro play with Chamber and just, and be useless. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good advice, good advice. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, this is gonna be wild. Yeah, so EDG were just basically shit, and then Simon comes in, and Simon's fucking crazy, bro. Like, this is, I'm curious, bro. Like, this, the thing is with this Miniboo pick, right? With Miniboo, this is we haven't seen Miniboo anywhere else playing other agents other than right here in this tournament. Because even in stage 2, he was just playing Neon. I'm just curious how far he is from Aspas. You followed his advice and you're improving. No, yeah, exactly, bro. I just gotta totally play ranked. No, you're wrong. He just said you gotta play ranked to improve your mechanics, and I'd just be. I mean, he did say you have to be at tier 2 or tier 3, but still, someone's DDoSing you again. Oh, are they? Oh, nice. No, it's just my internet DDoSing itself, bro. It will go. Yeah, I know, right? I can't do anything about it, bro. It's just, you know, it just goes, oh, I'm just going to be inconsistent today and just drop out. So, it's fucking shit, bro. At least the game's not started yet, though. So, when it crashes out, Hopefully it will come back before the game starts. I don't mind if the stream drops out fucking... Well, you know, whilst the game's not happening. It's fine.
That's true, right? But as you had mentioned,
luckily my internet's holding up just good enough so we can actually watch all the rounds play out, bro.
Out of hole. Like, for example, right, we could talk about round 24 on Abyss from that Fnatic match that we saw. And, you know, Heretics, right, doing a great job of really stopping the bleeding and giving themselves a fighting chance and winning.
Yeah, Fnatic was going back into the game. They knew exactly how to take it far, to take it to that third map after that crushing defeat on the first map. But when we think about that round and that superiority that Fnatic already had, getting the kills, how Rians just brings everything back, how they managed to take it always one step forward.
Yeah, I mean, this game was a masterclass from Team Heretics to start. Map number 1 was so dominant up against Fnatic. I don't think anyone could have seen it going this way. They were playing at their peak, and then they almost let it slip. But, well, Team Heretics is defined by the preset stuff, by how good boost calling is. They do have rounds like this, and this tournament, it has almost all been about Rians and how massive he has been in those clutch moments. Remember, this team is mostly made up of rookies. This is Rian's first year playing at Tier 1. These are his first international events, and this is his first Champions playoffs. And he's putting up rounds like that against a team who has done it all on these stages.
The thing is, when you think about a Tier 2 in EMEA, and you think about the teams that compete in some of the leagues, some of these kids are cracked. Like, you would see...
Bro, someone just said on Twitter, the Trace is better than Sen, bro. This guy's just fucking lies, bro.
And this is where they spend most of their time developing themselves as players. So if you already have that individual level, and you put a staff behind, like Neil and Weber, and you get an IGL like Boo, it is impossible that you do not get this result.
Yeah, it is truly, truly impressive that what we've seen from this Heretics lineup. But for more on that win over Fnatic,
exactly,
here's
bro.
the IGL Boo with an Omen player moment.
Hello, my name is Boo and I'm playing for Team Heretics.
Yeah, we don't need this shit, bro. We know who you are. Anyway, bro, it's gonna be... These matches, bro, are just fucking... You can't take it, bro. I didn't expect Sentinels to just get fucked this hard, bro. But now, to be honest, I'm kind of glad they did, bro, because whoever wrote the fucking script, bro, it definitely wants a Fnatic versus Sentinels, bro. Age-old rivals. Although Sentinels look insane right now, and Fnatic kind of looks eh. It look okay. Look at the werewolf coming to life, bro. Look at that, bro. Look, you can blatantly see the wall hacks and do fucking trigger bot. Look, man, he's using his werewolf powers again. Look at his arm hanging out, bro. This dude has superpowers. That's the worst thing. When you see him activate his werewolf powers, it's when his sleeve comes up. That's how you know his superpowers are being activated. Oh. Yeah, these guys are fucking crazy on Sova. And then I see my Sovas in ranked, bro, and I'm like, ah, that's nice. Do you know what a dart is? It's always nice. They're like, yeah, Sova's just great on every map if you're just good enough. And you got all these lineups, and I just look at my Sovas, and I'm like, do you even know what your darts even do? And he's like, nah. I just picked him because he has blonde hair, bro. I don't even know what's going on right now. I didn't even know this character had an ultimate. This was insane, that fucking... Serving man just doesn't even use... Yeah, this is just... .3 KDA, bro. That is a little bit of an issue. His kills per round are pretty low, I feel like. Yeah, it's funny, bro. Just oh, you see these servers, oh, they still got the in the background, bro. They still kept the balloons. Yeah, it's every time, man. You just see your server, you're like, yeah, so does server even have an ultimate, bro? That's the first question they was asked, bro. I didn't even know this character came with an ultimate. What do the darts even do? Does he have a bow? Can I just shoot people? But like Hanzo, bro. That's what your ranked Sovas look like, bro. They're like, is this Hanzo? Question mark. Util somehow always uses the least. I know. It's the same with Breaches. Wait, what is this? Wait, they all pick Sentinels to win except for Yinsu, who fucking she knows what's up. Wait, this is actually like a fairly even split. Hold on a minute. This is a near even split, bro. What is going on? All right. Yeah, man. It is funny watching like how good the characters can be played. And then you just look at your ranked teammates, you're like, nice, bro. Good picks, man. Who knows, bro. I think they just didn't want to make them feel bad. But I don't know if they beat Sentinels a second time, I'll be honest. I think Sentinels just hit that 50-50 role that they have where it's like they're either the best players ever or they're just shit. Yeah. Oh, they're coming out.
Leviatan.
Got the little plushies.
Team Heretics.
It's a classic Americas versus EMEA battle, but it's also much more than that. For Heretics, it's an opportunity for them to get right back to where they were after Shanghai.
What we got? Icebox first pick. What a surprise that is.
This is a team with 2 world champions, and on top of that, they're here to try and push further and further. But
we knew Icebox was coming, bro.
You got Icebox, you have Lotus, and then you have Haven right at the end.
Are we all living in the same world? Did Heretics second ban Sunset?
They're cooking. I have a feeling they're cooking. I have a feeling they're cooking.
It has to be something related to cooking. Definitely some questions are going to need some answers.
Chef Boo, actually. Chef Boo is cooking. All right, that's what I want to believe.
They have to have some kind of plan cooked up. They do not play Haven very often. The last time in the lower final of EMEA, lost to Vitality. They've never had outstanding performances on that map. So there has to be something prepared there. But where we're starting is Icebox, and this is home territory for Leviatan.
And you said we were going to see it, more than likely.
This might mean that Minivo goes on that Neon, because they did change their composition when we moved on to the playoffs. Maybe if this is the time to swap things around, maybe it's a change of tempo for him as well.
Don't do it. Don't go on the Neon, please, man. I saw you on stage 2. Don't do it, please. Don't throw like this. There's less flashiness on the champion stage than on the American stage.
Plan for Heretics, I guess, in the long term.
It's going to be interesting to see. Leviatan has been so nebulous this year.
The Asia Pacific region was so much flashier than every other region. It wasn't even funny.
Going out in the first round for a squad so many
talking about the bias, bro, like Pacific don't have the best stage that you've ever seen in your life.
Team Heretics with a sub at that very same event, Master Shanghai.
It didn't feel like it.
They had dance routines and everything, bro.
It was ridiculous that they could pull that off.
None of them were even close.
The script is kind of flipped. The squad with the far more experienced players, with 2 champions on their roster, is the team trying to make
because
it
no
to
one
their
likes EU, bro.
top 3
EU's
as
garbage.
A squad.
And here we have it, Minibu's first Neon of the entire tournament.
Please.
I mean, I'm surprised that they do not want to swap things around. They've only played this, they haven't played it in the entire tournament, of course, this map. And even though at EMEA, at the beginning of the year, this map was so popular, by the end of it, we barely even touched it. As Mini was saying, this is such a comfortable ground for Leviatan.
Minibu gets more value with his relay bolt on Neon than anyone else on this defense. Watch how he uses that to go for set re-clears of space with the rest of his team. Team Heretics are super
I'm gonna give ass back. Let me just go on Neon.
Retaking hell. Those harbor walls are so tough to get through. And EMEA teams don't tend to be used to playing against them.
We're starting a map down, boys. We're starting a map down.
Which means it's time to quit yapping and get to some casting. Let's send it over to your casters for this one. It's Busy and Steel.
So much GB and the desk there, and I think it would be almost a miss to say this map, Vito, is, if you're looking at it from a Heretics perspective, Kafka-esque. It feels like they've walked into hell willingly. These are some of the strongest maps for Leviatan.
Well, time to not watch this game because we know it's a loss.
This is a very difficult situation for Team Heretics.
Come on,
Obviously,
internet, hold out. Challenges best duelist in the world. Picks the duelist he's worst on. Fuck yeah, man. That's balls of steel.
Not looked pretty on this. They've lost to weaker teams in the regional matchups.
We've lost. It's all over for us, man.
Gentlemates,
come on, internet, just hold up just long enough so we can watch these games,
bro.
bro.
The best map of Sunset either in the series. They need to come out swinging. They need to show us something different.
I know,
and
bro.
we were discussing that Heretics had looked a little revitalized coming into this with some switch-ups, but to discredit Lev here would be a disservice. They are exceptionally strong on this map. We have to wait and see how it looks.
It's going to go double negative, probably. You never know, bro. Let's have faith, bro. You never know. Maybe he just gets lucky and drops 35 kills.
He's dead. He's
nice
very
kill.
dead. Aspas happily going to take him away. Sheriff in his hands. Always scary.
Come on.
Again, for Aspas, looking to see him activate here. Another great map for him. And that head-to-head with Miniboo is something going to be on our forefront of our minds.
Yeah, because he talks shit on Twitter and then picks Neon. Yes, Benjamin! Yes, Benjamin! Benjamin!
Relax, Benji!
Benjamin!
He's given them a chance, and it's now 2v2. The spam nearly caught Aspas in the heels. Pause. Slow it down. 40 seconds.
Oh, man, he's activating his werewolf powers early, but will it last?
Getting over towards B.
That's the big question. Will his werewolf powers last the entire series, or is he just activated them too early?
10 HP, so yes, he'll get that.
We need to see his arm, bro. If his arm, if his fucking jerseys come up over and his fucking hairy arms hanging out, bro, his werewolf powers are active. We need to see.
This retake, the HP is there for the side of Team Heretics, but Sheriffs purchased up for Team.
If we even get one round with Miniboo on Neon, this is already a great fucking start for us.
Oh, this is important.
Spots one.
Spot made.
Standing ahead. And it's actually Aspas that was the one that planted the spike.
Aspas going on the lurk, yeah. I mean, it's 10 health, so.
But no splash damage to be able to get on that spike.
This is sick, though. They don't expect it. The timing is so good for Aspas. If he can just check on the spike, that's a great shot.
Oh, King just goes crazy, bro.
Aspas willing to put his body on the line for that trade
as well.
That's
0-1 on the Neon.
They kept composed. Under what kind of very dangerous situation with Benji
I love it. We'll see in a moment. Look at Benjamin. Good job, Benjamin.
Out the gates, but maybe a little bit misplayed from that entire push sequence, starting from that push from Woot with that Dizzy. Not enough follow-up. And what we're going to see...
No way King whips that, but King has the most stable lane I've seen in the whole series.
Just double controller setup.
No way King whips that, bro.
Continuously put up and down walls.
Where is he? Miniboo. 0-1 and 1, bro. At least he got an assist, bro.
As well is going to be crucial. It's on Team Heretics to make sure that their timing and spacing is pivotal. Benji, first of all.
What a setup. Who do you want to win, bro? Team Heretics. They're EU, bro. We have to support them. At least until Fnatic lose tomorrow to Sentinels.
They've been a little hit and miss throughout.
I mean, I hope they win, but bro, like, it's Sentinels, bro. When they turn up, bro, they fucking turn up.
To recover, and they're doing so very well here. Step by step, clearing out the A site. Still a couple of threats there. Sheriff's in hand. That's going to be Miniboo and Rien.
Come on.
So Rien's now noted. Tex takes down.
Fair enough. Okay, first 2 rounds don't matter, bro. First 2 rounds don't matter. It's fine. Not a problem.
Nice flawless round, gonna help that economy situation. But as I look to these two teams, yes, this is gonna be an uphill battle for Team Heretics. Right now, they're not getting the best
because Miniboo's on Neon, bro. So we just lose.
From both teams recently coming into this event, they were teams that were just destroying 2-0 constantly throughout the year. But in the stage 2 area, including playoffs, they looked like they were dropping maps here and there.
It's because they have a hard ball.
But to get to this stage,
so we are fucked, yeah.
In this tournament right now, they're both the heavy hitters. This is going to be a huge test.
Yeah, bonus here for Lev. So going to look at the Vandal that's still with Aspas. And bits and bobs around it.
Wait, Miniboo's still alive in this round? That's crazy, bro. He's already doing well.
The entire time.
Oh, shit.
A little bit of a lurk from King, kind of keeping control on the other side. So no overconfidence or...
Wait, here we go.
Assumptions can be made if you're Heretics.
Lucky in Neon sounds scary. Hey, I'm hoping.
Punished if they do so. Aspas.
Miniboo might have a good game, bro. We just to put in stage 2, bro. This comp was. This is what lost him everything, bro. Because he was so bad on Neon.
It's gonna be Tex.
It's a nice pick by Tex, to be fair. The thing with Tex that's an issue is Tex usually starts off quite slow, and then as he heats up, he becomes fucking crazy. That's the thing with Tex. If Tex starts off heated, bro, we're in trouble.
He needs to back away. He needs to value his life. 4 versus 5 is winnable. That spike's gonna get
planted. Wait, where's Miniboo?
Stop it. Not with that
Oh, nice.
Nah, nothing to be done about it. It's actually Tex to connect.
Oh, look, Mini Boo's looking dead again.
Looking like pretty much on the money here. They're in the post plant. They've got all the bodies here. And Aspas leading the charge again. Finally put to bed by Boo, but it's Rienz and Boo to try and clear all of this space. They've got util for the post plant.
Wait. Are we 125? No, okay. We can sponge the outlaws. We can sponge the outlaw shots.
Already been spot on.
Oh, he's him, bro. It's fucking over.
Is barely breathing. Boo's trying to do some work, but it's Tex. Folding this down. Beautiful from Tex. Stunning work. Lev going to be over the moon.
Look who's fucking dead again. Mini Boo.
Nice shooting there.
On
Tex.
Neon. Why?
An early death from Benji fishing down at middle. That was the thing.
That's a fucking crazy shot.
Right here opens up
That's
the
a
rest
crazy
of the
shot.
round.
Look,
The
Mini
pivot
Boo
back
just
to the-
these.
and with that double controller, Lev is going to be able to do all these audibles, these back and forth push-pull type of attacks right now. And
I think we're cooked, bro. No, in this game, this map we're cooked. In this map we're cooked, bro, because he's on Mini Boo's on Neon, bro. So we've lost. Like Team Heretics are gonna fold like they did fucking in stage 2, bro. Just look like fucking tier 2 team, because he's on. I don't know why he's doing this, bro. 2 KD while Mini goes 0.25. Yeah, it's probably pretty accurate. Aspas is gonna have a field day. They're already crazy on Icebox as it is, bro. And now it's like, oh, let me pick Neon. How about fucking no?
Spotting.
Pick fucking Jet. Stop being weird. Don't do it.
Team Heretics is going to keep the stack. They had this on pistol round. Benji got 3 from this location. But Lev is peeling off.
Oh, but I like that. Going to note that at least they're starting to re-clear over towards A.
And that turret up from Tex at that A push. Going to get that information.
The thing that's crazy is if someone fucking goes, who's better, Com or Rienz on Sova, that's going to be...
They're still holding players here. That's nice from Boo, but one's what you're going to get.
That would be a hard fucking question to answer, to be honest. Who's better, Rienz or Com?
He's out and about looking for any potential victims, but
that's a tough one.
Somewhat passed by already. Up towards Kitchen as the plant comes in from Azino.
Because they're... Oh,
Mini Boo, just a shot.
He's got one, brother.
Yeah, straight up blind. The Dizzy Flash going to be in play. Aspas going to be cautious. Forced to fall away. 30
there we
seconds.
Go. Lucky spam through the smoke. That's what I love to see from my duelist.
He's got no way out of this safely. But where does the spike go? Looking to alleviate some of the pressure. Tex is unleashed in middle, but there's util to hold him back. But he's trying to be a problem, be a nuisance. They've got bodies on the side.
I mean, the thing is, this is still bonus.
Aspas down to 57.
This is still bonus round.
Trying to take point for his side. Okay. It's not clean enough for Tex, but he's turning attention.
Wait, but he has a shorty, bro.
They've got to get a kill.
No,
and they
Aspas
do.
gets him.
Aspas creates safety, but there's danger above as Rienz could be the disaster. Waiting to strike with Aspas. The perfect bodyguard, but time is going to be tight.
Yeah, they got him. Nice.
They got the spike. So close, but not close enough.
Are they okay, bro? Are they okay?
Mini Boo, all right, big shots.
What is this?
If anything,
are they okay?
The round was the important part.
What the fuck, bro? They just didn't plant.
Thrifty there because no trust in the teammate.
Because they just didn't plant, bro.
It didn't even need to get the kills.
Yes.
Just needed to drop down out of the sight there.
We got around because they don't know how to count numbers. Fuck yeah!
The end game, the
we got
win
one.
con. If you get off the plant, you lose. You need to trust your teammate, and if their teammate can't cover you,
that was a pretty sick shot by Mini Boo, to be fair.
This is what happens.
How can you not have faith in Aspas doing what he, like, out of all the players?
Because the first part of his name starts with Ass, bro. Of course you can't trust him, bro.
Now though, we go back to business. It was a thrifty conversion. Heads back in the game here for Lev.
Right,
Lots of ults to play with, seeing Aspas invest his into this round. 3 players in response, though, coming over from Heretics. We are going to see as well the Harbor ult on top of that. Aspas trying to take space on my screen.
Don't do it! Don't do it! He's on Neon!
Not going to get the fight he wants, and Heretics peel away.
Okay. He's wasted 2 knives. We're okay. No! Oh, yes!
Okay, Rienz.
Yes!
You got to back yourself in some fights, I guess, but that one...
Oh, you get a free ass pass, bro. Oh, fuck yeah.
Inside, though, and Heretics getting closer now, trying to hold
nice
the line, though. King delivers 2 bodies, puts him to bed, Con from up on top. Nice little spray, and he gets it done. Lev instantly correct the course.
Get past, you get free ass.
Made up for in the following round.
Yeah, but that's all well and good until a big fucking 6'9" man comes out and he's like, "Can you want this, daddy?"
Losing around this fashion that they did, being able to come back and win this next round, it actually makes a big difference here.
Shot.
Yes, they got the first.
Oh look, Mini Boo's dead again.
5, but these positions pushed up with that lockdown pressure as well. It's just forcing all of these players from Team Heretics to run around, not really fight together at all, and it's going to really affect their economic situation right now. Their economy in shambles, a few Sheriffs and a Vandal on the board. They're getting their ultimates online now. It's going to be so hard to be able to use them as well. Lev pumping the brakes, not doing a fast opening here. We've seen them deny the pressure towards A. Now we see them deny info towards B.
Miniboo doesn't exist here. Well, it's still early doors, bro. It's early. We'll see. It's a 4v5. He's got ult, bro. Don't say stuff like that.
Coming back to that A site.
He got some eco frag. Well, it wasn't even eco frags, bro. He got 4 kills on their eco round.
Hope, pretty much.
So KD wise, he's not looking too bad. He's not doing anything. He's basically AFK the whole time, but like he ain't doing nothing. But like he got some kills somewhere. He's just not really helping the team much.
Situation here as soon as first contact is made.
They get enough of a read on that. Maybe just feeling the pressure, but they're close. They're already so close. Deeper towards Maze. Rienz, again, he is the one to watch here, the one with the rifle. Lev cautiously and carefully taking step by step.
Why did Miniboo pick Neon? Because he wants to lose against Aspas.
Take away Miniboo, the support system.
No, I shot Rienz.
Couldn't get the follow-up, and Lev now should lock this down.
I mean,
this
yeah,
should be security, and it is. There's a reason they are this strong on this map.
No, what happened was Miniboo talked shit on Twitter saying that he was going to diff Aspas when they played in this game right here. And then he realized he might have bit off a bit more than he can chew. So now he's picking Neon, so he has an excuse. He's picking his worst agent, so he has an excuse. He's like, but I was playing Neon, not Jet, so it doesn't count. Because the list is like Jet v Jet, right? So it's like, as long as he doesn't play Jet, it doesn't count that if he diffs him or not. So he can just go, it doesn't count. I wasn't even on Jet. So it's like, now he just picks Neon.
They're moving together. They're making sure that they're taking the time. As soon as those walls go up, they move together.
Because the list only covers Jet v Jet diff and not like Jet him versus other duelists.
Aspas was floating through the air, gets taken out.
I was on Neon. It doesn't even count. Jet's obviously better.
Read the fundamentals. Now,
guys, obviously
the way
cheating.
the veto was going to go, the way the traditional bans go for these two teams, you kind of expected
you have to back it up, bro. Yeah, but he realized he can't back it up because he's worse than Aspas. Because so is everyone.
It's what follows that scares. I think even the desk kind of were
at least on Jet anyway. At least on Jet, he's the best Jet. I mean, he says he's the #1 duelist as well, but and he might be, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll fucking find out this tournament if he's the best fucking duelist. Because every team they're playing from here on out is crazy good. So we'll see. This will fucking solidify him being the best in 2024.
They had to have known that this was going to be the map that's in here.
All right, we've got 5 ults online. We have every ult online. If we lose this, I'm gonna fucking. I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna lose it.
Does pick it up.
We got 5 ults. We do have 3 light buys and 2 guardians, but let's ignore those.
We have not shown that we're strong.
Just took that time out to flame Miniboo for picking Neon. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, why'd you pick Neon? You're stupid.
Team like this,
it's tricky.
We're gonna lose.
It's very tricky.
And I mean, their form mostly.
Right, what's King got? King's got Pit. Comms nearly got out. Honestly, they've nearly got the Harbor as well.
We'll see how it affects them.
We need to get this round before they get ults online.
They still need to be able to stick the landing on this. Heretics are no slouches. I can't stress that enough. I think Rienz was a sharp reminder of that in some of the previous series. The guy was monstrous, but hard to get things going. And once again, Lev, traditional start. Looking to approach towards that A site. And really, as it stands, only one dedicated. It's going to be Woot hit.
So important for him to get one and live, or just live. Wait for the team to come in. We were just highlighting how Lev is so shoulder to shoulder, getting those trades. Team Heretics has been so spread apart. It's one thing if they're hitting their shots, but right now, Lev is getting the better of them.
And the tempo feels nice from Lev here. And Rienz, I mean, wants to try and deny easy access, but just a hop, skip, and a jump, and it makes no effect.
The Benji came from Fortnite to Valorant.
This is all
No, you don't like the fact he came from Fortnite to Valorant and he's this good, bro.
Did Benji spot anything?
You wouldn't care if he was shit. Because there's a bunch of guys that come from Overwatch and they fucking suck ass.
Just a fake pump back to B, get spotted, come back into A.
Because Overwatch is significantly less skilled in this game.
Miniboo.
They're playing them like a fiddle. They are absolutely running rings around them. Free site plant.
Although there's a couple of guys I'd love to see play Valorant. Like Defran, bro. I'd love to see Defran play Valorant.
Yeah, Texlo trying to catch that rotation. Perfect. Big delivery on towards Boo.
Because Defran is actually ridiculous. He's like, I think he's facing level 10 on CS as well.
Woot trying to maybe lead the way. Forge them forward. Back to back, but it's come on top. 2 kills. Aspas still holds. And it's all on Woot in a 1v2.
Oh, that fucking drone, man. What bad timing.
He might be just dead to rights here. He seems to have lost track of where they are, but Tex never did.
It's probably you two know him. No, there is aim required in Overwatch. It's just less. There is aim required.
It's so difficult to deal with the double controller when they have King and Tech.
The only people, like, you know, you can just catch you jump around corners, not really clear. Yeah, you can, yeah. The only thing, it requires a lot more teamwork. Well, at least in actual good players, yeah. Overwatch is the only players that have ever come that I can see coming from Overwatch to Valorant. They'd be crazy. Is Sinatra was good, but that's the only reason Sinatra was good. Sinatra was only good because at the start of the game, everyone didn't understand how to use utility because it was all CS players, so he just destroyed everyone with his insane utility usage. He's not that good actually now. Same with Wardell. Wardell's not even good enough to be like in a tier 3 team anymore. Oh, tier 2, sorry, not tier 3. Like tier 2 team anymore. At the start of the game, he was up there with 10s, bro, at the start of the game. But he just never, but because he was only like a tier 2, tier 3 player in CS, he never scaled up with the skill of these players.
That's always the question mark. And how much does Lev get rewarded from a map like this? Confident display, feeling like everything's working too, because that's got to feel great. It's not just like the Aspas show. No, it's this lovely approach, the fundamentals wrapped up with a bow, and everything looking just peachy. Now, outside of that, yeah, they could still get a couple of rounds. This map is never over. I think we've learned that in Val. It can always change like that.
Overwatch doesn't normally give you... I mean, I have epilepsy, so... And Overwatch doesn't give me seizures.
And Tex snuffing them out. I mean, Tex has been absolutely on it today. Already. Pleasure to witness. Let's see if there's any signs of life. Not really. Tex just farming. There's only Boo to really do some damage here. That's another plant.
Yeah, you can't even break the cove.
Just given nothing either. They're just really not allowing it.
Can't see where you are. That's just a skill diff, bro. That's just a skill diff.
Maybe disarming that post plant. But then you
I will admit though, Overwatch is new game and being among the top of the esports for a little while.
HP,
yeah, 100%.
Easily fall.
But they gotta go. They gotta go now. They're running low on time. No one's playing to them. There's nothing to be given. You have to take it yourself. And Lev not really feeling intimidated nor threatened by this.
Yeah, go on, Mini Boo, yeah. Fucking dead to shock darts, probably. Yeah, basically.
Mini Boo is barely alive. Oh, that's a shot. But it may be all for nothing. A pixel out of place. Sure, Boo could do some damage, but the time is the main factor again.
He killed Com, so.
This is perfect to watch. If anyone wants to learn how to play Icebox, watch this.
To be fair though, Overwatch is a lot faster paced than Valorant is, and there's a lot more shit to track, but it is a skill issue. It's not a game issue, it is a skill issue. You just have to learn. It's just something, it's a new thing to learn. That's all it is. Valorant and like CS are a lot slower paced, it's easy to keep track of all this stuff.
Just moving together on those tempos of when
if you want to learn how to keep track of shit, you play it with friends, well that doesn't really matter. It don't really matter if you play it with friends or play it by yourself, bro. If it's too fast for you.
That wasn't his first time up there.
Yeah,
that was his second time. Oh, it's early Honey's Fury. Gotta be.
Surely?
He was looking for it.
Kind of.
Decided maybe not. Maybe not against a Neon who can just sprint away.
Yeah, that's fair. Boo.
That's just a skill issue.
I mean, he's been supported now with some additional utility from Benji, but
2-3.
See how he deals with it. Yeah, it's first time we've seen
blinded,
this like 2-3 split at least.
But you can't tell, yeah, how much health you have. Yeah, that's just a skill issue. That just happens with that average rank players. I mean, I'm an average rank player, but I've played Overwatch for a long time, so I got used to it. Like my peak is like Masters 1, I think, so just below Grandmaster. Pretty much basically the same skill level I have in Valorant.
But there's still danger to this.
It was early enough in the round.
I think Masters 1 on DPS is my peak, so basically I'm just below Grandmaster, which is like just below Immortal on Valorant.
Take the contact. There should have been a trade on that. How was that disjointed? I thought that was on the absolute money. I thought they had it right. But apparently we were wrong all along. And now a 3v2. Couple of ults though here for Heretics. And they're cautious. You can see it with Lev taking their time. Plant's going to come in. And once again, you look at this post plant. King's got util, as has Tex, and Aspax can just take point. He can just hold this.
Oh,
timing.
That was some rough timing.
Maybe.
Benjamin.
This could be
Come on,
enough.
Benjamin. I mean, I know they've done nothing in this game because it's Icebox, but still.
Answer for now. Tex getting interested,
they've got to push,
hungry, wants the kill. He
nice kill, Benjamin.
The point
yes, Benjamin. So, Benjamin, I'm going to need you to turn into a werewolf. I need you to do this now for me, bro, because it was 7-1 down.
Looking for here, and we can see them starting to warm up a little bit. That opening pick, it's a good start. Boo is starting to hit some shots as well. Yeah. It's not the first one that he's hit.
Overwatch is a first-person experience.
But when we look at Team Heretics,
other than when you play tank, so
we're actually looking at Rians and Woot a lot of the time.
It's all first-person.
Maybe a little bit muted at the moment, not involved in the game as much. Good opening pick from Mini Boo, but in this 5 versus 4, they need to be converting these rounds way more clean. And right now, talked about Lev, shoulder to shoulder, getting those trades. See it again here, getting into this round. Comes down to 2 versus 2. But Team Heretics, they need to be able to understand this map a little bit better, and obviously it's one of their weakest maps, if not their weakest map outside of their permaban of Ascent. But they need to be able to fall back and make it so much harder for Lev. Early Hunter's Fury this time.
You wanted it before, now you're going to get it, but you can see the effect against the Neon. So hard to try and close that down, just skips away. Rien's got to be cautious, not get kind of spammed out here.
I mean, to be fair, you'll probably find that Overwatch has an abundance of settings, so you'll probably find there's camera shake and settings you need on there now. They have crazy amount of settings on there. I'd be surprised if there wasn't.
And Aspas, I kind of fancy his odds.
Ooh.
All goes up though, and a couple more question
marks. It's a lot of damage
taken.
Control,
trying to stay composed under all the chaos.
Nice kill.
But it's Woot to fall and King to deliver. Vizino now holding that side.
Good trades. Bad Mini Boo got one.
Push, but it's Com on top to find 2.
Benjamin.
Benji again.
Oh, but Com takes him out. Benjamin did so well.
Boo up against Com. Spike is loose. 50 seconds. He plays ahead of it. Com, good intuition, but a better shot from
But he whiffed.
Boo, the in-game leader for the team, trying to show the rest of the team this is what's up.
That's some confidence from Com, that is, though. He could have just took the bomb and planted, no problem. He didn't even need to do that. He just literally is like, fuck it, bro. And he just, we're up that many rounds.
Lev is good running in together. We see
these rounds are really close. Well, some of them.
Everyone's moving together. They're swinging 2, 3 at the same time, trying to get those trade outs. But what Team Heretics did better this round than the previous round is they're at the back of the site. They have their Viper wall isolating Lev. They put that Neon wall up. They're moving together. So step by step, getting better for Heretics. Still trailing by 2.
Oh, he just survives it this time.
So gutsy. But you need this.
It's good positioning, but there's no one there.
I was wondering if he was feeling really audacious, but it's Benji.
Does Tex know?
This is an early test. He hasn't had before.
Tex knows,
Tex
bro.
this time beats his opposing number. So that's a massive pick at 1 minute 18. That's so early in the round.
And that's all the
and he's got lockdown as well, so we can clear his sight.
Lurks are going to be very strong.
Yep, there it is. Lockdown.
Gonna have the lockdown as
they do have Riens to counter if they want to use it. Are they going to respect it, or are they going to use Riens?
That Hunter's Fury
they're just countering it.
He knows he could get some collateral damage here as soon as that spike gets tapped.
Yeah, but he's just going to wait for the tap on the plan.
So Lev, they go and they
get that he can just ult through. Yep, here it comes.
Gets stalled out.
Yeah, and now a pre-take towards the site. This is nice, really well timed.
And he picks
Here we go.
That's perfect.
Beautiful, bro.
And I've got to say credit to Woot and Miniboo for hitting that as the second. The Hunter's Fury came down. They're starting to get the tempo of this game.
I like this, I like this.
Finger on the pulse here, but the dangerous 3 still
they fingered the pulse, bro.
Tex and King. Mini-Boo getting curious.
Nice shot, there we go.
Good trade as well.
Didn't do anything with Neon, but he just shot him.
But it is Aspas.
That's kind of like what it is with Mini-Boo. He doesn't actually use Neon, he just picks the character and walks around like he's a regular agent.
Respect here.
That's what it is with him and Neon, bro. Any other Neon slides to get that kill, bro.
He's starting to conquer! 10 seconds! He knows where he is!
No,
7 seconds to play with. What does Boo do? He clutched before!
Yes!
He's done it again!
You're shit, bro! Woo! Oh, that was scary.
Boo is doing incredible work for Team Heretics, keeping them alive. Multiple engagements in these clutches, back to back as well. He is pivotal for these guys. He's the in-game leader.
This is the thing with Mini-Boo on Neon. He doesn't actually use Neon, bro. He just walks around.
That's impact kills.
That is
almost, but he's shit. Dog water, bro. Dog water, bro. Can't even kill a Viper. You're shit. No, we've got to keep the spirits high, bro. Aspas is 10 and 9, bro. He's almost negative on Jet. He's trash.
You've got to say, Lev still lead by a good margin. They've shown a very good display. But
we've got to keep that attitude up, bro. We've not got a chance.
They're getting that read on the game.
They're getting more confident.
Yes, and you can see.
Oh look, Mini-Boo not using Neon again. Fuck yeah.
Takes away Tex, and that was the trade out from the last round that went in Lev's favor. And now
it's like when you look at Zekken on Neon and then you look at fucking Miniboo, bro, you see the huge difference in the utility usage with the slides and the stuns, walls. It's like Miniboo just doesn't use utility on that. He just hides like a regular agent. What a shot.
That's so nice.
Nice pit. They're not going to respect it though.
Yellow, but the plant's going to be coming through. Can he deny it?
He's going to stick it.
Going to sting a little on there. Does get away.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah,
shit, bro.
Who's gonna find him? And now suddenly they're down to 2 in common. Mazzino suddenly with a wake-up call. This game ain't so easy.
What the fuck is that stun? What are you doing?
A little bit, but luckily for him, it's only going to be common in a 1v5. The defuse is happening, and Miniboo's toying with his head. Tries to stand, but will fall.
So shit.
And now we have a game on our hands. It got closer. Heretics woke up, and maybe there is more to be said about this one. A 5-7 scoreline is not out
bro, look at him on Neon, bro. He looks like a fucking black brother.
Towards what we know, which should be Lev, but who knows how this one goes.
Miniboo, yeah, that's it. No, I'm like dead serious, bro. That's the worst Neon I've ever seen, bro. I think my Ascendant, like no bullshit, other than his like fundamentals and his actual skill level, my Ascendant fucking Neons are better than that by a fucking mile. Like, and they're only Ascendant, bro. Like, they actually are, bro. It's not even a joke. Like, my Ascendant Neons are much better on Neon, bro. He's the worst Neon I've ever seen. Why does he even pick it? He's so shit on it. He stuns himself, whiffs, uses wall, ults, whiffs, dies. Fucks all his slides up. He's just the shittest Neon you've ever seen in your life, bro. He's so bad. You can see how they lost the stage 2, because look how bad he is on Neon. So why the fuck are they picking Neon, bro? Is it because they knew they were losing Icebox anyway, because Icebox is fucking Leviatan's map? Did they just know they were losing Icebox, so they're like, fuck it, just pick Neon and just get the game over with quickly? Like, I love the fact 7-5 is still winnable, but it's like, oh, bro. No, like this is why I was so shocked though. This is why I was so shocked that when he come off Neon, he was 10 times better on every other duelist. It don't matter if it's Yoru, it don't matter if it's fucking Jet or Raze, he's just... I was in the stream, but I was on vacation, bro. Well, that's just fucking not acceptable, is it? Why are you on vacation? You should be here right now. Oh shit, bro. Look at that. That's just not acceptable. On vacation? Who goes on vacation, bro? Outrageous. That's better. That's better. That is outrageous. Don't take away my bread. Well, I'm going to take away half of it.
Including that bonus round, they lost with
because I'm generous like that.
Instantly answer back.
That's
8-1.
That's unlucky, bro.
But Team Heretics comes back with 4 in a row, led by the in-game leader Boo.
I can't do this watching how bad he is on Neon, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna have to live on half for a while. At least until after this series is over.
Then we're gonna see a game on our hands. Lev, they still.
I mean, he's top fragging on Neon somehow, bro. Mostly because he's just getting fucking. He did well with the Sheriff on that one round.
Tex and Aspas going for that.
Come on, Miniboo, show me something. You're on attack side. Show me.
Classics, pretty much.
Show me what I want to see. Please. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Like you are all the time, but please don't be shit.
On the first half, but this half is. It needs a lot of him to be involved. Obviously with Rienz as well, but still, his value.
Come on.
Certainly increases here. And a look towards B-Long, but the walk back towards 8.
I just want to see Miniboo do well for once on Neon, just once in my very short lifespan that I have left, bro.
Setup, only 2 to defend us. A site.
I smell Miniboo hate when he's on Neon, yeah, because he's the worst Neon you've ever seen.
That drone, follow it in. There's no Viper wall here.
No.
An orb
bro,
still
go watch that. Go back to the last round before the half time, bro, and go watch him on Neon,
looks like
bro.
They're trying to get that spike planted on that wingman.
Come on.
And Come
on, please. Okay, finally, bro. He finally just got a kill on the guy who's blinded.
I thought they might have been a little bit dissuaded by the harbor wall coming through, but no, very well calculated on the way in. And now down to Aspas.
I would have lost all hope if he'd have whiffed on a guy that's fully fucking blind. Backside.
Heretics not moving away from the site. Hard for any of the util to really force them away anyway. I don't think Aspas saw the pixels crossing through for Miniboo.
It's just that he just doesn't use
this
Neon.
Is so difficult.
Bro.
It's just going to need belting shots, really, and no one's giving him a fight.
Okay, that's all right. He got one though. That's
Miniboo, but you're right. Time is of the essence.
They've got a lot of players. It's okay.
I don't know about the other 3. This is so uphill.
Beautiful kill.
So arduous to try and turn around.
King.
Great work from Heretics, Josh. This was very well-made plans.
Bro, this is actually good, though.
Round by
Big
round, Team Heretics has been crawling it back.
Bro, this is good, though.
And Lev...
What the fuck is that?
Not sure if they use a timeout yet this game. They still should have 2 available.
This is pretty good,
this
though.
Game starts getting
we're
a little bit messy,
one
a little
round
bit scary
down.
for them.
Could be 7-7, and Mini Boo's on Neon, basically AFK. I mean, he's got kills, but he's basically not really doing anything for his team.
Just take it just by storm. Yeah. But Team Heretics putting up a fight. Lev probably not prepared for this at the moment.
Come on.
If Heretics builds that confidence, if they're able to steal this map away,
that changes things. Yeah,
don't jump on the bandwagon. You haven't been here through all the stage 2 games where Mini Boo was playing Neon, throwing every game.
As it stands,
don't jump on the bandwagon. You've been on vacation.
In the hands of Lev, one with Aspas, one with Tex, and one with Mazzino.
Scary.
They've gone for a stack, all in.
Oh,
5.
please.
Heretics.
Show me something.
Should go.
I mean, they should just walk this round anyway. Even if he dies, it should be a free round.
Wonder how much more gets revealed in the same moment. And with no
they know there's a lot of them, bro. They know there's a lot they can leave.
You're going to be adding question marks on what's
they're
around that corner.
bro.
They saw multiple players there, including Aspas. Benji starts his walk,
securing
the close space for his team,
but
I mean, the fast rotation, the pivot, Mini Boo sliding around the map. It's going to be an orb and a wingman plant here. That's where the Viper wall is. It's going to protect them. Calm. You're going to try to deny that plant? It's so difficult. You have to wait and play the retake.
There's no lie.
Still, King sits back, waits to see if it's a fake or not. Team Heretics actually didn't go for that plant. They still have that wingman, but now there's 4 players for Lev. This could get scary.
And I hate seeing it get to this 30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds isn't so bad, but there is elements of danger.
The plant,
if the spike plant gets denied, if something goes a little topsy-turvy, it doesn't.
It's an EU team, bro. Like, what do you expect? Of course they wait till the last second to plan.
Utility, split at least one towards CT there. And they're in a very comfortable post plant. Looking at any utility to maybe take that out of position. Maybe Mazzino can invest a little, maybe Tex, but other than that, it is the weapons in hand. And Heretics drastically outgunning them here in this round.
Nice kills.
Should be a formality.
Ooh, okay.
Tex has something to say about the matter, as does Aspas. Can they dismantle the 2 plants on the side? But you got to get going here. You got to get moving. Aspas 10 HP, and he's still firing. Boom, it's where the buck stops with his side. He doesn't let him pass. Boo has been on the money.
I love how Mini Boo's just sitting on yellow him. Fuck all, bro.
Convert
his teammates
that
fighting
bonus
for his
round.
life. He's
now
like,
it's on Team Heretics to be able to do the same back to Lev and take the lead for the first time into this game. Right here. Pushing up Team Heretics, getting in front of that
Tex is playing a fucking game right now. Oh my god, Benji's activated his werewolf form. Look at that.
To make sure that they play
He's using his superpowers.
The harbor wall was actually behind them.
That's why they're clawing him back, bro, because Benji's fucking activated his superpowers. They're cheating, bro.
Scrappy bonus. 3 rifles.
Yeah, it's not great.
SMG and 1 Sheriff. 1 away from Woot's ult, though, so that could be something they
broke the
aim for here. Let's look at the early intent from Heretics.
The werewolf form is active.
Aspas is on guard duty at B.
Alright. Wait, bro. They actually broke that lineup, though. So they're still
the gun in the way. He couldn't see it particularly
shit
clearly.
on Julius, brother.
Does go down to Boo's. Had his number throughout this game in a couple of clutches, couple of ends of rounds. Boo has been the big man.
I love this from Boo.
Now with an early pick, they can pause here. Still about a minute to play with.
Such high-risk play coming in from Lev right now. First Aspas, he goes down. Tex also stands tall.
Got to back yourself, I guess, but this is dangerous. And that owl drone could be actually
it
dealt
doesn't
with
actually
perfect.
okay, this is a good flash, though.
Does find him. Time to fall off.
Oh, here we go. Here he comes on Neon, bro.
Perfect. And the patience pays.
He got
gets a second. Nice work from Tex.
Good slide, bro. Yes. Mini Boo did something. Good slide, bro. Good slide.
Mazzino makes his stand on the site. Death from above with King. And suddenly Benji in a 1v2
counter shot out, full foot. No, they're not counting.
I told you once before about this guy, and I'll tell you it again.
They're waiting
if he
the balls
stands,
out.
there's always a chance, but does he predict Mazzino's reposition?
Benji thinks he's still back sight, but took the rope across silently. No idea.
But when does he consider it? When does he's got to think about it at some point?
Mazzino's got a great position.
13 seconds. Mazzino's reposition
that's crazy, bro.
was heaven sent.
Yeah, that was a crazy reposition. There's no chance that guy would have to be hacking, bro, to know he's there. There's just no way. You'd literally have to be hacking to know he's there.
It's such a big risk to take in a moment like this where you play that 50-50.
Bro, it's just nice to see Mini Boo finally slide and actually use the Neon utility to do anything, bro. Like, it's so nice not seeing him walk around like he's a regular agent. We won't know, bro. Benji's hacking. Yeah, we won't even know. Yeah, but it's his werewolf powers. It doesn't give him wall hacks, bro. He's just got a faster reaction time than everyone else because
he's 4 Sharps and a Vandal coming into this next round
bro.
here.
Well, he's a super villain, to be honest.
And this is not the situation you want to be in.
We're not going to know if Team Heretics fell for Lev's trap until overtime. Until they get to overtime, then we'll know. And the next game.
Kind of set in
we'll see. It depends. They've got to get to the next game to see if they gas out on Icebox. If that happens,
who knows?
If that happens, then they fell for the same trap, bro, that the last 2 teams have fell for.
Now, is there a stack here? Benji,
we'll have to wait and see.
Progress.
But there's a fucking turret.
Wait to hear for rotations.
Lev.
Werewolf powers give wall hacks in the future. No, they don't give.
Benji hears everything.
Yeah, Babu's found his man. And now with the killjoy going down, he's got free reign. Aspas aware,
he's aware though.
But he still dies. And now Benji can be a nuisance. He goes down. He could have played his life a little more there. Cost them some time.
It's alright.
But no, the plants can be coming in for Heretics.
He killed Aspas though.
And now they can
That's
sit
good.
In the
He still killed Aspas. It's only Com now. We've got to get rid of Com.
Here for this post plant.
Get rid of Com and then we have a chance, bro.
No Cove.
Com is the issue though, bro. Because Com's literally better than Aspas in my opinion.
And Neil going to come back through that to secure at least to the first attempt. There's no half achieved here, of course, they know that. So time's going to run low. Now, you can see the layering of utility.
He's taking a lot of risks.
They have to respect the timing, and they're trying to maybe disrupt that
nice shot, that's my boy.
Having none of it.
I mean, not using Neon, but nice shots, bro. I love your aim right now, bro. I love that.
Well.
Yeah.
Team Heretics again in the situation. One round win from taking the lead in this game.
Aspas is middle of the board doing fuck all.
Into this game. Lev,
who said this guy was the best duelist in the world, bro? This guy looks wank.
They're floating this. They have to.
He looks like a plat. I'm joking, obviously.
This? Not at all. It's catching everyone.
We're just getting lucky, bro.
And now everyone's starting
he's just constantly dead.
Woot, a little bit quiet on the board, but Boo again, just opening this game up.
Beautiful.
And Mini Boo.
Nice. Mini Boo is
getting his own voice lines, I guess.
I mean,
so.
He's getting kills on them. He's supposed to be the best. He is the best duelist, bro. It's not supposed to. He is the best duelist, bro.
They have no idea, but it doesn't.
They know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they absolutely.
Nice.
Right.
Beautiful kill. He's dead again. Shit, man.
Looking almost silly here.
Wait, I kind of want to see the. Wait, what's it?
It's not something we know that.
Wait, let me see.
Heretics don't lean towards this map. We know that Level had this in their map or towards the top end.
See next year. Aspas is throwing, bro.
Right now, we are seeing Heretics poised to take the lead.
Bro?
We've questioned the form of Leviatan.
I just like to look at the comments because they always troll, bro, with
tournament
Aspas.
To an extent. We question Heretics towards the end of the online portion. Qualifying to looking and slumped potentially. But now...
Aspas, bro. There you go, Aspas. There you go.
Form, but still, 8 apiece. Tex in the right place.
It's a good gamble read from Lev. They have that crossfire, but Tex re-aggressing because they have the numbers.
Young, black,
this is going to be a huge play or a big blunder.
Feast or famine moment for Tex, and it's famine. Woot finds him instantly. There was a chance there if things didn't go his way. And they don't. Mazzino tries to make something out of nothing.
Anyone who has to announce their ethnicity and then to say they're rich has some deep-rooted issues and probably lying.
9-8.
Lev surely needs to start using their timeouts at this stage in the
game. I'm white and rich.
They're letting this slip
what
at the moment.
What does your ethnicity have to do with anything at all?
So many confident fights and so much aggression. And I wonder if that re-aggression from Tex in that situation, they had that gamble stack towards B. If he sits back yellow, he's got 2 other teammates to set him up. And they can deal with this attack, but instead he presses forwards. His teammates can't trade him. Once he goes down, it's a 5-on-2.
I'm not gonna lie, Miniboo actually playing as this normal Miniboo is doing well.
20% of the time,
okay.
All the way down to like 5%.
All right, now hold this, bro. Hold this. Look, Miniboo on Neon. The Neon part is definitely terrible. He sucks on Neon, but here's the thing: he's actually getting frags. So I'm here for it, bro. I don't want him to play Neon because he sucks on Neon, but if he fucking gets frags, bro, and helps his team post-plan, tries to create some space, bro, just if he frags out, I'm here for it. If he's fragging out like this on Neon when he's not even using Neon, imagine what he could do on Jet. Yeah, but like, imagine if he's on Raze or Jet, right, where he actually uses his utility, because he's terrible on Neon. But he's look, he's 16 and 14. He's done nothing with Neon itself, but he's 16 and 14, bro. So he's actually doing okay.
Here,
still, this is good.
On the other side, of course, Miniboo sitting on his.
Bro, this is good for us, bro. If he's on Neon doing this, that means that on any other agent who he's 10 times better on, this is good for us. This is winnable, bro.
10
I mean, it's going to go to overtime. This is going to go to overtime. You already know it.
Really paying attention.
It's always
Lev
overtime with Lev. No matter how far the other team gets said, always overtime Icebox.
Guardian.
All right.
The hands of Aspas.
Tex is top frag right now.
Because Rian's got shot in the toe.
What do we have? We have lockdown, Neon ult. We nearly have pit as well, actually. Rian's nearly got ult.
Now, Team Heretics wait for that Viper wall to come
back
up.
They do have a pit for counter. Where's King? Oh, King's on B.
Not get spammed in the process. Benji just holding this A space.
I don't think he invests pit here, though, on Nico.
Well, so
unless they get one. At least one.
Sees something.
That's a nice shot.
He's so good. But one pick's not enough in this round, but taking away Wu is pretty important. It makes the plant more difficult.
Trigger bot. Check his mouse, bro. Trigger bot. He's not even legit, bro. He's hacking.
B.
Report him right now.
On patrol, on duty. Another target, but no confirmed push off the back. And King, slipping back up to yellow is lovely. That keeps safety here.
Benji starting his A walk right now. Harbor wall about to drop over towards B, but already the repositioning from Team Heretics. It's just Boo here trying to keep pressure, trying to keep the Lev players. But it's already a retake for Tex.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at Mazzino's timing. If he played down tube there, potentially, there is still going to be the utility in the way, though, so he's not going to get the freedom.
Hunter's Fury set up as well, in position.
Okay.
For this tap.
He's so scary with this Sheriff, though, but doesn't get the shot he needed. Benji going to create at least security on the site to try and facilitate the plant.
13 seconds, though.
Deny by just buying time with his ult coming in. Lockdown going to come through as well.
They've got to either rush or respect. Oh, a lot of holes coming out here. This is good for us. This is good.
They're about to secure the round here. It's forced a lot of utility.
That's great.
It forced a lot out from them.
That's amazing.
And maybe it's not over yet.
This is so good for us.
2v4 with Sheriffs. On against you, they're desperate to get Boo down, but he's such a nuisance. Oh, he's being such a pain. Really well done again by Boo. Credit here, just playing his life well, costing them time and potential towards the site. And the threat's been managed, and Heretics
what a good round, bro. We got fucking Sova ult out and we got Harbor ult out.
Off the back of a timeout, unable to get anything done there. A lot
and
of
all we used for it was lockdown.
Ultimates, Harbor and Sova, both
that's good.
Not getting the value that they want.
We still have Pip.
And again, Team Heretics is in the lead.
We got Pip for if we can get onto site with Neon. We got Pip for next fight, right?
Exactly when they need to activate and deactivate. Benji on the timing on A this round.
Yeah, we got Pip, Neon ult, Sova ult for post plan.
Team Heretics
could use Sova ult and Pip for this. Try and pull this round to 11.
Defense, not fighting together.
Actually, wait. They got we could use that. We could use Pit, Tex ults to counter, and then we Sova ult to counter Tex.
He's over towards B, and it's the same opening setup for Lev every round. And Team Heretics, they've been taking this A space. They've been holding the pushes at middle and B, waiting for Lev to get in the faces. Lev hasn't really pushed through all the way yet this game, but their defense holds. We talked about them on attack, shoulder to shoulder, 2-3-man swinging things together, getting those trades, but right now, falling one by one.
And it looked like Heretics were trying to maybe predict or expect some aggression off the back of that ult here.
They're going to break it. Same again. They just wait for that thing to come in.
Look. That Boo as well, but
they just wait for that to come in and break it.
Turret stays up.
Mazzino,
they might counter
spoiler angle to
maybe
deny that Molly from taking out the turret.
We don't
denies those late lurks from Benji or from Boo.
That's lovely. I think they're getting a good read of
but we do have Mini Boo's ult if he does it for that. Where he can just zap straight through the pit, because if you zap through the pit with Neon on the outside, you're likely to kill the Viper.
But already,
you got a pretty high chance of killing the Viper doing that.
Dizzy. You see the stuns coming in. They've got the site. Yeah, we're going to have the Hunter's Fury coming on towards this as well. Congo going to just swing on in, but Heretics holding this site well. Mazzino
lockdown destroyed, of course.
Has to respect the ult at the very least, but there's three players to try and handle.
And there's the pit. Yep, exactly as we wanted.
King and Aspas.
There it is. Perfect. Exactly what we said they were going to do. Perfect.
But the ult on the site makes it hard to connect for Aspas. He doesn't get fair fights. Normally, he doesn't need them. Right now, he's being given nothing. They're not playing to his song by any means. And Heretics might have just teed up 11 here. Aspas another step closer.
There it is. Good trade. Great trade.
Keeping those numbers favorable.
King can't do this.
Forced back to heal.
There we go. Exactly what we said they were going to do. They do it and they get 11. Beautiful. Alright, calm down. Calm the fuck down. King is crazy, bro. Just stop. Okay.
Off of history, out of anything we know about
look how stable King's aim is, bro. Don't swing him, bro.
Goes out the window. Apparently, it is 11 for Heretics. Up against Lev on Icebox.
Yes. This is still going overtime, by the way. This is still overtime.
Lev needs it, and at some point they need to take it because right now nothing is connecting. Team Heretics. Boo, leading by example on that defense, keeping them in the game, winning some clutches. Now on the attack side, calling perfectly the tempo, the pacing to open up the round, where they go in their mid-rounds, the audibles that he's calling.
It's been a great game of calling, at least from Boo, to say the least, as well, considering how much impact he's having fragging-wise.
I don't trust that, bro. I watched Lev go down like fucking 8 rounds, and they brought all those rounds back when the OT and won. The last 2 teams have always got a massive lead, and then Leviatan always come back when it's 11 or 12, and then they just go to OT every time. So just playing the odds here, really.
Lev, do they push through there, or they back off as soon as they get spotted here?
Dude's on his float game.
Oh, they're so ready. They're ready for the aggression last round. They're ready for it again. The only thing that went their way was King finding Boo. That's it. But the site falling into the hands of Heretics. Mini Boo taking so much space here, making sure that plant will be secure.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Cove still available for this defuse. So much ability for Team Heretics right now.
Nice.
And here comes the thrash.
Oh, it didn't see him.
Oh, Aspas slips by.
But does it? Oh, he got one, but traded.
He just didn't get the impact that he wanted, but maybe a chance made here. 2v2, and Mazzino hungry for the kill, leaving Rienz in a 1v2. Defuse already started, he's been dealt with. Finally, Lev finds stability, pushing up to 9. But they are the ones trailing here.
That was actually a good retake.
Little sign of complacency from Team Heretics in this post plant. Didn't reset. They had so many abilities to work with. They had mollies, they had thrash, they had shocks. And instead of falling back and playing their post plants that we know them for, Sunset, Abyss, especially at that B site, they love these spam
Mazzino
battles.
played that so well.
They play
his first, protects his teammate.
Aspas finding that opening, and from there, Lev converting multiple kills back to back to back. Team Heretics still in the lead. They just need to be able to get to the finish line here.
Placing swamp grenade.
Chance made though.
Another A opening for Team Heretics and Lev. Tex and Aspas, very aggressive positions. Tex holding the bottom while Aspas holds that belt line. Team Heretics with a dizzy, gonna pop off of this. We're a drone.
Nice, but then you do the same flash, right? Don't go too fast. There it is. You see Aspas.
This time an easier evacuation for Aspas. But a lovely reaggress taking the space.
Nice slide.
Oh my
Good
God,
stun.
Heretics are fighting back. And Miniboo trying to
fair play. He played that well.
Trailblaze his way through the side itself.
Mazzino,
But Lev finally standing together. But
Benjamin.
Yeah, run, Mazzino, because that would have been a 1v1.
The werewolf is coming for you, big boy.
Now the timing is right. Leviatan reminding us who
here
they
it comes,
are.
bro. Here it comes. Here it comes, bro. OT. Here it comes.
That's Benji dead on the ground. 11 to 10.
Still timeouts. Still a few rounds left. Team Heretics is going to call it. Get the coaches involved. Talk about what's going on. They're getting the space at A. It's free. But they're not really utilizing other parts of the map at the moment. They're not using middle. Benji went there a couple times early in the half, haven't gone there since. Boo, he's just sitting outside B. He's not really advancing in that situation. He sits around garage or he sits around spawn. He doesn't press up either. So right now, not a lot of information coming out, not a lot of pressure or threats dealt with. And Lev just hold their spots, and right now they're starting to fight back as well. Not necessarily with like insane setups or anything like that, but they're fighting together and they're starting to hit their shots. And that's going to be dangerous for Heretics if they don't have perfect plans. Right there, they tried a set piece, but they didn't need the set piece. They've been winning by making this push-pull. Instead, they give a little bit for Lev to get back in the game here.
Yeah, starting to see Mazzino have that impact as well. Starting to see Tex. And again, it's not the Aspas show. It's not just this, you know. And again, Aspas always, it feels like he'll always do enough. He's always one of those players who will find value. But this, to me, has been held together by Tex and Mazzino. Those two have been spot on. Now, this is 2 rounds. A timeout has come in, and we've given a lot of credit to Nilzinho, to Weber, especially throughout EMEA, in their impact in these timeouts. So let's see what they've cooked up here. No ults to depend on. They are 2 away from the lockdown.
Here we go,
the closest. Baby. On the other side, Lev still have Mazzino with the ult. They've still got the Viper's Pit with
We're
King.
still up
They've
right
got a
now,
lot
but
on the
we know
horizon.
it's going OT, bro.
They are not out of the woods yet, Heretics. Even in the lead, Lev starting to wake up.
Looks like a maybe pace change from Heretics here, but a different wall coming out for the defense, slowing that B and mid-approach here. Looked like for a moment, Benji and Boo wanted to progress towards middle here, Fake pressure towards A. Team Heretics hasn't really shown this, where they pressure towards A, push them off, and then instantly transition back. And it's going to be a 3-2 split towards that B site, B main being that first point of contact. They still have drone. They have that Dizzy. It's going to be a lot of loud noise. But right now, only Benji gets spotted. He's the normal lurker. They shouldn't expect two. And with double initiator towards B with this Neon, it's going to sell everything they need to slip the gap through middle. Lev, I don't think they're going to be prepared for this at all.
King is on the chopping block here. I'm a little worried for him, but Mazzino not far away. The timing, okay. Oh, okay, he's still alive.
He might pop his pit as well.
Caught by the Dizzy, but he gets back to safety. There's the push, though. Straight up middle there. It's going to cut off any support. So it's on Mazzino. It's on King. They're on an island, and the support is still pretty far away. Benji.
Yeah, unless they're quick about it.
Just on the other side of this pit here.
He's going to find Benjamin
he's
there.
waiting.
Oh, Benji's got him.
Benji carving through them like a hot knife through butter. Heretics taking over the site as Aspas and Tex finally make it back through towards B. But by now, the site's under full control. Heretics showing off here. Benji's timing was fantastic through middle there. Lovely work.
Economy very low, but they could still afford another buy. Lev looking for an opening into this round to see if they can go for this. If they don't get it in the next 5-10 seconds, they're just going to fall back and save. Right now, Aspas thinks he's got a chance.
Cool.
It's going to back off now finally, and a lovely switch up from Team Heretics in that situation as well. That timeout coming in, the coaches probably making that call, seeing that gap.
Easy save. Or maybe.
They need these
nice
rifles as well for Lev. You're looking at the economy. It's something you were noting. It's getting a little bit close to the wire for some of these teams, but 12 is made for Heretics. At the very least, overtime secured here for them. For Lev, they're 2 rounds away. Now, they are able to fashion a purchase. I think they've got everything they need, so that's one thing. But
I want to see Lev actually lose an Icebox, bro, to see what happens in the next map after. Because every time this happens, they win the Icebox, and in the next map they destroy it.
Aspas hasn't played with an op all game yet.
No,
and Team Heretics, yes, they have that Neon. Yes, they're using some of that speed. They have that Dizzy and that drone. But also Benji and Boo, they're alone in a lot of these situations. It could be really strong for Aspas to pop this out and get in their faces. But right now, opting to use the Vandal. And again, another 2-on-2 spread apart for Team Lev. Team Heretics going back to what was working the first few rounds of the half, taking that A space, popping that drone. They're going to follow up with this as well.
I like how far Aspas is actually walking with King here as well, really securing, making sure they're clearing those back lines.
Look at him. Oh, is this a lineup, bro? What's this lineup?
In this A hold, but it gets a little bit
scary. Lineup,
again, they may have good information. They are still held back by the utility.
It's a 5-on-3 though at A site.
Yeah. Not easy to overcome.
This entry that they have, the one issue is that they drone, they flash, and then as soon as they go in, Tex and Com just re-engage and get 2 or 3 every time.
Attackers. That Viper wall can isolate them, but Tex
needs
to go big.
He found a pocket to play in. He can only punish 1. A good trade, a 2 for 1. Heretics going to be happy with that. Com is still backside. The lurk is on the way. Closing the gap now. They are surrounded here, Heretics. Players left and right, but Com needs to show presence, and he does. Takes away Rienz, and there, striking from the back lines is Aspas. Good trade for Benji. But they don't know about King.
Yeah, look
and
at
this
King.
guy is ice cold. Takes away Benji, leaving all down to Woot.
12-11. Com and King, bro.
He's looking for
Good luck, soldier.
Doesn't spot King here. Oh, this is a nice reposition. It's audacious.
Does he go up?
They don't have. Oh,
he saw him. He saw his juicy ass hanging out.
Snapping up there to it. That
his juicy ass was just hanging out, bro.
Playing his life really well, still holding space on the site was so important.
The disconnect though for Lev on the 2 sides of the map.
Yeah, his juicy ass is just hanging out.
It's going to be an A hit. They have that cascade. It's going to go down. All they have left is themselves, the 3 of them on that site, in that Viper wall that cuts the site in half. But Tex is alone in front of it. If he doesn't get at least 2 there, his positioning is not good enough. And he only gets 1. He falls, his teammates fall, and the site goes down. That could have been a very bad way to go out of this map if your team led. Aspas coming in the backlines with King, save the day.
Tex is going crazy. Aspas is negative because of course he is.
And
one more chance.
Minibu's still doing quite well in this game, even though he's on Neon, so that's a good sign.
A at the start.
Even if we lose this, that's a pretty good sign.
Instant Hunter's Fury as well. Calm is so good at this. A blind send on it, but it's Mazzino with two.
There it is.
Rienz does take him down, but it's good numbers for Lev.
Oh, what a surprise. Who could have seen this coming? Another overtime,
Rienz and Boo, though.
Who could have seen this coming?
Boo, and for the right reasons, but the timing on Calm
here Calm will kill this guy. Yep, there it is.
Okay, I didn't know if he knows the barrel or not, but he did. Oof.
Who could have seen this coming? Not like I said this 10,000 rounds ago. Another overtime.
He's had impact before, but a 1v4 here. That's a lot to ask, yeah. Quite happy to see this go OT. Give us a real game between these two heavyweights from EMEA and the Americas region.
Tex has Rienz contained, though.
Yeah, high-low. How you meant to... He knows about King. Again, so close. He's desperate for a pick, and they're just not giving him much.
But there's still one behind him. Let's not act like this is winnable.
Again,
there's three on site and one behind him.
Being worked through. He's giving it a damn good... Oh, my God, go! You caught me for a second there, but it will be OT. And this is the depth
we knew this
when
was
you look
coming.
at Lev. Right, this is the capability we know that they can have. That resilience there,
I knew it was going
that
OT,
ability to turn games around. We saw it at the very end. They were under the heel of the Heretic side. But now, finding that resurgence, and again, got to give credit here, in my mind, Mazzino doing wonders for them.
Look at the
I told you it was
side.
mid B. I told you it was mid B. I told you it was mid B.
Told him it was mid B. The attack side right now is falling a little bit flat.
All right.
I was talking about Boo. I was talking about his
what happens,
and his game
bro.
plans.
We know what happens
towards
now,
the end of this
bro.
game, the last 5 rounds, Lev has
lose
won
the
4 of
overtime.
them.
They're gonna win.
And the only round that
so Team Heretic should either win this round, and then it will draw up, and then Lev wins the next one, and then they draw up, and then it'll be something like that, and then Lev will win.
Switching sides, Team Heretic's back on the defense for this first round of overtime.
Let's see if that happens.
Split pressure. Lev's going to push back A site, and there's nothing.
If it follows the same logic, then
Team
Heretics win this overtime.
It's all on Boo right now.
And then they lose the next round.
Aspas in a similar position. Got wrong on the 50-50.
All right.
What a gamble at a time like this.
He's got to be feeling it. There's no other way.
He was towards the top of the board. I don't blame him, but
that
there are 2 players.
That reclear towards A, though, spotted nobody. Boo.
Boo, are you ready? Yeah, okay, checked on. Really heads up work from Lev to be so diligent in every step they're taking.
That's actually really good for Lev right now. Because the drone, the Dizzy, didn't clear anyone. This dart now will, though. The jig is up. Lev, the fake is not working anymore. Boo, you need to keep your life, though. You need to back out. He's got his orb up, so he's going to be okay here. But now that Lev got spotted at lower A there, now they want to fall away.
You can see the read here. Benji already starting to come over to try and help Boo, but they are encroaching on the site. They're at the door, more than knocking. They're breaking it down. Spike's over here now too. Boo trying to keep a little bit of space, but again, he can't fight too hard for this. He has to keep his life as well. CT might be overwhelmed here. Already Tex looking that way, already looking at Aspas taking that space too, but Boo's still on the verge, holding back site at the very least. But they don't know about CT yet. They've got to be aware of it, and I think Rien's going to try and secure this and make sure they know about Tex. But he's buying time. He's costing them this retake here, but Boo and Mini Boo in unison breaking back through. Aspas can't do it all! And
what a
Heretic's
surprise.
known for the retakes.
What did I just say?
Just take this one
Team
back
Heretics
as well.
wins this round.
Would be in a 1v4
now next round, Lev should win this next one.
First in OT for Heretics.
Let's see.
Woot hasn't been hitting shots all game, but he sends up that Dizzy, lets the Dizzy shoot out, gets the blind on multiple targets right there. Team Heretics move together within the span of 2 seconds. 4 players go down for Team Lev, and right now they have to call that timeout. They're looking at that map win right here, 1 round away for Team Heretics. The name of the game right now has been Team Heretics. Their defense, they only got 4 rounds on that first half. They get that pistol going into that second half. Round by round, they crawl back. They get a little bit of a buffer, but then they fall flat. They need that timeout to call that strat. Now that Lev calls a timeout, guess what? Coaches...
The werewolf curse, look at him.
Bumped up.
Superhero.
They're really bumped. The coaches for Heretics can get involved now.
Yes.
Right the ship a little bit.
He's like a B-Tech Wolverine.
What is Heretics good at? They're good at these 5-man, hit the site, get that post plant, and spam them down. But on a map like Icebox, especially when you're on single controller, it's difficult to get in there. You're getting stalled out constantly. Viper walls, Harbor walls, there's Killjoy utility, there's drone reclearing, and then there's Aspas just getting in their faces. So it's hard to get in, get that clean execute, and then fall back, and they don't have enough utility as well for those post plants. But I like what they are doing, trying to utilize middle. I want to see them utilize middle again here. If they want to close out the game, that's going to be their go-to. They know Lev starts 2-1-2 very often. Deny that molly on that boiler to take out that turret. Is it going to be the same opening for Lev? If so, that might be a good fight for Team Heretics to take. Go up and swing middle.
I'm still interested in what the approach is here, because Lev starting out with 4 players on the A side, leaving just 1. It's just King.
They're doing it, I think, just for the wall or the cascade. Then Mazino's going to peel off, let his teammates get set up. He stays.
The timing on this.
King.
I'm so scared for King here. They've explored deep, that's fine,
He's
but King's got to be really, really careful trying to defend his kingdom. Falls away towards site and has to kind of do what Miniboo was up to, or excuse me, Boo was doing
drone
in
plus
that first round of
flash.
OT, taking the space and playing it very well. Mazino
stepped.
Did Benji notice it? I mean, we're in LAN. The audio
there
is
you go.
different here. It's
Mazino
hard
gets one.
in a live environment, and actually rewards across the map for Lev. Middle controlled, A controlled.
Oh, would you look at that, bro?
Walking into somewhat of the unknown. That harbor wall.
That's 2 down already.
Information, vision.
It's going exactly how I said so far.
King.
Let's see.
It's getting deep by Snowman. 2 towards site. That's going to be Mazino and Com.
I'm not even sure if the wingman can get into plant, but he's going to walk up all the way.
Dizzy going to go deep here. Don't think that catches Mazino. No, they're none the wiser. The second attempt here going to come through with at least
good trade backs. Here we go. This could be it.
Site. How have they done that? How is it?
King got one.
Okay, King.
He's got to break that. Oh, it got him.
Great, but Tex could be the downfall of it all. Tex's timing is so good, but it's re-ends. This guy can clutch, but a 1v2 ain't going to be easy against 2
It's
heavy
winnable,
hitters
though.
here.
He still
Tex
has
and
Aspas. I think this is
the
winnable.
corner held. He spots one, not the other, and now he sees
there
the
it is.
boost with Aspas.
Wow, what a surprise that is, bro. Close game. But look at that.
going to come in and tie us all
Team
up.
Heretics win the first one. Lev wins the second one.
Rated players at the tournament, I
so
think,
now
if
by
that
this
was
logic,
reading the stats correctly, just
Lev usually wins the next one.
And almost a lineup
Either now Lev wins 2-0
to close that out, but
on a
Lev
15-13,
that was a
or it goes, or Lev wins the next one 14,
to be converted for Lev,
and then it'll be 14-14.
I love what Team Heretics did,
and then
they made sure
Lev
that they
wins
got close.
16-14.
They didn't instantly send the wingman out. They got the 2 kills
so
at the same time as the
let's see which one it plays out as.
Huge.
Bro, he killed me for the wall for no reason.
Oh,
accidents happen.
Com's passed away.
13-13, tied up, back and forth right now.
It's going to be a long day, and I can't wait for it. I got nowhere else to be, and this is some damn good Valorant here.
It is. Also very predictable Valorant for some reason.
Let's see if they try and actually go behind this. Com clears close, sees a whole lot, though. They retake the space towards Maze, holding that corner just a second. But I think they're trying to feel out if there's real commitment behind this.
They're so far passed away. That would be awful. Com's better than
like
Aspas.
They wanted to do a tempo change, to actually commit through. But once they got stalled out, the drone didn't get any value. They didn't find an opening there. They choose to back off. They leave, though. Tex inserted an A. That alarm bot to secure, to see if there's a re-aggression. But this big setup at B, we have not seen this before from Team Heretics. Miniboo behind yellow. Boo gonna set him up for a multi-kill. Right now, Com, he has his dart. It's so important for Boo to break this dart so that Miniboo doesn't get spotted here. But
well, time to go.
As I say that,
time to evacuate.
But it's back to A now. Tex leading the charge.
Benji. Seen one, he cleared the util as well, so they've got to be able to keep some sort of confidence that the hit's coming to this side. There's no further contact towards B, already rotation from Miniboo, but Tex is at the door. And he wants to take this space, he wants that control, and the timing, their spacing was on the money. It was perfect before, and it might just be again. Benji with a good trade, brings it back to a 4 apiece, but Aspas can only do so much.
Honestly.
Time, we're down to 12 seconds, King in control, gonna get the plant, but it's Boo still alive, and he's been clutch as hell.
Yeah,
But the Viper's pit is that, whoa, he's seen both,
shot.
he's seen both,
oh, and he loses.
This time,
Whoa.
King reigns supreme.
I mean, it's a
finally
crazy game, but somehow I just know who's going to win every round,
so
my guy.
clutch and crucial for these guys, round after round. Finally, He loses out on the side of a clutch right now. Team Heretics.
Now it goes one of two ways from the last two games. Either they just lose 15-13, or they'll get one more pass through and then they'll lose 16-14.
But everything's been these 5-man hits.
Well, now you don't.
Hasn't been working for the Benji guy inserted.
It's one of two now. It's just down to one of two, bro.
There. Team Heretics, are they going to do something
It's very
faster?
predictable.
Everything so far has been priming.
I've watched them play this map 2 times, and you just know how this map ends now.
They've gone B.
How they write that shit,
but
bro.
Again, it's all on the coaches right now to make this impact.
What a hard position to be in, and it's actually, looking at this, it looks like Neil's taking most of the lead.
Yeah, well, now you don't. It's like, so I get 10 predictions right, but when it's like, oh, it's a 50-50 now, it's like, what you don't know now.
I mean, it feels like we're kind of talking...
Especially 8-1 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you look at how this started, you looked at the veto, thought, okay, map 1's probably going to be less, that's fine.
It's either they win 15-13 or they're going to win 16-14.
From both sides. Pretty electric, pretty high quality.
That's like what you said down here, where you was like, now Lev wins OT or next map or Team Heretic wins OT. That's the same thing as what you did.
Highly impressive, right?
Basically said the most obvious thing.
Lev back in the lead.
That's what they did though.
Heretics held down on 13. Timeout
There's a
just
difference.
hit.
Because depending on the two outcomes, it's always been that Team Heretics get this round, and then it will be a 16-14 loss. That's the only two outcomes we've seen.
The same opening from Lev's defense
so
last overtime
the
round.
only two we've seen is a 15-13 win, or Team Heretics win this, and then they lose 16-14.
So it looks like Team Heretics might just do a fake
then that's the same outcome as the last team, which was G2.
And he's rewarded with it as well.
So
Mini Booba headed. And they can back away.
Two different outcomes.
Knowing they've done so much damage so early on.
Wait.
Hold. King, careful. Careful. He's outnumbered. That's the floodgates potentially open. They could evacuate. They could bail away from this if they want to.
4-4. This is where the mid-rounding comes into play. How are they both going to respond? Right now, the kill happened on the Viper towards B. Team Heretics, are they going to go back to B, or are they going to hit towards A again here? Lev, keeping that 3-man gamble stack here.
Well, based on how good Team Heretics are, we should really see a 16-14 win from Lev, but
as well.
It's a full commit towards B. Benji's alarm bot still in play.
I mean, Minibu's played well at least. That's the only thing we can say. He's dead now.
He's going to go back and place this to deny any sorts of flanks right now.
The deep dart just came through towards A as well, so they've got security knowing there's nothing coming towards this A side.
They got to hit this timing, get that spike planted ASAP.
They're so worried, they're so paranoid, there's still players here. The confidence starting to wane as now Lev are on the site. They've made it in time.
Full stack.
And you've got the rotation coming in, the flanks on the way, and already Benji's gone down. The plant is in place, but it's a 3v4, and they have no idea about Mazzino. Now they do, and they deal with him quickly enough. A 2v3, but boost position. How much can Woot play this in? Do they have anything to clear this space? Oh my god, Aspas. They have no idea! Boost strikes, but can he hold back the rest? He'll need help here from Woot. Does he get to rotation again?
That dart is crazy.
The timing, so perfect! And now we're in a 1v2. He can do it! Lev bringing them to their knees! A glimpse of what it would be like, snatched away!
Always the same.
Maintain composure, resilience, and
like I say. I mean, I feel like I predicted that quite well. Considering I've only seen 2 other times they've played this map. Was pretty obvious though. It's always the same. I really thought they'd get a 16-14 though, considering how good Team Heretics are, because G2 got that. But the big thing, the really big thing, is not Icebox. We knew they'd lose Icebox. The big question is the next map. Because normally by this point every other team has gassed out and they literally just run away with it, and the other team, now Team Heretics, if it was the same, would get like 4 rounds on their next pick, on their map pick. It'd be they get 4 rounds and then they just lose. That would mean they fell for the same trap that everyone else has, and that's what we're going to see. Icebox really is inconsequential because it's the same outcome regardless. They always take it to OT and they always win the overtime. Now we just need to see if Team Heretics have saved anything in the tank for the next game. What we'll see. Leave that on.
kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down.
What an exciting start that was to this series. I'm now standing by with Leviatan's head coach, Itopata. Now, you guys had a really great start into this map, but as the
Pain is my
switch,
superpower.
Heretics
Fuck yeah.
are getting back into the game. So how did you manage to finally close it out in overtime?
I think the
What the fuck is this?
Really messed up the way that,
Oh my
that we're
God.
usually playing, so we weren't really ready for what she brings to the table.
Bro, that guy's gonna get lung cancer out the fucking ass, bro.
Out how to counter that, and you saw that towards the end, our defense was a lot better, especially in overtime.
Does it
Incredible
jiggle?
start. Good luck on map 2.
Always. Never stops jiggling,
Oh man,
bro.
Heretics almost had Leviathan on Icebox, a map that they have become quite prolific with throughout the course of their time in America throughout the season. And credit to Heretics for taking that one as
Team
close
Heretics
as possible.
are kind of fucking...
There were some pivotal rounds.
People think that Team Heretics are still going to win this.
Brought Lev back into this game,
Damn,
and man,
bro.
I genuinely thought Heretics had that one locked up.
Yeah, we were just hearing it from the coach, especially when that
I
second
don't know.
half
I don't
was
even know how much
happening, and
I
Heretics was on the
I have
verge of
2.7k,
making
sure.
that
Let's bet
comeback
1,000.
happen.
Why
After
not?
Boo had those insane rounds, they actually learned how to counter every single thing that they were doing from the attack.
Yeah, Leviatan, I think in OT took some really calculated risks.
But I mean, I already predicted this outcome that they win Icebox. Either they win 15-13 or 16-14.
Didn't have an outstanding map, but on this
I knew
attack
they win.
side,
If they do, they just always win. But it's always overtime. They never win normally.
Neon can take space.
It's always the same trajectory. They start close, then the other team, the challengers, always soar. They always go way ahead. Then then Leviathan catch up. It goes to overtime, and they either win 15-13 or 16-14 in OT every time. Same here. But this is, come on. Let's see. Next game, bro. Next game,
here
bro.
when you do not play the Jet. Some teams decide to play it without a duelist, but putting in the Neon, it gives you a little bit of a more rapid movement, rapid rotations.
Not when it's Mini Boo.
Going in
Don't
with
do
the
this.
extra wall and with the stun can be
I will say one thing though. Mini Boo actually did play better than Aspas.
When it was the
to be
moment to
honest.
stop it, and it was
Throughout the whole game, Mini Boo actually did play better than Aspas, even on
this map as well.
Even
they
on
did a
Neon.
great job of disrupting the set retakes that
So, not
Leviatan
bad.
likes to play here. They were fighting deep in their post plants, not giving Lev
Souffle
time to
loop,
set
bro.
up in those default ideas. Lev really had to rely on a lot of heroics to bring things back into OT.
I was going to say just that, a lot of 1v1s, a lot of close engagements. In fact, one of these is our HyperX reflex moment. Actually, I'm going to say HyperTex reflex moment because it's a 4K from Tex, baby.
We're on fire today.
Hey, it's my last day. I'm
Confirmed
rolling with
4
it.
games for
Sorry, chat, if you're
mid-September.
thinking
Let's
it's
have a
cringe.
look.
In any case, though, look at this.
I
mean, Tex again.
didn't sleep. I'm so cooked. Then go to sleep, bro.
In the early part of
Then go
Icebox,
to sleep.
he was snapping, and it did cool down a little bit toward the end.
Now, what games we got coming
he was
out?
having some big moments there.
One of the reasons why
Trucker.
the game versus G2
A
got
truck
so
sim set in
close
space.
was because they were
Mythology.
able to convert that
What's
bonus. There were
Frostpunk?
some moments where Leviathan
Then
was
she
not
down to
even like
release
denying
Bit
the
Studios.
orbs, and so
Bit
many
Studios
of
sequel
those
to a
things
grueling
were
first place now
fixed.
set to launch on
That
September
performance from Tex,
20th.
not only then, also at the end of the map, he was the one that made this win possible for Leviathan.
Yeah.
And the fixture of the rookie story
Oh,
from the
okay.
Americas
So
region this year
basically,
has been
like,
on G2 for
okay,
good
it's releasing on
reason.
PC
Tex was
first, but not on
that team
console.
with them when they
What's
were the
that
guard,
then?
when they
I'm
were
kinda curious.
grinding things out to make it through Ascension and get their
What is
slot.
this?
He went his separate ways.
Oh no,
took
my
this
girlfriend told me
opportunity
you
with
stayed all
Leviatan,
night because
and
you
now
didn't
in
respond,
his
but that's fair
rookie
enough.
year is proving his value on this
Yeah,
roster.
that's fair.
He has been so excellent at Champions. He was excellent in Americas.
I agree.
And he's playing a new
Frostpunk.
role,
No.
switching
Yeah.
over to the Sentinel this year.
What is
You could
this?
say he's become the Tex factor.
Look at this.
You see?
Unlucky, bro.
say
Not
that.
stopping,
Let's
you
go.
guys.
Let's go ahead and
No,
check what's
don't
going
say
on
that.
with the Heretics side of
Watch
things.
trailer.
Yinsu standing by.
Sure.
I've got Coach Neil Zenio here from Heretics ahead of map 2. Now, you guys are very meticulous when it comes to planning. I know you must have had a reason to choose.
Is dead. But we've learned to the contrary. We survived the great storm. took away a lot from us. Something in return.
So not really much. Doesn't really give us those animations. Okay. So we learned nothing from that. Fuck yeah. Okay. Right. I want to see some actual gameplay, bro. So we need actual gameplay. Useless trailer, didn't even show shit. 6 years ago, bro. No gameplay. Oh, it's a thingy game. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't realize it was a fucking... Yeah, okay, never mind.
Your prep is they are resilient. They proved that on Icebox, but going into Lotus now, this is a comp that Leviatan runs that Team Heretics Bea are so familiar with.
I didn't search Breath of the Wild.
Like my...
I didn't search Breath of the... What? What the fuck is BOTY? Yeah, that looks awful. What did... Oh, you mean boat? What did I search, bro? What did I... Yeah, I did. Click on search. Which one, bro? Which one? You mean Boaty? Yeah, Boaty's... No, that's a fucking RuneScape streamer, bro. Boaty's fucking hilarious, bro. Boaty's insane, bro. I love Boaty. I've been watching Boaty since I was a fucking teenager, bro. I don't even know what that is, bro. B-O-T... I don't even know what that is. No, Boaty's fucking... Boaty's insane, bro. I've been watching him since I was fucking teenager, bro. That guy's been around forever.
First time we'll see him on that agent this series. It's something
I still don't know what that is,
for
bro.
the first time in a long time this year, and he's looked
I still don't know what that is, bro.
Something I actually did not realize is that the last time they played Lotus was in that map 1 at the Americas Finals. Yep. They have not played Lotus since, and this is for Leviathan, of course.
I don't sorry. I'll leave you guys. I don't know what it is, so whatever you...
Maybe they see something. Maybe there's something they can find a way to exploit. Yeah. It definitely raises some questions when we see the agent selected a little bit here.
At some point, you put the eggs that you have left on a basket, and for Heretics, they decided to, as many teams say at some point in the tournament, play their own game, right? As we're saying, there's been quite a... Not that long of a time, but there's been a time since the last time that Leviatan decided to play on this map. So it has to rely a lot on what they have prepared for the map and the mid-round call-in once we're into the game. And for Leviatan, probably they expected them to pick the Sunset and not the Lotus, and it would not be the first time the Heretics plays with the minds of their rivals. Back in EMEA, we would have them picking the Reyna, being like, yeah, they could have prepped for us, so we just decided to go.
My mind honestly goes to the fact that this is a big game, obviously, for Heretics. You win this,
no, unless you're in a fucking pirate game, it isn't.
So like they're like
Booty. No one calls it booty unless you're fucking playing. What's that game called?
It's going to be a really tough road to win this series now, but this is.
If you're playing Sea of Thieves, maybe.
This is a great
Outside of that,
it's
called Loot, bro.
And they may be a young team, but they proved in Shanghai that they are resilient.
Yeah, we put 1,000 on that.
Young, we'll see. Grizzled veterans at this point is what they seem to me, and for good reason, because they're journeymen. They've been through the slog.
At the end of the day is forgetting, yes, you were very, very close. We were talking about the Neon, but actually Aspas is going to go on the race, and we're going to see the head-to-head versus Minibo. He was struggling a little bit on that first half, but he was, you know, clicking very good heads on the attack.
I think that could be a big X factor for them.
Yeah, he's always been excellent on this role. It doesn't play all that dissimilar now that he's playing the Raze. You still have the set stuff around the breach stun, around those fade eyes, but those fast defensive rotations are gone in favor of having that grenade, and also in having comfort for Aspas.
Yeah, sure, you're able to clear with bot. There's a lot that you could do here.
Yeah, especially starting on the defense, having the fade, having the breach, the combos have to be insane for them to defend.
Well, this is it. Let's see if Leviathan can close it out here, or does Heretics force that map 3 to Haven? It's going to be a long journey, but let's send it back over to Pansy and Steel for the call.
And isn't that the question? Does Heretics have what it takes to pull this game back against a team like Lev, who pound for pound are exceptionally good, incredibly strong at what they do, but this map isn't high up in their map pool. So if there was a chance, Josh, it's now.
We're looking at Icebox, Team Heretics, one of their lower maps.
Yep.
Lotus, not one of the lower maps for Lev, but kind of somewhere in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
You look to their Ascent, their Icebox at the top of the pack. So Team Heretics has a chance to rebound. We saw what they could do on Icebox on one of their worst maps. What can they do here? How are they going to bounce back? And it starts with a pistol.
It certainly does. So, see Lev on the defending side. Heretics. Easy Tiger on the attack.
So low, 1 HP on Mazzino.
Mazzino is still alive though, and there's still 4 players. Now 3 as you can see Mazzino backing away, but they've already got C control. Tex, nice try, but still, site's theirs.
Between Tex and Benji and that first map of Icebox.
Right. Let's do this.
Trying to overstay their welcome, go down early. Right now, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 post plant for Team Heretics. They love these situations. Rians has that space waiting for that flank, but it's not coming in. So good setup here. It's going to be mainly through Waterfall, but they have that breach set up. Mazzino at that revolving door to create some sort of pressure, but it's going to be so difficult to break through, even with a 3-prong attack here.
Yeah, you can see the kind of
C's
stability
nade
being found. C's nade. Didn't get
Bad
the
nade.
value they were expecting. The
Ooh,
horn's
that horn's
very
crazy.
good though, and that does spur on Leviatan, but time
Time
is
is bad.
ticking. There's just so many bodies in their way. There's not enough
No
time
time.
for Aspas to do
Doesn't
this. A
matter.
valiant attempt.
Nice.
But Heretics hold firm.
Good start. Your first couple
Good
rounds,
effort for
hopefully.
Lev. If they had numbers, if they had more time to develop that, well played. They had that seized, they had the paint shells for the retake. But Team Heretics, they got that info early. Rians spotted them.
At least we get to
softened
finally
them
see
up
the
a little
head-to-head.
bit,
Let's
stayed
see who
alive.
plays
Most
better then.
important thing.
Both of them on raise. Come on.
Over to that C site, get that opening hit on the Tex, and then close it out. Now, Team Heretics is in the lead. They're in the control of the game.
Going Jet on map 3. If they win this map, probably if they win this, because it's Haven.
Breach in a position to get a really good stun line off.
I'd be surprised if he plays Neon. I mean, Neon's not bad, but like...
They're not going to get any kills with this.
No. Well, this is still counts. This still counts, kind of. They're both on raise.
Spread default,
We'll see.
waiting to see what sort of aggression comes in from Lev. Didn't really overextend at all on that Icebox in terms of pushing through places. Maybe getting a little bit of a contain.
Oh.
Rian's down to 5 HP though.
Living the life Mazzino had to deal with.
He's dead.
Oh!
He's dead. One nade.
That was like a heat-seeking missile right to the feet of Rians. And now,
It's not too bad. There's only a sheriff, though.
Maybe we've got something here.
Retake the space.
Aspas and Com, they're not falling away from this. They're sticking around. Why not? Whoa,
Doesn't see him.
Com's nasty.
Oh, he does now.
Aspas can do a little bit of damage.
There it is.
They've read it really well. That's fine. They've dismantled that little double stack. Very heads-up work. They've taken a lot of damage for it, or at least Boo has.
They don't even know they've got all of ASA right now.
We are down to just the classics left, though, for Lev.
No.
Keeping in mind, Team Heretics, they don't really do all that well deeper into the tournaments. If they win this series, they're in the top 3.
30 seconds left.
That's mad, isn't it?
We've seen some of the players on Lev, they've made it all the way. They've gone the distance. So it's on them whether or not they want to get another trophy under the belt, or if Team Heretics is going to, you know, finally collect that torch. We're talking about passing it from Fnatic, the veterans of EMEA, over to Heretics.
Well, there's no way he's stopping this.
Big win here is going to set that up.
Spike planted.
Okay, Benji gonna find King. So far, I mean, I was looking to see if maybe Tex could cost them a little bit, but again, they could still lose Boo and they'll still be fine. The bonus will be preserved.
Looks like Mini Boo is the first point of contact, trying to get some more kills here to get closer to his showstopper. But at some point, Team Heretics needs to evacuate the site so they don't go down with that spike. They're choosing that spawn route to go to. It's only Tex there with that Sheriff to stop them. But a good off angle.
Ooh.
Might find one.
That's really nice. Tex is normally pretty sharp with that.
Tex has actually been in quite well this series, unfortunately for us.
Yeah, okay, so they
Tex
do at
is
least keep
pretty
the
well.
3 that they were mainly looking to maintain. So the bonus will at least be somewhat protected here. A little bit of danger to it. But the ult for Aspas is here early, Josh.
Very early. Guardians up for the attackers. That means that some of these walls are going to be just cut through like butter. Tree room at A, on C side as well. There's a couple of angles there where you think you're safe, but you're not, especially that revolving door. So Team Heretics gonna be able to set the tempo here, the pace
first
of the game.
full buy though.
Going into this
Full
bonus
buy
round,
round and he's got the rocket. Does he use
big
it?
showstopper is over towards that C site.
Okay, he's got out of there. Got a little worried that might have been punished at some point, but no one had pushed up this round, so unfortunate aspect of it. But King,
he just goes through, bro.
Okay.
He just jumps through it.
I don't know if
that's
I'd say
disrespectful.
That
That
was
is.
good enough on a bonus, though.
Probably not. Team Heretics is going to get into a site for free. Those trips from Lev are over towards that B site. Same with that camera. But paint shells, showstopper, still in play here. Waiting for the teammates to come. Mizzino stuns on cooldown. As soon as that comes off cooldown, though, they're going to start comboing with the flashes. Right now, the spread coming out from Team Heretics. Some on the site, some off. Taking that space towards Waterfall, getting in their faces a little bit.
And that was helped out there. Wu gets to be played on this. Aspas with
Benjamin's
a quick clear
down.
on Benji and Tex on the follow-up. It's Boo on Woot to try and dig their heels in. And Woot's position is nasty to deal with, but his HP is low. Down to only 38, but can he buy the time? Forced off the angle,
no,
forced to fight and forced to be cleared. It's Boo now in a 1v2. The Guardian, the guy was clutch before, but this is a lot to ask. A little bit of a high-low here to handle as well.
No way.
Not enough in the tank
I
this
feel
time
like
around,
I feel like Wu shouldn't have swung that. He could have just backed off. They weren't even tapping spot.
Damage done, and this is looking a lot like the start
Just
to
a stall for longer instead of swinging into two there.
But it's on them to be able to set the tempo here. This is their map pick. This is one of their stronger maps, not their strongest map, but it's all about that start. Looking to some of these other players, it was Boo's game last game, but we need to see these other players getting involved. Mini Boo, yeah, he's not.
Thanos is here,
He's kind of in there in a few different agents. Neon is probably not one of his stronger ones. He's on Raze here to make a difference, but again, I look to Benji, I look to Rienz. They're really playing off agents as well. We usually see them on Cypher, on Sova, so a little bit harder to make this little impact here.
See how he handles the pressure. Door being spammed out by the Odin.
The attack side Odin, you don't get to see that often. Usually the defenders have that. The attackers respond in kind, but Lev has all that space towards C and towards B. So it's on Tex with the kill trips, the camera on that A site, playing for that retake. Team Heretics usually so good at closing out their post plants. Now they have that showstopper. They have the util. They could easily get into the site there and do a full util dump. But already I look at Benji's positioning towards C.
Yeah, I'm looking at Benji, but I'm also looking at kind of common Tex. Very mindful in their positioning. Very aware that this could be the approach coming in, sitting quite safe towards CT. Moving away from Tree, as we saw earlier, with that spam coming in, even having Mini Boo with that. Obviously, showstopper there is enough that you do want to be a little bit careful about it.
Comes the jump towards B as well. This Benji versus Aspas fight can really set the tone of the round. The fake comes A, and now the pivot comes towards Blue Door.
Yep, they're really trying to lean through, but my eyes are still on Aspas. Whoa, big shot! Benji makes some space here, and the showstopper, if anything, just to pop out the chest by some time, plants there.
This is a tough retake for Lev. Right now, they can't access the Blue Door. They can't access B. It's just Heaven and Waterfall.
That was a good paranoia, but they aren't swinging off this. That did some, you know, I guess, impact to remove players away from at least holding this, but time to go for Lev. Not much to set this in motion either. It's dry fights. Very little util.
A dink.
King just going to take a stride forward, but he's meeting his match on the other side, and Heretics just holding the line. Com does well to find two. Rien's position is a problem. They can't clear it in time, and now Mazzino's options are done for. Time to back away. Heretics have got a third.
Team Heretics is so strong. Once they're able to get into the sites, get their post plant off, that's when they love it. They succeed. Lev needs to find a way to get ahead of this and stop those types of situations from happening. We haven't seen an op-up this entire game yet. Will we see one at all on this map?
That's why she's staying feeling it.
Because if not, Team Heretics, they're just moving around so well. Benji getting that fight, winning it on Aspas at
Benjamin
B,
the werewolf
with that audible. But it's pre-planned. When we look at Team Heretics, it's usually those elaborate plans are baked in with the coaches' comms and the timeouts. Here, they don't really call these mid-round audibles. But I like the plan. You saw it set up so far in advance. Benji's waiting outside C until it was time to walk up B. Mixed by for Lev, just the Vandal on Aspas.
Never just with him though, is it? Leading the scoreboard. Big performance here already on the Raze. Looking good in his hands. And the question with the operator is,
we need a team called Benjamin Gaming.
Do we see that?
Just call it Werewolf Gaming, bro. Every single one of them's a known werewolf with superpowers.
Here, Aspas going to be clearing the closer investment of utility, so still keeping a lot of pressure over towards A and somewhat funneling Heretics straight over towards C.
Slowly working the map. Team Heretics wants to find out exactly where everyone is. Collecting this orb. Looks like they're going to dump everything towards the C site. Second smoke just came off cooldown. They have the combos with the seized, paranoia, the smokes. Zeno, very precarious position here.
His timing is always so good. Just give this guy a sheriff. He's actually outrageously talented with it. And why do I feel like he might get a little bit more here? Oh,
nearly.
Not that time. Okay. But the lockdown is in play. We'll be forced to respect that. CCOM evacuating.
30 seconds.
And actually, does King get out? Yeah, he does. He'll be fine. So they're going to be forced to back away from this. Spike, boo, spike, boo, 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 boo.
Dude just rolls up with the spike.
He can't get punished in this position.
I just sounded like I was a ghost for a couple of seconds there.
And now he's got Nightfall.
Okay, that's big, but bloody hell, that just got way too close. But all three players, especially from CT, with that Nightfall, could be massive, big information. Does he opt to invest it? It's a stinger and a well, that's a shot and a half. Boo does become a ghost here now as Rienz and Benji get to try and hold this down. Rifles in hand,
I feel like we should see more Aspas
time
gameplay.
on their side, but Aspas,
oh, that positioning
moves,
was
but it
rough.
doesn't matter. But he's put to bed, but now on 1v2. It's still a game
That's
on.
not good.
Rienz the drop down. He's gonna, Rienz, you gotta run, boy, run!
Oh, he can't run, bro.
He has it.
He has it.
Yeah,
That is outrageous.
Bro, the movement, because he hit him.
Kicking yourself.
Just because he fucking hit him with this stinger, he couldn't move.
That was mistakes. That wasn't good enough.
That was bad.
That was not good
bro,
enough.
That's so rough because he got hit by the stinger, bro, and he just had lost all his movement speed. That is so unfortunate.
Some of the kills there early on, getting into the 3 versus 3 was a little bit messy.
Sure.
Not the cleanest, but getting just picked off on the side there. Boo going back for another
Look, he tried, bro. He was just so slow from that stinger hit.
Questionable. He could have popped that Nightfall. He could have sat in a corner. They had a nice
bro, he's so upset.
setup going on. Odin sits in the corner. As soon as he goes burr, his teammate peeks from elbow, and they got this crossfire going. But instead, it's just these one-by-one fights right now, and Lev is so good at those. You can't give them those opportunities.
Spot on.
Cover going out.
For now. Very different look. We do see a shaky purchase from Heretics. We have the Judge coming out, 2 Vandals, and then the Sheriff and a Stinger. Woot has, I mean, we've seen
that was a bad jump peek. Good trade, though.
Keying the timing, real nice. Safety found, and he backs away. Good early work. Man advantage, don't need to overextend now.
Good job working with that chaos as well. Led from multiple different angles, like whack-a-mole. Nightfall for the defense side.
Oh, but the slip through from Miniboo. Mazzino's a wet, but the shot is shot.
Nightfall for the attack side.
And from either side, headphones basically out at this point. Rien's the one to find calm, but King still holds. Still controls for now, but he's overwhelmed, surrounded. So lucky to be alive. The paint shell's there, but it's Miniboo to take him away.
Tex is low as well.
Tex and Aspas. Now
Aspas honestly at this point,
the timing right for Tex.
Bro, Tex has been good, bro.
But now it's all on Aspas. A 1v2.
Aspas.
No time on their side.
No, he's 9-4 at the moment.
Looking for the fight.
Nice. He's still got one.
Nicely done in the end.
Nice. Oof.
Similar to what happened on Icebox, actually. Lev wins off the back of basically a thrifty. Team Heretics fights back here, and now the economy for Lev is actually in the gutter. So Team Heretics might have accidentally found their footing into this game off the back of that. But again here, these 5-man groups, that's the name of the game for Team Heretics. They're getting to the sites, they're moving together. As long as they do these little things, like the double peek we saw at the end of the round there,
he's so happy with himself.
Together, they're going to be fine. Miniboo, very
Let's see,
happy about
8-4 to 10-5. I mean, it's pretty close, honestly.
Cut situations.
Pretty close between the 2 raises right now.
The Vandal with Aspas.
Although one of them's on attack side, so he has an advantage.
Already held up here. No
That's a
damage
great
achieved
nade.
until then. Reveal on position. They want to
He's
brawl
dead.
here, and they're
Aspas
get
gets another one.
Aspas leads away.
Good trade though by Miniboo.
Taken down at least. Woo for the trade out. Aspas sends
yes
the showstopper, but it's King to find the kill. It's a 3v3.
Well, Mazzino's on 1
King's
HP.
got the rifle. The other 2 don't.
Damn.
But Tex is taking a lot of space, and he should hear this.
This is crazy that Team Heretics isn't pushing through anywhere. They knew that so many players were towards that A side.
They look scared.
They pop that Viper's Pit. It's going to lock down this area. The alarm bot is going to trigger if anyone comes from that blue room. Now all the focus is towards Heaven, towards Waterfall. But they also have to think about that 3-prong attack from mid.
1 HP, bro. How the fuck are these people landing on 1 HP? There's 2 1 HPs we've seen today. It's so
Benji,
rare.
Scary.
It's all on you, buddy, right now.
Yeah, Benji sitting up towards the top side there. Spammed and actually connected on. Keeps his cool though. Doesn't show his hand. The other 2 sitting by blue room, but Mazzino gets curious.
Yep.
We know what happened to the cat.
2 mollies now for the spike.
And it's just going their way. They found some sort of safety, some sort of security after what was a highly volatile round. Looking back at the start here,
I'm being on 1
Tex
HP
is
a
going to
lot.
look to give it up to the spike if he's, you know,
No, that's 100 HP. You just didn't read the
let's roll it
zeros.
back to the start, Josh, because that was very messy, and I'm not used to that from Heretics. I'm not used to this really, and I guess it is determined a little by Lev wanting that sort of chaos to ensue.
They're not pressured by these chaotic rounds all too often. A lot of the time, they get to move up wherever they want to go and just get their site exec off. And if they get stalled out from whatever piece of util,
Exactly,
they
bro. You just that's 100 HP.
Side. Right now, they actually have to get down in the mud, fight it out at rubble.
All right, 11-6, 10-5. The two raises are pretty much equal right now.
A little buffer so we can go for more. But Team Heretics is coming out on top in these mid-round situations.
This is all we care about right now. We just want to see who does the better raise.
Because this time around, it's Aspas over this side. May have noted that Tex was very quick.
Aspas is top frag right now in the server, so...
Going for a little bit of check on this, but the one-way still in play. Boo going to send Aspas back. So clearing through the opening space. Also towards A, we are seeing an individual effort, and they just don't expect that to be real.
That's so unlucky. The fucking dog does a 90-degree angle.
There, it felt like the timing was right, and look at this anti-air setup.
Team Heretics, after they lose that A space, might want to go C here.
Oh, that's weird.
But they can make a little bit of pressure towards B, open that revolving door, make some sort of pressure. Right now, it's going to be so hard to get through. Mizzino
I mean, if you're on 11 and 9 HP, bro, it don't matter if you're literally 1 HP anyway.
Comes out, it could be perfect and break this attack.
Lev is in the perfect place for this. 3 of them here. Tech's going to be revealed.
Nice kill.
Minibu takes his head. Aspas on the trade. Tries to fall away. Nice the Prowler, and Mizzino trying to buy him a couple of very precious seconds. Takes a look down towards water. Maybe considering clearing. And he does. Confidence being displayed.
All right.
Lev fully in control here.
Fast rotate to B, though. B's clear.
And again, like the previous round, they need to get some
fucked,
sort of space going on. So they tap the spike. They're moving actually towards A. They're going to break the door down. They'll have an open site. They don't know about it. They should move together. But right now, Benji peels off. It's all on Boo to get onto the site.
Okay, lucky enough, you get that.
He's got to get that timing, bro.
Could be perfect, or it could all be.
Are they ready for it? They're ready for him. Look, yeah, they're ready for it.
That's all that Aspas needs. As Boo, a 1v4. Hey, Icebox, he was good. 1v4 good? I don't know.
No.
They're already starting to clear through by door. Hello. Yeah, you can see when the trouble happens, there's not a chance in hell. Lev really solid there, but
with his
it felt
first
like
kill?
Heretics didn't want to adjust around C. It felt very headstrong on approach, and it was very red at that moment.
Again, these rounds are getting really
that was so
sloppy
lucky.
before Heretics is able to get into the site and get whatever plan they had off.
Aspas has been really good on the trace, to be
Lev
honest.
is doing a really good job of getting in front of them. And I'd love at the end of the round there, the fundamentals from Lev, understanding it's a 4-on-2, waiting for the push from Benji, trying to equalize, isolate a fight, catch someone in the back, moving together after they kill him.
Bro, they're talking mad shit on Team Heretics, bro. They're like, you do that shit in the worst spot. This guy terrible,
right there
bro.
To get it with 4 alive.
That confidence.
Played.
They got Cypher ult. What we got? Nothing.
Still in the lead.
Benji's nearly at ult.
I'm looking to see if they can string rounds together though. Aggression over towards Mound. Looks like their first put of call. More often than not, they'd like to get cut off by the door, but this time around you got Tex maybe watching that. So I quite like this adjustment.
Benji?
Hold on, this is a problem. Benji.
Oh, Benjamin.
Unbelievable. I thought Tex was holding that.
This should be an instant speed up. Heretics never does this though. They always pause and hesitate, and sometimes they miss their timings as a result of that. So it's on them to make a perfect decision here. Move together in this mid round because Lev
they want to rotate on the off C to go A because they've got 2.
Gambling correctly, being in the right spot, and Tex on this reaggress.
Benjamin Doobie Gaming, Werewolf Gaming, bro.
Talk about feast or famine. Let's see.
Oh, okay, buddy. Unlucky.
A nice try, but it wasn't going to work out. They're going to at least have a good idea where
Let's see if this Odin can kill 5. Nope.
Individual efforts aren't going to win you this round. No one able to bail them out. And
there it
Heretics
is.
looking to keep this ball moving at least in their direction. This does feel bizarre though, because that didn't feel like a Heretics round either. That felt very up in the air. A little dependent on Benji doing well in that situation, which he did.
Again, another chaotic situation. Before they're able to move up, get that C-mount control, get that orb, and start developing the round where they execute onto the site, Lev presses the issue. They try to fight at Mound. They open the door. Benji's like, wait, what do I hear? Turns around, catches 2 on the side with off the back of the Paranoia. So great opening for Team Heretics in that round, but it hasn't been going in their favor every round. Sometimes Lev gets the better of Heretics on these chaotic openings. That's really the name of the game at the moment.
You do feel that if it does kind of devolve sounds like it's a negative, but it's not really. But if it does break down into one of those sort of muddier games, you got to feel. I say that. I'd say that Lev look better for me in those moments. They play a really nice brawly style at times. Maybe it's just because you got someone like Aspas who's just gonna knock you out half the time. But it's not like Heretics are slouches. You've got Mini Boo on the side. You've got some big players there as well. But I am impressed with Heretics so far for keeping their cool in this one, because Lev have been very, very divisive with all their aggressive looks here, the mound approach, the play towards rubble we've seen. They've started to really press the issue.
We're seeing that same sort of chaos, though, also reflected in the scoreline. The back and forth, you get 1 round, I get 1 round, you get 1, constantly into the 6-3 scoreline. And the only reason why Team Heretics has that 3-round buffer is from that pistol round and that 2nd round conversion as well.
Oh, poor Kato.
These are sloppy, you're right. And maybe this timeout tells them to play the game a little bit differently, but again, Lev is starting with a 4A setup here. Last time we saw this was on their low buy.
Yeah, and it got pretty close, I want to say. You got the Seize nade combo.
Seize, paint shells, stun as well. Team Heretics has all the info they need to go B.
Yeah, and they've done this quicker. We were talking about the timing before, how they don't do this too quickly. And I like Mini Boo's second to pause, to wait, because then he gets a fight like that. But where's the trade? Where's the support? There's none. Com gets his way back
here we
in.
go.
Woot's in danger. That's a huge
we got one
Woot
at
still
least.
somehow hits that shot. Benji
stun.
couldn't crawl away in time as King claws him back. Now Rienz and Boo up against Tex and King. They've got to know where they evacuate
every
to.
round is so
close.
close.
For the plant. They've got to try and deal with them
That's a
here.
good ult.
Boo making a run. They can get on this.
Orb is on the spike. He can connect the smokes together and get in there, but the defuse is coming.
There's no time. Surely there's no time here. Yeah, Tex wait.
He got it. He got it.
He got the defuse.
Just barely, bro. Boo with that spray transfer.
Close.
Again, another chaotic situation going in there. You're right. Where is
forth.
that backup? All the way.
I feel like his teammate needed to swing earlier there, bro. I feel like he needed to swing earlier to try and get that diffuser off the plan, so Boo could just swing, bro. Because the thing is, I know what his team, because his teammate was sitting in the smoke, waiting, look, and then he swings. Look at Rienz, bro, just sitting there. He doesn't swing to try and start. I know he would have died, but like, you got to try something, bro, because you're going to lose.
4-6, back and forth we go.
No, he should have swung way earlier. He weren't even swinging. Boo went all the way around spawn, come all the way through heaven, and by that point, Rienz still had not even got in the smoke. He didn't even swing when Boo swung. Just completely out of touch, bro. Like, he really thought they weren't sticking that shit.
Keeping it simple.
The problem with what's happening right now is this lockdown is pulling everyone
and
from Lev over to C.
Yeah,
it's going to be so difficult for Heretics to break through. Nobody's defending A right now. It's a 5-on-5 it's going to be soon.
Yeah, re-clear with the Prowler through middle. You can see the Lever starting to question mark this. And the pause from Heretics is, if anything, adding to the paranoia. But once that smoke fades, Aspas Tex could have a look.
Speaking of paranoia, I'm looking at Nightfall, I'm looking at Woot has his ultimate on Omen. A really good combination could be found here. Nightfall on the site, deafening the players. And the flank coming in the back. Right now, Benji set up on that B-lurk. But still, Team Heretics running out of time, 40 seconds left. Haven't made a decision where to go. Finally, Calm. He's going to be the only defender towards A right now.
We do have Nightfall, so they have no ults.
And he sticks it. It's Calm in the middle, though.
Benjamin gets another pick on the look.
This, he's on.
Oh, but he whiffed. Nice.
Maybe a little bit of trigger discipline.
Another whiff. We'd love to see it.
For now, the carpet's rolled out, and the round is more than likely Heretics is here.
Nice.
Tex is still on the Guardian.
The thing is, if they get 7-5 on defensive side, that's a really, that's a big dub. That's a big dub. 7-5 defensively. Even 8-4 defensively is good.
2 versus 5. It's going to be a save. The chaotic element out of the equation right there. Heretics pumped the brakes. They were getting low on time. It was getting a little bit scary for them, but that was actually a really good audible from them. Being able to use that Omen teleport into that tree room. You know that usually if there's a defender, they're up all the way, looking at that doorway, trying to get that spot and then back out. Someone's going to be playing in tree room, and that stage in the round, that's going to be crazy. And then Benji finding that pick on Mazzino at that rotate at B as well. Just inserting the players into the proper positions. Team Heretics is doing a really good job in some of these mid-rounds, which we weren't seeing so much on Icebox that much. We had to wait for those timeouts to come in, the coaches to start talking, for them to be able to get those off.
Yeah.
And right now, Lev is letting this game slip a little bit.
No, it does seem like it's falling between the fingertips here. It's not completely out of the realms of reality, but as I said, the chaos being quelled here. We're starting to see control back in Heretics' hands. Just kind of tempering the pace, but we know what Lev like. They like to go for these 4 play stacks towards A, and if Heretics want to go to the blender, they'll suffer the consequences.
They've been doing so well when they go
yeah,
slow.
So, yeah, it is easily anyone's turn right now. There we go.
And it
Next
might
round.
be the death of them. There's the Siege nade combo, mini boom.
Oh, that's damage.
Takes a lot of damage for that.
Ooh.
And it's not like Lev are going to take their foot off the gas. They're going to double down.
Whoa,
and Moon's only good for 1 there. Trade comes
I don't know
out.
how he
Here
only
comes
gets.
the
Oh, what a rocket.
Right into mini
He's on
boom's
2
chest.
HP, bro.
Even down to 4v3, and the chaos looks so controlled in the hands of Lev.
Benjamin goes crazy.
Where the hell did Benji and Rienz just get those kills from?
Overextended from Lev. Tex 1 versus 2. He has his camera to work with, but he's against Rienz and Benji, the closers of this team.
It's not even that, bro. They've got two nano swarms, and they've got an orb to reduce his health on bomb.
The mollies.
This is just rough as fuck, man.
Now his position's gonna get revealed.
They know exactly where he is. Yeah.
Could double back if he needs to, but that camera's not gonna spot anybody.
Bro.
He has to get past this Viper wall as well.
It's quite telling. At least they see no one, no challenge, but you know, they could be playing timings.
He's just going to jump peek through the nano swarms, I presume.
Find both is difficult. He's looking to try and clear towards tree first. Spams out.
Yes,
again.
he didn't go in tree though, so he doesn't know.
Ping on the GPS, basically telling you where he is, and Tex is running out of time.
He doesn't know. Bro. Oh yeah, they're not even there.
Misery more than anything. 8 rounds.
If somebody switches to Tex on C, yeah, he's just over there chilling, bro.
Keeping control of the chaos for a while, but it eventually falling away from him here.
Alright, half time, 8-4. He's just vibing on C while a war's happening on A. Exactly, just like, yeah. He's got his headphones on, bro. He's just chilling.
Oh, come on.
Come on, bro.
Trade in any phone in any condition.
Who the fuck throws their phone like that? That's oh, come on, bro. Bow. Just throws it at the fucking floor. I don't know how these people do this with their phones. It's just wild as fuck. All right. Benji Fishy rare footage, bro. What the? Me and my cousin watching this lit game. This is a crazy game right now. Knew it was good. Even made those mistakes with their phones, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't even use a case on my phone, bro. Like, I don't. You just see in the ads, bro. It's just amazing. They're like, oh, and then just fucking launch their phone at the floor. Like, what the fuck? Who does that with their phone, my guy? I could spin this bitch around as many times as I want, bro, and it ain't gonna fucking fall on the floor. What the fuck are they doing? I don't even understand how the fuck they do that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like it's even harder to do that if you've got a wider phone as well. Yeah, it's kind of great. Then again, I don't even go outside, bro. So I don't even go outside, bro. So it's kind of hard to fucking drop your shit on some concrete, bro, when you even go outside. I've had always been in pristine condition. Yeah, I still have the, what's it called? The protection, the screen protectors on. Oh, we're back already.
Let it all go at one time because it's gonna, you know, it takes something out of you.
Bunch
so
of
they
dick
need to
prints.
make sure that they pace themselves for the long game here. It's gonna go to Haven otherwise if they're not able to get some sort of form on this map.
Find you. Let's see what the tempo's set like. Now Lev get their opportunity to attack. Let's see how they look at it.
Haven't seen something slow in a very long time.
Mine comes with screen protector. It came with a screen protector.
High octane from the very start.
But
I've never taken it off because there's no point.
From Team Heretics.
4 players pretty much eyeing up the same spot, right?
They got that turret watching B, Benji's watching C. It has to be A. They're not going to move from here until...
Most phones come with screen protectors on them.
But Tex, he's expecting some sort of push towards C. Lev, it's a minute left.
Bring them down. Prowler, going to be handled. Keeps them very present. And I feel like Lev don't like what they're feeling. Like, whatever this is, they don't love it.
They're getting a little bit nervous. Approaching that A, decide to come back towards B, but again, if you're going towards B here, they can come at you from 3 different angles. Will they use that revolving door, create any sort of pressure? Are they going to push through to Waterfall? Is there some sort of read that I don't know about? Great timing on those paint shells. How does he know to use it then? Maybe the smoke timing from the attacker side.
We could get some pressure here, though. He's got support, and now the door
they
can be
didn't break
tested.
the eye?
You're looking at the likes of Benji to try and hold back the flood. They're on the way, though.
Good
and
stall.
the blender
Stalled
would have
out.
waited them. Look at the HP being dwindled down. Now, if they'd carried on, it would have been near on death.
I'm bad to be.
HP back up. They've got to walk back in towards B, and you can see what Wood's trying to do. Tries to fall away, but now down to 10. Heretics being brought back down to the chaos, and they're thriving in it. The plant should be... Wait, the spike carrier went down. They should be fine, I think.
Yeah.
They're fine?
I think he's hurt. No, you're good. No.
Nah, Lev. They love that sort of chaos, Josh. They left that down to the last second and then just ramped it up.
That was getting
We got caught off guard big time. He didn't expect them to come back through onto B when he said in this all the blender.
Molly on top of it can't break through. But Team Heretics, they're running 2 players through Waterfall there. They can't get back and stop this plant. It's behind cover. It's all on Woot. He can't get away. Lev, get that pistol.
That's my entry breach. Let's go. That's a smile.
Again, we have a game on our hands. And we're seeing them alive again.
Yeah, and if Heretics can't
They're not
control
really that, but if it 8-6,
then
bro.
Lev can close the gap. They can bring this back.
Every site till they found their favorite site, yeah. They just run back and forth. They're like, I don't like this site. I'm out.
Yeah.
Pulled out.
Boo, he's got his haunt, ready to come over top. But I don't know what other abilities they're going to use. They just have to swing together. They just have classics at the moment, a paranoia as well if they need it. Looks like Woot is ready to do it, but that Prowler spots them.
Ooh, nice shot.
I love this kind of tempo change as well, from very aggressive. You know, again, if you roll your mind back into the starting round towards A, having that brawl, willing to do it here, very composed. Maybe looking to read for any sort of pocket plays, any sort of set pieces. Really nice. The fact that they kept that sat deep, showing that they can shift gear here a little. Woot goes unscathed.
Prowler might
they're
catch
so
him.
aware. They're so aware.
Unlucky.
Oh, especially after seeing the kind of paranoia, the haunt coming through, the crowd, everything. You're thinking it's a stack. You're thinking it's going to be a trap there. And again, doing the due diligence. You like to see it. A nice try Riens. And rinse and repeat. We go again. Lev, this is really nice. If you're going to talk about them in their chaotic moments, you've got to give them credit here when they've kept their composure.
A great read by Lev there, understanding the stack was in play. Off the back of the camera from Tex out A, getting the information. Hey, they're not here.
Oh, here they come, bro. Good luck, buddy.
Go slow.
Oh, nice try.
Nice.
Slow they went. Lev pulling it back. They need to convert this bonus if they want to get even closer. Team Heretics still has that lead. When we look at the game so far, it's been very chaotic. It's been a lot of these very early fights, but that's not the style that Team Heretics likes to play on their defense side. They like to sit back, have these trap setups, force the enemy to actually commit, and then go for the retakes.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Aspas actually looks better on Raze.
Up to Team Heretics to set the tone here.
Aspas actually does look better on the Raze right now. 20 and 9 to 14 and 10. It's kind of running away from him now. Bear in mind, Mini Boo was on the attack side last time, so he had the advantage.
He's quite good at this game.
He's just kind of good. He's not the. He's all right. I mean, he's like probably like a diamond or something, bro. He's just all right.
Sharp here today.
Seen better.
Though, at the same time as this
Mini ain't getting on that list. Not right now. He's not. No. What a shot, bro.
But Riens.
I just love how they're like, yeah, Aspas just all right. He's not great, but he's like diamond 3 or something, bro. He's not great. He's just a little bit up there.
Play, smart approach, heads up, reactive, and it works wonders. Look at this guy, reigning supreme.
There ain't no way, bro. There's no way, bro. This fucking bitch is gonna drop 30 kills right now. With the way he's playing, he's gonna drop fucking 30 kills in this game. Ain't no way, bro. Like. That's crazy.
Bonus for Lev. A save.
It's weird, man. It's like he just walks into people and they don't react when they see him, and he just gets 3 kills.
Must be nice.
Like the other person that I see who does that when I watch him is Eggster. That happens a lot with Exter. Like, he does the most normal shit ever. He just walks into people. It's like they just stand still when he walks in front of them, and they just don't shoot back.
They're doing pretty good.
Like, it just looks that way when you watch him, but he's just absolutely crazy.
Why they're veterans.
I think he does run like a 360 hertz monitor as well, so I don't know if he's getting a slight frame advantage because of the stable ping.
They are the rookies, and
not sure.
They're showing so much
but it's crazy,
determination and grit, but they're starting to slip
it's
a little
weird
bit.
to watch, man.
Icebox, they had Lev on the ropes a couple of different times. Lev turned it around and stole it away. Team Heretics,
they stole it
again,
away.
in the lead on Lotus. This is one of their stronger maps here. They need to be looking to close this out. So losing those first players at the start of the round there, not looking pretty for these guys.
It is, yeah. It's the power of confidence, bro, where you're just fucking swinging into people. It's the power. It's just like when you watch it, it looks like they swing and the people don't shoot back. They just stare at you, and then you just get 3 kills. That's not actually how it is, but it's just how it looks. You know what I mean? But it is. It's the power of that confidence where you're just swinging, just peeking everything. People just don't expect that, so they're just so fucking stunned, bro. It's like Exter will literally go into a site, hit backside, die, and then do the exact same push again, and again and again and again. He'll just keep fucking doing it.
While that happens,
like you don't think they'll do it again, even though you just counted it. They just keeps doing it.
And they wait for a fight. And if you're Heretics, you're probably not really wanting to give them too many early fights.
Although I would be really curious who's a better duelist out of Exter and Aspas, because I know you might think, well, it's obviously Aspas, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I watched Exter play against Aspas yesterday, and he fucking annihilated him by like it was nothing, bro. Like he fucking rolled through Aspas, bro.
Not really anticipating
it was crazy.
Once Miniboo goes down there.
And it wasn't even like a team thing. He just literally shit all over him. I'd be really curious to see who's better. I know we'd never see that. He does have the Yoru advantage. You're right, he does. But he didn't really use the Yoru advantage, to be honest, a lot. He just out-aimed him. He out-aimed him.
They're fighting. They're trying to fight in the chaos.
But you can't play against these guys like this.
I'd just be curious. I know it's probably Aspas, but you know what I mean? Just a hypothetical. Because we know how crazy Exter is, bro.
All that pressure, and it's dwindling. There needs to be a timeout for Heretics because Leviatan have turned up in this half. Sharp as hell. A scary prospect. And Aspas
2 equal in ability and protein. I don't know if they're equal, bro, because you've seen it in ranked, bro, but Aspas is defined in pro play. Oh, Benjamin.
Okay.
Oh, Benji.
Are you going to shut me up? I'm down to learn my lesson,
This is fucking crazy, bro. Oh, if we could just get a gun.
Because suddenly they thought the round was done. Brought back to
7
attention.
bullets.
Vandal in hand. He's running low on time and he knows it. 5 seconds. Oh,
no,
not 5 seconds, 5
it.
bullets now, down to 3.
Nice try, man. That's fucking crazy.
So close.
Damn, nice attempt. You got to give credit where it's true.
Benji fucking went crazy there. He ain't going to win that, but that's fucking crazy.
8 apiece, Josh. Surely there's a timeout for Heretics.
Benji's so scary, bro.
I would be inclined to agree.
Benjamin is so fucking scary, bro.
They had such control of that first half.
I feel like no bullshit. Like, is it a timeout?
The body language of Lev in previous matches.
Bro, I feel like if you took Benji off of Team Heretics, right, you could, and just like wanted to put all these insane players together, I feel like if you had Benji, like Benji's part of like the Sentinel setup, you need to make a God squad. Like, hypothetical God squad, where you can pull all the best players from all the agents, like just imagine fucking like...
Remind them of how they got here, even.
They're playing against, fucking... Bro, I feel like Benji on Sentinel and a God squad would just go so fucking hard.
A highlight to witness, a very
that shit would be terrifying.
The caliber of
like, he is a monster.
Quality. I mean, we have champions.
It's just crazy how good he is, considering he come from Fortnite.
So they keep their
like his ability for the transition is insane, bro. Fucking crazy.
And you've got Aspas having a nutty game.
You got Arima the werewolf, bro. We got to deep throat the fucking werewolf, bro, right now, man.
What are you meant to do when Aspas is up on 23 to 10?
Yeah,
like, how are you meant to stop a superstar having these sort of games?
It's also difficult when
look at his teammates, by the way. No one on his team is over 10 kills, my guy. Exter plus Benji. Well, we don't know how good Exter is in actual pro play. When you let Exter play like how he wants to play, bro, he's insane.
Maybe finding those adjustments is more difficult.
You're probably yapping, bro. And the only reason why is because Exter is ridiculous, but
they should be
in ranked. Do you know what I mean? Where he's comfortable, where he can play how he wants to. You can't do that in pro play. You can't just play how you want to play. You have to play around set formation. And I don't know how good he'd look in that setting. I don't know. He was on a team once, but you know, it was a long time ago. I love the thought. I love the idea, but I don't know in reality.
But Aspas
Oh, here
is
we
in
go.
the door. How
He's got
much can
one.
one man do? That's the
They didn't
start.
even
He knows there's
oh
another.
no,
He flies on in, he sprays him down.
Oh my, he's dead now. He's dead now.
And
Okay.
tearing through Heretics. Can Miniboo do the same back?
Nope.
Not right now.
Not really.
Has to peel away, but at least does some damage.
Well, this just shows the difference between Miniboo and Aspas, bro. This just shows the difference right here.
Heretics inching up, looking like they want to take this fight
it's
early.
It's not close, let's be honest.
This stuff's going to force them off. The plant's going to go down. Miniboo, can he spam it?
They're trying.
Oof.
The firing squad didn't land. Mazzino lives. Closing the gap. And actually a TP towards site.
Good
He's
crossfire.
got the paranoia. He's got the smoke
yeah, he is,
too,
but he won't be able. You can't focus your whole gameplay around one person.
They may know about one or two. Good paranoia could be everything. That's fantastic.
Oh.
But can they do the damage? The answer is absolutely and resoundingly no. Leviatan's still in charge.
Like, no, the thing is with Yoru is you can't just play around Exeter's Yoru, because even though it is terrifying, it's easy to counter in a 5-man pro team. Easy to counter. You can't do it. A fair shot of adjusting. No, Exeter would be insane in pro play. Easily adjustable. But the thing is, he can't play in ranked like he does now. He can't just fucking keep jumping back site over and over. No, it won't work. He'll just keep dying over and over again. Like, that's the thing. You can use Yoru in pro play. Yoru is more than good enough in pro play, but the issue is he's only good on certain maps. And not only is he only good on certain maps, but on top of that, you have to play with a strategy with your team. You can't have 4 players play around him, because that's what they used to do with 10s on Sentinels, but then they started getting shit on, because guess what teams did? They just countered 10s. So that's what would happen here. They'll just counter Exeter.
Slowly being taken away from them. You can kind of
It's a different beast when you play 5 pro play. It's a different beast.
In the hands of Lev.
I mean, Exeter's more than good enough to be a pro player on his own without Yoru or with Yoru, but he'd have to play with the set strategies of his 5-man team. Is the thing.
Can they keep their heads held
and
high
I don't
right
know
now?
how good he'd look in that scenario. He might be insane. I don't know. Just a thought.
Tex holding to try and catch any stragglers making it through on the rotation.
Nice kill.
Nice.
Yeah. Tex, bro. Beautiful Tex. I don't want them to win, but like they're playing better, bro. Tex, bro. Look at him, bro.
And getting rewarded.
He was, yeah.
This could be the downfall of Heretics
he was, yeah. He's a top 500 Face-It player. When all the pros were on CS, yeah.
This game. Double digits made, and in touching distance. Look at the streak of rounds.
Like I say, that doesn't matter.
In a row for Lev.
As the raw mechanic, yeah. Like I said, he's good enough to be a pro player, but he can't play the way he's playing in rank now. It doesn't matter how good your raw mechanics are, bro. It's easy to counter Yoru the way he plays now in a 5-man pro team.
Forcing
it don't matter how good your raw mechanics are.
Unusual fights, they're not used to it. They can't convert it.
I live for the
now,
ecos.
He can fill on Jet. He's a Yoru one trick. I don't know about that. Filling on Jet would just mean you just lose every game. You can't fill in pro play, my guy.
Between the good and the great.
Like, it doesn't go well normally.
Showing depth.
I mean, there's some guys, some when you're messing around, sure, but when you need to fucking lock in, bro, you've got to know how to play the agents at a pro level. Huge difference.
Superstar. But it's not over yet. Couple of ults here.
Like, I mean, like, we've got fills right now. Benji Fishy's filling because he's not playing Cypher. I mean, because he's Benji Fishy, he's sort of making it work, but they're still losing.
Right now, but Rien's in the site, trying to defend it to his death. Maybe going 1 versus 5.
Yeah, but Mini actually did get a good amount of kills,
here comes the rolling thunder.
Now he's not filling, he's doing worse.
Gets affected by it.
Oh,
he goes
man,
down.
Beautiful.
Look at this player by player. They are dropping the site fully.
This is looking rough,
waving
man.
the Leviatan flag here.
Yeah.
Oh, come
beautiful
on. It's
kill.
so clean. It's so
beautiful
good.
kills. I think Team Heretics are gassed out, bro.
Into pieces.
I think they're gassed out. Yeah. It looks bad.
If I'm their coach, if I'm the IGL, I'm calling another timeout if I got one, because this game is falling away from you. You thought you had a chance.
Yeah.
You thought
this honestly, Team Heretics held out a little bit longer after the Icebox game, but it looks like they fell into the same trap, bro. It's the Lev formula, yeah, it's the Lev formula, bro. They play for counter on Icebox. I predicted the Icebox outcome basically perfectly because it's what's happened the last 2 times. They win the Icebox just barely in overtime, and then the other team is gassed out in the second game, and then they just lose to Lev, and Lev are still fucking raring to go. It's the same shit, man. And it's not a broken formula. It's just that every single time, bro, the teams put everything into Icebox, and then when they lose, they just demoralized and gassed out, and then they just lose. Is this second map? Yep, second map. Exactly the same shit. Exactly the same problem. Now, don't get me wrong, Team Heretics have done better than the last 2. But that's because Team Heretics are a better team than the last 2 as well. but they're still falling for the same trap. Go your all in on Icebox, lose in the overtime against Leviatan, and then be gassed out in the second game, and Leviatan just runs through you. Same shit. Took a bit longer, but same shit at the moment anyway. Hopefully they can bring it back, because I'd love to see a map 3. I don't want Team Heretics to go into the lower bracket. At the minute, the lower bracket looks better than the fucking upper bracket. It's that bad. Now, all the fucking crazy teams and crazy matchups are all in the lower bracket, bro. Like, forget the upper bracket. What we got, Leviatan and Edward Gaming in the upper bracket, bro. Fuck that. You're gonna have... They're crazy, bro. For your lower bracket, you got Fanatics, Team Heretics probably, Sentinels, DRX, bro. Lower bracket is fucking cracked, bro, right now. The upper bracket looks easier. Honestly. That's no bullshit, bro. The upper bracket looks like it's easier.
They're showing that caliber. We digress.
Maybe,
there's still an opportunity and a chance for Heretics. 8 rounds to 11 isn't impossible, but it's how Lev got to that 11th. It has been consecutive. Off the rip.
Okay, good pit.
Rien's going to try and control
Keeps
the
that glass space, yeah.
But how are they going to dissuade what's coming their way? Benji's been struggling and already going to be forced away from this. He's going to go for a lockdown here. Ambitious. He is being absolutely spammed out by every piece of util they could send.
I don't think that'll kill. Won't kill his ult though.
Keep it secure enough? I think he did. Yeah, Lev have to try and escape quickly. That's what's going to get caught, but they ain't hunting that.
His whole team's there, so. Oh, look at Tex, bro. Tex might have a good position.
Boo has that alarm bot, but he's lost his duels at B. 3 players to defend this C site and that Nightfall as well.
Is that enough though?
The Nightfall is so far away that this re-hit 5 versus 3 surely goes in the favor of Lev again.
So good at this too. You can see the composure on the way.
Oh, we know he knows there's at least 2 here. Yeah, they faked it again. Look, pivot straight to B again. It's the same shit as last time.
It's gonna be a 5-man.
30 seconds left.
Boo, you gonna go for it?
Is he?
Maybe?
Waiting for his team.
Yeah. Now he's gonna go for it.
Wait too long.
We got at least 4.
Now, no, he reveals almost everything, barring 1. They should have got at least 4 on that, and now they gotta go. Tex under scrutiny, Mini Boo removes. It's Benji on the floor, but now Heretics.
Nice kills. Okay. Nice. Good.
King is killed.
Okay.
Heretics still in the game.
Yeah.
9 rounds. That took a whole.
I'll tell you what I'm curious about though, right? Is every team that Leviatan has beat. Yeah, like every team Leviatan has beat, right? They go to the lower bracket and then they get eliminated. But what happens to Leviatan, right? When a team that they put in the lower bracket wins and then plays against them again in the upper bracket, you know how they now know the strategy that Lev basically just tie you out on Icebox and then you just teeter off in the second map. Like, that strategy is crazy, but when you know about it, you can kind of play to counter it and try and play for longevity over the series. So I'm wondering if what that'll look like. Like, say Sentinels wins the lower bracket and they play Lev again. If Lev is still in the upper bracket when they play EDG, just be interesting.
So many ults keyed into it. Maybe a fight over towards
I'd be
ALL
curious.
as well. Do we see much damage from the pain shell? Not particularly.
Or whoever plays them again, I don't know, whoever survives that lower bracket, bro.
Has rounds to play with. They can be a little confident. They can take a risk or 2. How does Boo keep his life here?
This bait needs to be
perfect. Your little boombot wall, bro.
Camera spots him, he backs away. Keeps his life, 5 on 5 still.
Good timing for Boo there. As said, highly volatile in these scenarios.
Tex has that op up on the attack side, looking.
Hey, that's the first op we've seen all fucking series, bro.
From any of the defending players here to get a little bit of information, curiosity, but they don't know that C mound has that alarm bot, has the player behind that tall box.
Ooh, operator, yeah. First time really seeing this coming out to play. A little bit of a switch up here in round 21. And Heretics waiting.
Tex wants this, waiting for someone to slip up. 40 seconds. Time's going down. Blue door still intact, but Mini Boo waiting for it, expecting it.
That's best. Bobbin's just make sure they're safe on the site. He can kind of blindly send it towards CT, hope they would find someone. It probably won't here. They're very cognizant of that ult coming in, and now we look at the retake. A TP taken over towards the trips at the very back line, so there's going to be a very fast flank here from Wu. Tex seems none the wiser so far. King is there as well. He hears that 3-3-8 rattle, but it's Rien's to find Mazzino, and now the back line's under pressure.
He got one, but traded.
But down to a 3v3 now. It's messy. Backline is king. The 2 players still on the site. Aspas
Beautiful shot.
But they're removed, leaving just Aspas.
Oh, he dinked him.
The monster himself still stands.
Nice
and
kill.
that's what he could do, though. But
they're just sticking it. He's just sticking it. He doesn't even have. He doesn't have time.
He has absolutely no idea the defuse was coming in.
Nice.
And Heretics stretched the game out to 10.
The haunt comes down.
Come on, this could be an OT.
At the same time,
Come on.
the spike
Gas
gets
up,
tapped,
baby. Gas
the
up.
defuse starts coming in. He hasn't heard it. He's none the wiser. Lev, they call a timeout here because what's happening? 2 rounds in a row.
This is a close one. Come on, break the fucking strap.
Twice in a row, they get this 5 versus 5 retake situation, and they clean up so well.
And I want to highlight that. Let's stress that. This is what we're seeing be really quite different, is the fact that they're actually letting them take the site. A little bit of a fight on it, sure, but they're keeping numbers up. They're playing the retakes well. They're taking the space. They're getting those flanks in. Everything changing for Heretics, but do you think Lev can then maybe double down a little bit more? You know, what's the next layer for them? If suddenly you've got Heretics going, guys, we play retake. That's what we do. That's what we're good at. What are we doing? Taking these scrappier fights, letting them determine the pace. How does Lev respond if you're in that situation?
The problem right now is Heretics is doing such a good job in these last 2 rounds of giving the perfect amount of resistance to Lev to make them use so much time, so much resources, the utility to get onto that site, that by the time the 5 versus 5 retake comes in, Lev is tapped dry. So right now, what can Lev do differently? They can start doing these, utilizing the broken door at the blue door area, the revolving doors. So when they put pressure on Team Heretics, not only are they softening up the defenses, but they're depositing players. We saw this from Tex earlier as well. If you're able to get players inserted into certain positions, that by the time you actually go for your final hit, now you can activate from the sidelines, get those flanks off. Now you're going to convert some rounds. Team Heretics, they just go straight into you.
Man, these games are so fucking close, man.
What's the look now? Woot.
I'll find you.
Behind the box.
Slow opening as well. Lev doesn't want to run into any traps in the same setup from last round. Team Heretics gets spammed.
That's devastating, but so good for Lev.
Okay.
Tech's going to be noted. And I quite like the mini boost trying to clear a little bit of space behind that, show a little bit of presence by door, maybe dissuade this instant C lean. But will Lev even fall for that? They may not care.
Look at it.
They're in.
Heretics is scrambling off this. They don't know what to do, where to go once they lose Woot there. They still need to play at that 4 versus 5. Sure, they lose the smoke. They lose the paranoia. But right now, Lev has the sight. They're going to get that spike planted.
And does Aspas shut him up in time? He does. Taking down Miniboo, leaving Rienz, who's a mile away. Unable to affect the outcome of this round.
Good luck, buddy.
That was clean work from Lev, but again, that instantaneous loss. It felt like too much of a gamble.
It was the exact same setup they ran from the previous round. Lev did not go towards C. They didn't punish that. But as soon as he goes down, what happens? Heretics, they scramble. Instead of playing that 4 versus 5, going for the retake, as soon as they hear that spike get tapped, instantly they try pushing in. Miniboo pops his showstopper, and they double swing from Waterfall. All at the same time, they all fall so quickly, and they only get 1 player in the process of that. Right now, Team Heretics, they're going to be down 10 to 12. This would be match point. If they want to be able to have a chance to come back and go to Haven this next round, they can't slip up.
12 to 10. Oh, and they even find Rienz here.
Match point.
Here we go. It's aim for OT, or it's pretty much GG on this one. Map 1 was Lev's, and it felt like they slipped back into what wasn't working for Heretics. They got caught off here. Again, that initial pick, that was close enough, sure.
He whiffed his ult. He whiffed his ult. I just ended still shooting him down.
I guess that's what you got to do, just stand still. Easy, 29.
He's actually not wrong about that, but I've stood still against Raze ults before and they shoot past you sometimes, man, because they expect you to move.
It's a shoddy buy coming out from Heretics.
It is kind of weird.
It ain't pretty.
But it's just
what you want to make a
expectation.
stake to staying in that upper side of this tournament. TP there for King. And an early look towards that C side of the map.
2-1-2 spread from Team Heretics as well. We've seen this a couple times from them. It's all on Lev right now. No ultimates in play for the attackers. But still, if they lose this round, there's another one. So building that ultimate towards one of these players could be important. Here comes that split. Tex working up middle with King, as that pressure still mounts on the defenders over towards the C site.
This C site is going to be feeling battered and bruised and
the stinger.
It's not enough. Trying to use the Stinger up against North American teams. It ain't going to be working. Aspas, the pain shell, posted towards site, but now he's going to be held back here. Heretics looking to maybe clear some space over towards water, but the firing squad is waiting. Riens, that's a lot of people.
Oh.
That's not bad, but is Benji going to fall? The numbers still sitting in the hands of Lev.
Okay, this is
3v2. Miniboo and Woot were the ones over towards
It's
A.
still winnable. It's still
They've got
winnable.
such a long way to go here. The post plant's going to be set up.
The flank coming in from Woot. He does have a smoke. He does have paranoia, but they're spread apart. They need to win their isolated duels. Lev, they're such close together. They're ready to trade. They're ready to move together and pivot.
Woot's going to be able to at least clear Mount. He knows they're not out here, but still, Miniboo looking to be overwhelmed. They want to try and close down on this. Does Woot get noted as well? The time's starting to tick here. Have Leviatan done enough? Heretics starting to flounder, starting to falter, and this team was tailor-made for greatness.
And there it is.
Brilliance from Leviatan. You thought it might have gone the distance seeing the veto.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Team Heretics. Well, they put up a better fight. Yeah, they put up a better fight, but not a good enough fight. Still fell to the same strat, bro. What time is it? 2:35. I don't know if I'll play any rank today. Wait, there's a wrong mouse stick here. Wait. Yeah, I don't know if I'll play any rank today. I might do like... I might just do a couple of TDMs or something, just warm up and then play tomorrow. Oh, bro. That was kind of fucking crazy, bro. Aside this. Yeah, I might do like a few warm-ups or something. Because we're going to be on tomorrow anyway, so... Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was fucking wild, man. I'm really surprised, actually. I really didn't think Team Heretics were going to fall for the same strat, but they just do. I mean, the thing is, I really don't think Lev are doing this on purpose, though. I mean, it is a strat, but I don't think they're doing it just like going, oh, fuck it. They just do that shit on purpose so that, you know, people just always fall for it. I don't think everyone just wants to counter them on Icebox every time. They just want to counter them on Icebox, and when it doesn't work, they just gas out. Put everything into the Icebox play, and then it's like, oh. Yeah, it's just a fucking rough time, man. Right. Do some warm-ups or something. Well, actually, before I go into that, let's get that open. I set the setup as well. Wait, what the fuck did I just... Oh. No, hide that. That. And then... that one. Bum. Oh, it was a nice try. That feel well. Oops. Press the wrong thing. There we go. Boom. Do like, we'll just do some TDMs or something. Play some warm-ups.
Match found.
Tomorrow's going to be fucking crazy as well, but we'll play more. We'll play some more tomorrow. Use chamber.
You have good taste, my friend.
Our new origin will be revealed next week. What we know so far, theme is metallic, floral, and rose-centered. Agent 26 is an initiator, and Agent 26 is female. Okay. Well, I mean, not like we'll probably be playing her, but yeah. Should be interesting to see. Well, that's kind of a cool one he's got there. With the Yoru jumping over the wall. I love that type of dimensionality.
I can't miss.
Oh, he comes to the sub, bro, really? You know, what a game. Okay, I was on the other side of the wall, but alright. Guy just fucking updrafts over. What a game, then, bro. I'm good. Oh, cool. I get insta one tap, sure. Fuck yeah. What are these people doing, bro? They're just like fucking. They're all on that side. That is rough.
It's a rampage.
Bro, I literally am getting insta one tap before I can even fucking fight back. That is cool. What the fuck are they doing? What in the fucking trigger box, bro? Okay. Fucking hell, bro. That's crazy. What in the fucking trigger box is this shit? Fucking wild, man. Look at them, bro. So when do I get to play then? Apparently never.
Reloading. Satchel out.
Well, that person just never misses, apparently. Interesting.
Not enough.
Insta dinks me. Nice. Insta headshot. Lovely. Anyway. These guys are like the best players ever. Apparently they just headshot everything. That's crazy. No, I'm good, bro. I'm out. Fucking move. I'm gone, bro. Hold that. Perfect timing. Love it. Oh. Oh, fucking hell, they finally whipped. Oh, 110. I should have shot higher.
Stage 3.
Destabilizing.
Oh, unlucky, buddy. I just ran the fuck away. Fuck that.
There they are.
Show me
a target.
Oh, he has a phantom. Fuck yeah. The case and has a phantom. Nice.
I gotcha, fun. My turn.
Bye.
Reload him.
Fucking speed, bro. Oh, cool. I just got randomly spam shit through a smoke board. It's just blatantly fucking cheating. Oh, we should have stood still, bro. Oh, cool. This seems close. Cool. I'm going to keep fucking peeking, bro. Eventually he'll whiff. Eventually he'll whiff one. That's kind of crazy, though. That Jet's actually cheating in TDM. That's wild as fuck. Anyway.
My ult is ready. No distraction. 15 kills to go.
Oh, that's unlucky. Oh. Which one was my fucking key? Oh, I pressed 400 keys and I found it. Oh. Oh, that's unlucky. Already on the wide angle. Unlucky.
I'm a good shot. You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, I got him with the judge. Nice. That's funny, bro. I'm not surprised, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Just do another one. We'll do like a few TDMs or something, just something crazy. It's not warm up. But I managed to use all my Radianite because I used it to upgrade the hammer, so I'm fucking broke now. Not that shit. That shit. Wow. We can buy this as well. Nice. Right, that's done.
Match found.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I want from the accessories. It's fine. All right. What should? Yeah, I mean, we'll just use Headhunter. Honestly, we'll just use Headhunter and just keep working around with that. We'll do like 3 or 4 matches or something, and then we'll call it. We'll play some tomorrow. We're level 31 Jet that's bought the new VCT pack. That's kind of wild. Unless he just bought... There's no way he just bought the banner, surely. Yeah, we'll wait for this to fucking load in. 35 minutes later. The Val subreddit or something. I want to play. Okay. No market. Valiant Hero Vandal, that's not bad. But Zero Fang Vandal, Mage Punk Phantom. It's not a great pull. The casters are so bad to listen to. It's better to watch on mute, really. Never make it memorable all the way. There's I mean, I don't know. I quite like Sideshow, to be honest. I don't really agree with this, to be honest. I don't really agree. I don't agree with this at all, to be honest. I think they do a pretty good job. I mean, you gotta remember, like, Valorant, it's not like you're watching fucking Overwatch, bro. It's not like people make these, like, the utilities just so off the fucking wall. I mean, the commentators for CS are pretty crazy, but that's because the game's so fucking boring that they have to fucking amp it up somehow. They've gotta amp it up somewhere, bro, because it's such a dull game to watch. Like, you've gotta amp that shit up somewhere, so it comes from commentating. But I don't know. I don't think I agree that the commentators are bad. I really like Sideshow, to be honest. Like, when he commentates. Shadow's fucking great. Ow. Ghost is just fucking crazy. My God. Oh, yo. Chino. Why is the fucking Phoenix up there?
Phoenix kid.
Oh. Oh, he's already there. Every ghost blind.
Reloading. I'm out of here. Fuck it.
One down. Stay down.
No, that guy was out so wide, I didn't expect him to just run out like that.
Taken out. Stage 2.
Oh, there's always two of them. Oh, there's another one in this. Nice. Fucking bitches, bro. Wow. Nice shot, teammate. Oh, they're crouched. Fuck. Get him, teammate. Oh, this motherfucker, bro, he's old. What? Did you just have a stroke, bro? I don't even know what you just said, bro. You just stroke out.
Go, go, go.
Is a menace. I don't even know what that is or who or what that is, bro.
Shortcut. Get out of my way.
Stage 3. Time to jump.
Here we go. Down.
Away with you. No one's
Dead.
idiot.
I see that. Reloading. I'm out of here.
Cutting. Trap destroyed. That's 3. Charge your ults. Fake tele.
Oh, he fucking running guns me. Lucky. Maybe about a video game character. Oh, okay. Seems pretty random. Don't actually have for promoting criminal, really? Yeah. Hey, that's kind of wild, man.
Go, go, go.
New stage in 10.
Reloading.
I feel like that's actually kind of insane, right?
Rampage.
I'm out of here.
He's over there. Oh, he just knows, bro. Fuck, man. Because I'm in a footstep.
Time to jump.
It's you and me.
Go, go, go. Gotta go.
Oh, he's camping there. Fictional character got an entire channel demonetized. Well, I mean, that is kind of fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, you're not wrong. But you know how YouTube is nowadays, man. You really, it's kind of weird because, like, on the one hand, it's like you can do shit like that and get demonetized, and on the next hand, like, you can post literal porn on YouTube and not get demonetized for it. It's kind of crazy. Oh, cool, he has an op. Wow, very skillful. And he's dead. Oh, nice. That is kind of crazy. Does make me wonder if this man can get his channel back there. Like, maybe he could, like, plead with YouTube support. But from what I know of with YouTube support, it's not great, to be honest, because they, a lot of YouTube support But at least I say what I know. Oh, we've done him when he spam crouched. What a bitch. Yeah, they're not great. Like you'll have channels like one of the guys I watch, like Anime DB or what, like Balls Deep. Those guys have like 2, I think, or 3 million subs, and they don't even have like a YouTube representative that they can contact if anything goes wrong with their channels. Like they don't have anything. Like before, I remember like each channels would have like representatives.
It's you and me.
They'd all have representatives that you could go to, you know, if there's a problem. Twitch has them. Like when you have like a big channel. But it's like that, yeah. YouTube doesn't have anything like that anymore. So it's like you can have a channel that's like a couple million fucking subscribers and literally not have any support at all. It's kind of crazy, man. Oh, that's unlucky. They finally come out the side. They wouldn't come out that side for kind of while. Did you? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That's, and they had an issue because they make like anime videos, and they would have, and they use like panels from like manga and stuff, and they would literally, and they get demonetized for that. But they basically like Shueisha or something. It's like a Japanese company. They kind of copyright strike most of their content because Japan doesn't care about free use laws at all. They just copyright strike everything and just abuse the copyright system. They don't give a fuck. They're kind of like Nintendo, basically. Like, they don't give a fuck. And YouTube kind of just lets it happen, you see? So, it's a pretty fucked situation.
Match found.
But same thing, because they don't have any YouTube representatives anymore. You can't really get your problem resolved. They just get automated responses. But as far as I was aware, I know Twitch has them. But I don't know why YouTube doesn't anymore.
You have good taste, my friend.
But I feel like I haven't had what's the district in a while. I haven't had district in a while. Yeah, I'll do like a couple more of these. We'll just get some Headhunter warm up, because to be honest, that's really all we need to warm up. Like the rest of it is fine. We just need to keep on top of our Headhunter, man, because like my Headhunter's so wonky on the stretch res. Like when people swing and get closer, I overshoot a lot because of the speed. So we'll just practice it a bit. Oh, he's a classic, bro. Do this one. Can't even. The only thing with like these skins that I'm a little bit thingy, obviously, I think the stretch doesn't like help so much, but like yeah, because it goes off the screen even further. Like this thing's already off the screen, but you can see a bit more of it, I think.
Party's over.
Are you a pussy?
Ultimate orb spawning. Enemy down.
Hey guys. I'm not gonna aim in with this headhunter as well. I'm just gonna use it like this because I really struggle to use it without the aiming. I know that's kind of the benefit of it, but like when you're close range on the stretch res, it's not really usable.
Reloading.
Stage 2. Neutralized.
Sentinel's dead.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, we'll use a regular sheriff, build up some shots.
Reloading.
Excusez-moi.
Pretty buffy.
Charge your ults.
I don't think so. That's 3. That's a good spot. And 4.
Don't swing now.
One down. New stage in 10.
I have them.
Chambers looking good. I got my stage. Stage 3.
Oh, I shouldn't have picked that. I wanted my boxy though. Hey Rainer, can you pass some of your healing off to me, please? Kind of struggling, my guy. No, Jet, no. Oh my. Oh, could you imagine? I hit that shit, bro. Okay. Oh! Really?
Okay. 10 seconds until stage change. Final stage.
Oh, you're so fucking horny right now, bro.
It's you and me.
Bye, Ray. Oh man, boy, that's fucking what a peak, bro. He just shifts staring at me with his Odin. That's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. Oh, he's shit on him, bro.
Get out of my way.
That's a Yoru. Wait, where the fuck did the Rainer go? Yeah, I'd go around there, my guy. That guy's an operator. I'm good. No, thank you.
That works.
Fuck that.
There they are. Excusez-moi.
Oh. 15 kills remaining.
Still in sight.
Oh, guys to the left of us. Unlucky.
5 kills remaining.
Who's next?
Unlucky. Dum, dum, dum. Shinyo. Wow. Medium. What do I get in my store? Damn. Primordium Shorty. I mean, Alexis Vandal's not bad to be fair. Nice.
Match
Alright,
found.
it's gonna be crazy tomorrow. Team Heretics. Yep, DRX versus Team Heretics. And then it's like a break for a week, I think, after that. It's last day's tomorrow, I think.
You have good taste, my friend.
Let's... No. What was that? Oh, I opened the wrong thing. She-man. Should quit, play Valorant. Do what you want. Better Valorant training when. Are they bots or smurfing? Okay. Took 3 business days to realize. And I realize I don't deserve to be in plat. Okay. 75. I have a 75% win rate. That's fucking ridiculously high. Not even Jersey. I feel I carried all the way up to plat by random teammates. Now that. Okay. Bro, you have a 75% win rate. You've definitely been carried. You've just got really, really lucky at a 75% win rate.
Match found.
75% win rate is ridiculous, bro. But the problem is like he said, bro, like it's the same thing with us. Like for us to get to Immortal, we had like a 68% win rate or something like that at the start. But it's like, but that shit fucking quickly averaged out, bro, because once we hit Immortal, we went on the fattest loss streak ever, and now we're at like 50%. Which 50% win rate is normal. It's like average, this is normal. Like, it's crazy. But the thing is, you're going to climb with like a 67% win rate pretty well. Yeah, if you've got a 75% win rate, especially this far into the season, bro, you've just had the best act of your life, bro. Win rate and then drop below 50 at the end, yeah. It really depends for me. I care. I've been caring a lot less, though, recently. I'm just fucking around a lot of the time, to be honest. I mean, trying to learn and practice on stretch, whereas I just fuck around a lot, to be honest. I will say it's more fun. That's a fucking level 464, bro. Nice. I feel it's more fun just to fuck around on this game. I don't feel like you should ever take this game seriously anymore. Not with the amount of cheaters and smurfs that are on here. It's just not worth it. It's like same thing as if you play CS. It's like there's so many cheaters that it ain't even worth pretending like you're gonna be good enough, because you're not. Like you can play like 1,000 games, bro, but you have to be the luckiest player alive not to play against cheaters. And no matter how good you think you are, bro, you cannot beat a cheater. Unless, like the other day, we beat an Omen who was clearly walling, but the reason why we beat him is because his aim was literally that of like a fucking silver player or a bronze player.
No.
So it was easy.
Remember, you don't buy the bundle.
I didn't. But, I didn't.
What the hell?
What the hell? Don't worry. No, I didn't buy the bundle. Just the knife. Don't worry. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not too degenerate. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Enemy down. The rifle, I was like, bro, no.
No.
I think it's better than, at least it's better than the cryostasis, bro.
Ooh. Yeah, cryostasis sledgehammer is pretty crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very bad.
It's very bad.
That's definitely the better variant.
You think, what, the one I've got or the cryostasis?
No, the one you got.
Oh, you like this one more? I mean, I do as well, but I kind of like the cryostasis. But
I think it's way too clunky.
That is also true.
Yeah.
You make a good point. You make a good point, bro. Oh, imagine. Oh, horny as fuck, bro. Yeah. Yeah, they can, yeah, 100%. But do you know, bro, like, if you go on TikTok, right, and you go look at, like, do you know how many cheaters are on TikTok, bro? You know, just using TikTok Live, because you can use it in the UK, because you didn't get stream keys before, so they made TikTok Live, right? You know, if you go on TikTok Live, you won't, but let's say you just did. Do you know how many of these fucking guys are cheating, by the way? Like, and I'm not talking about, oh, you just think they're cheating. They literally display their wall hacks, and in the link of their stream, they literally tell you, here's where you can download the wall hacks. Like that, they legit do that constantly. It's all over TikTok. There's shitloads of like people who advertise their hacks on there. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's actually wild as fuck, by the way. Like TikTok, like they'll ban me. Like the reason I don't stream on there anymore is because like TikTok will literally ban me for going, hey man, nice ass Brimstone. I'll get banned for a week, bro. Usually that stuff is pre-recorded though. Nah, it's live, bro. It's not pre-recorded. It's live. No, I mean you can get pre-rewarded ones, but there's live ones on there as well that you can do. That's unlucky. Yeah, and it's like, but like that's the thing with TikTok, man. It's just too unbalanced. Like I'll get banned for like a week. You'll see a double up draft jet in there. No, you don't see. I don't see anything like that. Like you can literally see, like all the ones that I saw were like, this was like a few acts ago. I say like episode 8, act 2, like quite a while ago. Not recently, but they are all on there. I just don't look at them anymore because they're obvious. Oh my god, bro, what am I doing, bro? Where am I aiming at, my guy? Don't know. 3-6 bars. Hey yo, you are a pussy, bro. Oh, we, bro. Ow, this motherfucker just double dinged me. This guy's such a pussy. He just runs side with the Spectre. That's level 400, bro. What are you, a fucking plat?
Charge your ults.
Oh, cool. Just can't aim anymore. Like, no, like all the ones that I've seen, they're all recent. They're shit, because I mean, especially these days, there's even loads of cheaters, bro. Loads of cheats, my guy. That shit's just free. That's free all day, that is right there, my guy.
New stage in 10.
Oh. What did I hear behind me? I think, boy, that was so weird, because he came, I think it was a guy there, right? Yeah, there's a lot of like, yeah, this is what it is, man. But yeah, so that's the thing with TikTok for me is it's like, you'll get banned on there for saying like, oh, Brimstone has a nice ass, that'll ban you for like a week and a half, right? But they don't ban people who actively cheat on there. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so unbalanced, it's not even funny. That's why I was like, fuck this shit, bro. Like, because you have to, the problem is with TikTok is you have to be fake as fuck on there. No, you can't be a real person on there or else you just get banned. No, like it just doesn't work for gaming and stuff. And I also can't stream half the games I play either because they're over-rated. Like if you can't play an 18 rated game, you get banned for doing that. You can't do that either. It's just not really worth it.
Joke's over! You're dead!
You shouldn't have threw that, bro. He knows we're here now. Fast kills, run away. Wow! We run back, we go back. Now we go back, son. Nice kill. This is just body shot warrior, bro. Oh. Now go, my child. Go behind him. Oh yeah.
One down.
Okay. Oh, I don't see the people, bro. I see any people, my guy. He swung crouch spray, bro. Level 500 crouch spray. Let's go. What the fuck I'm talking about, my guy. Probably gonna grab an up for it.
You want to play? Let's play.
GG. I didn't really see too many people, but yeah, it's pretty common. But yeah, that's the only way you'll beat a cheater on this game, bro. Like, and that's if they don't. It's if they don't have trigger bot. If they don't have trigger bot, you'll be okay. But like, a lot of people you play on this game, they don't even use wall hacks. They just use the trigger bot because it's less obvious to some degree because of the ping peaks, because of the peaks advantage and stuff, and all the fucking like the high ping abuse. Like if you fucking like if a guy swings you on 80 ping but insta kills you, it, you know, it'll look like a trigger bot to you, but then when you look at it from their screen, they literally just swing out and you're just sitting there and they just aim at your head and kill you. That's like super hard to be able to tell. The only way you can really tell if someone does it to you is if someone does some shit that's literally inhuman. Like one of the guys a really long time ago when I was playing with Daz, it was the same shit as a Gecko that was cheating on Lotus, and it's because he was looking perfectly at the floor. He perfectly snapped onto Daz's head, and then he snapped in one strafe perfectly to his head, and then continued at that level straight across to another person like that. So it just went snap up like that straight from the floor. And I'm like, you can't. No human being on this planet can do that. It's not even possible. Like, the best players in the game can't snap like that. It's like, and then not have any overshoot and perfectly to stop at head level. No. I mean, you see what's possible when you watch the pro games. It's like, oh, cheaters a lot of the time really overestimate how much a pro can do or like a Radiant can do. Like, half of them fucking still body shot. That's crazy. And they'll be like, yeah, I'm just a Radiant, bro, and he'll just fucking 5-man insta headshot your whole team before you can even take a step in your spawn. You're like, I'm just a Radiant, bro. All Radiants can do that. Oh, with a deadlock. We'll do this one and then I'll probably call it. Might go play some Diablo. Kind of in the mood. Although saying that, I don't know whether to switch my build because my build's kind of shit damage wise. I need to have a look if there's any build I can pivot to though. That's one. Let's have a look. I have to have a look because I wonder if I can kind of like push out some more damage. I'll use a classic.
Let the bullets fly. You lose. Ultimate orb stolen.
Problem solved.
Fuck, man, I can't get the timing because they just sprint out of spawn. They just sprint out fucking spawn, bro, and then just run forward. Is that autism? Who, like, what's causing them to do that shit, bro?
A gift.
I had to go, bro, because there's a guy coming. Fuck. He's just sitting at the stairs waiting. What's he doing? You're trying to flirt with me. I'm not sure, it. Alright.
Making cover. New stage in 10.
he's fucking not dead, is he? Fuck, man. Forgot that it's 3 bullets, so I'll stop shooting after 2. Like he's gonna die. Well, ISO's going crazy though because of his fucking shield, man. That works. Ooh, I'm vanning now. Oh, there's one there. Nice. Hey, how you doing? Okay. Interesting, interesting.
It's you and me.
That's racist. I got pre-fired. Nice. Yeah, he heard my footsteps. Alright, that guy's a bit of a sweat in it. Dude just straight up pre-fires me. Okay.
Destabilizing.
Whoa, fucking jet got 2 there, bro. Oh, they know. They're not keeping me, I guess. I mean, I would kind of hope so.
That's a good start.
Oh, he just sees me jump up, bro. Fuck. I always overshoot there, man. Like, why fucking... Oh, he's just sitting in my spawn. Cool. Dude's shifting in our spawn. Nice. He's probably just camping in this corner.
Get out of my way!
He camping in this corner? No idea. Nope. Oh, he's camping to the left now. Bad timing for me, I guess. That guy's hacking. Yeah, that guy's hacking. That guy's 100% hacking. Holy shit, bro. Just... that guy's 100% got a trigger, bro. Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. That guy's straight cheating. Nice. Bro, what the fuck, man? I mean, like, bro, if you're gonna cheat, don't do it fucking here. What's the point? It's too obvious, bro.
It's you and me.
Crazy, bro.
Charge your ults.
Oh, he saw me and I got pre-fired again. Lovely. Oh, time. Holy shit, that's the most obvious trigger bot I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Bro, is this where all the cheaters hang out, bro, in TDM? Let's go, baby. This is where all they hang out, bro. Nice. You love to see it, bro. Nice hacks, bro. Good try. Good try, bro, but if you ain't got your trigger bot on your shit. Oh yeah, you are a pussy, bro, not bow. Hey, what's up, man? I can't fucking believe that, bro. I can't believe dude outed himself with his fucking trigger bot that early. Yeah, nice, you pussy knows. So he just toggles his walls. Bro, that's the most obvious cheater I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, I'll make sure to report it. That's too much, bro. That is the most obvious cheater I've ever seen. Holy shit, just blatant trigger bottom wall hacks, bro. Holy shit. It's TDM, bro. You don't need to fucking use your hacks in here. It doesn't matter that much, bro. I'm sorry, but that's just disrespect on Riot. That is right there. If you're cheating in TDMs, I mean, people do it. I've seen it, but that's crazy, bro. Guy just blatantly turns his trigger bot on. Like, all I hope is he's not our rank. That's all I hope, bro. Hopefully we don't play against that guy, because that's the most blatant wall hack trigger bot I've ever seen. But I'm not even joking. Like, he didn't even try and actually, well, is that worse than Echo? The Echo cheating chamber? Okay, probably not, actually. It's not the worst. I'm kind of curious to look at his profile, because he's blatantly trigger bot wall hacking in there. It's not even close. That's the most blatant thing I've seen TDM wise. Let's have a look, actually. Let's have a look, because where is he? Because it's very obvious he's cheating. Very obvious. Does he actually? Please tell me he plays comp. Oh, yeah, he does as well. And he's our rank as well, and he's blatantly cheating as well. He toggles triggerbot wall hacks very blatantly. Oh, of course he's German. I mean, that's kind of crazy, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be in... I mean, this dude does pretty well to hide his cheats, to be fair. I mean, these are normal stats. I mean, I wouldn't have known he was cheating if he didn't blatantly just use them in that TDM. That was really obvious. Holy shit. Interesting. An Ascendant has better aim than every Radiant in the game. Fucking hell, bro. How did you get that? Nuts. Anyway. Yeah, we'll stop there. I just wanted to do a quick couple warm-ups. I feel like I'm good. I hit some of my shots with the Headhunter. I think we warmed it up a little bit, so we'll call it there. Yeah, tomorrow we'll play. We'll watch the matches and then we'll play some comp tomorrow. So, have a good one.